What's going on with that PPP? You done a lot of talking, not a lot to see. Up in the millions like 2.3, but Jeff got it all, getting off scot-free. Try to talk tips like we talking about stock, but you're talking about men printed on called stock. When you open your mouth, I take it with a grain of salt, cause the market's down and you're a clown, it's all your fault. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. Did you dip, Jeff? I think you dipped, Jeff. What you talking about? I don't think you dipped yet. Willie's doing shady shit like the GOBs, like his whole failed thing with them NFTs, taking money from the people to pay. Most of them are broke, but that's okay. He's getting money. Even better, tax-free. Loving all the stimulus from PPP. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit.
Hold on.
What's going on that PPP? You done a lot of talking, not a lot to see. Up in the millions like 2.3, but Jeff got it all, getting off scot-free. Try to talk tips like we talking about stock, but you talking about men printed on card stock. When you open your mouth, I take it with a grain of salt, cause the market's down and you're a clown, it's all your fault. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. Did you dig, Jeff? I think you did, Jeff. What you talking about? I don't think you did yet. Well, he's doing shady shit like a GOBs, like his whole failed thing with the NFTs, taking money from the people to pay. Most of them are broke, but that's okay. He's getting money, even better, tax-free. Loving all the stimulus from PPP. Cause the market's down and you're a clown, it's all your fault. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson. Cause the market's down and you're a clown, it's all your fault. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson, Jeff Wilson.
That's good.
Wow. Cut it off.
Tremendous.
It's like the Biden administration was cut off, and so was Kamala Harris' bid for the presidency. What is going on, everybody? Hopefully, guys are doing well out there. We are live again here on Sports Card Radio. It is 7:27 over here on the West Coast. For the rest of the country that has a brain cell and voted for the President Trump, it is probably closer to 8:30, 9:30, or 10:30. Got a lot to talk about. Yes, the rumors are true, Ryan. This is the last Thursday night live stream. Not maybe forever, but maybe we call it of the season.
We lost our job like Kamala Harris did.
Damn right. We got voted off. Voted off. Didn't get enough votes. Didn't get enough delegates or whatever they're called. And it couldn't have come at a better time because my son has basketball practice on Thursdays and that started tonight. So we have other things that we got to be doing. We also, Ryan,
how's he looking on the basketball court?
He looks good. He looks good.
We're not playing on 10-foot rims, are we? What are we playing on? Like
no. Yeah, they've got they roll out little 8-foot rims out there, and they've got the right size balls and stuff. So no, they're doing it right. So it's cool.
They call traveling, or they let them run around. Are they called traveling, or what?
Today was just a practice. Today was just kind of run around, learn how to dribble. It's not serious. I'm not pushing one of these parents that are pushing my kids in athletics. Like, I don't care if he likes it, he likes it. If he doesn't, it's It's not going to do anything for me. So
he's white. He's white, so his odds of succeeding in an athletic endeavor is probably
relatively slim. I mean, we get out to the golf course every once in a while, but if he was white and he was a basketball player, boy, this hobby would just be all over it, just like they have been with Luka Doncic, who I've noticed, he's had some good games this year, but looks like maybe his statistical average was down just a little bit. And it looks like, well, they're 5-3. Some teams off to a hot start in the NBA. Obviously, a long ways to go. We got the Cincinnati Bengals playing the Baltimore Ravens tonight. And that game is going on. And, I tell you what, we've got a beautiful, this is a beautiful time of year, Ryan. We've got college football going on. College football has been super exciting. You've had a lot of different stuff, a lot of upsets, a lot of things happening in the college football. And who knows how that 12-team kind of playoffs going to be, but boy, that's going to be super entertaining. We're obviously moving into the kind of the meat of the NFL season. Still believe it's kind of up for grabs. It seems like obviously you have your standout teams, but I think some of these teams that got off to a slow start, like the 49ers, maybe Cincinnati, but there's some teams that got off to a slow start, but I think it feels like with this NFL season, there's still plenty of time to rattle off a couple of wins and potentially kind of sneak into those playoffs. We've obviously had baseball wrap up with the Los Angeles Dodgers. I think that was on our last live stream. They clinched the World Series title, and now it is time for everybody to find out which 16-year-old Dominican prospect that everybody is going to be slurping over in Bowman Draft or Bowman Chrome or whatever. I'm sure some of them will hit some home run in the Mexican League, and everybody will go nuts, and their cards will go soaring in the off season. But we probably have other things that we've got to talk about tonight other than 16-year-old Dominican. That's probably what Kentucky Roadshow would probably want to talk about all night, but we won't talk about that. We'll talk about, I don't know what the agenda is tonight, Ryan. What do you got going? We obviously joined by super producer Tim in the background, who will still retain his 4.2% equity in Sports Card Radio no matter what happens. Seems very excited about that. And Ryan, how are we doing tonight?
Doing amazing. Lots of things happening in the sports world. Obviously, lots of things happening in the United States. As a San Francisco Giants fan, I can say that I hope in the first 100 days of Trump's presidency that he deports Shohei Ohtani back to whatever fucking country he's from.
Well, we know if he was from Mexico, it'd be a damn near guarantee.
God, I know we have good relations with Japan, but let's do a deeper dive into this gambling thing. Let's get Shohei deported immediately. So that's right off the bat. As far as topics on today's show, look, we can talk about making America great again. We can talk about making sports cards great again. Kind of want to leave that open for discussions. There may be some people who think sports cards are great. Some may yearn for a day gone by. So I think we can talk about that. If you would like to save 50% tonight, head on over to our
look at you,
account on ComC. If you send me an offer of 50%, it will be snap accepted. Any and every damn card. New day in America. Probably not a new day for the hobby. As like you said, this hobby and their minions will be slurping whatever the corporate giant of Fanatics or Panini offers them up next. But boy, we have a big week ahead of us. The Auburn Trading Card Show is on November 16th. Mary Gamble Gamble will be there. Justin Gamble Gamble will be there. We will be there. And you know what people are waiting for tonight? We had elections in this hobby. 43,000 votes were cast, Colin.
43,000. Wow. That's a lot.
43,000. I was telling Tim before the show started, I was like, damn, I should have turned the ads up. I should have had a pop-up every time motherfucking somebody clicks on this damn page. Fucking A. The hell was I doing? Should have had 2 pop-ups. Fuck. Missed opportunity there. But 43,000 votes were cast for hobby president, hobby first lady. Maybe one or more will call in. So we'll get the breakdown of the votes. The votes have been counted. There has been no rigged election here at Sports Guard Radio. Everything was on the up and up. We had a late mover in the hobby first lady and hobby president, actually. A couple late movers who got thousands of votes in the last few days. So we will see if that shook up who won, who lost, who came in first, who's on the podium. It's exciting shit. 43,000 votes. So how about that for some hobby engagement?
It's huge.
But Colin, it's a new day in America. You often wear the hat. What are your thoughts about Mr. Trump? I think in Vegas, this was in Vegas the other night. Like somebody, daddy's home. So what are your thoughts about Donald Trump becoming president once again?
I mean, do you want me to go full MAGA mode or actually be, like win gracefully? I would assume probably for the sake of the live stream, I could, go full MAGA mode and, kind of spike the football. I don't think that's necessary. I think the results, speak loud and clear. The country voted. It's clear what direction people want to go in. It's clear what direction the Democratic Party has gone in and that they need to move back to the center. And it's happened before. Bill Clinton brought them back there. And I think that's the kind of figure that they'll need in 4 years. And let's be honest, if the Vice President Harris had a full 12 months, 24 months, or whatever, 18 months to actually campaign, maybe the results would have been different. But the situation was what it was. And I think the results is not surprising. That's what I would say. Now, understand though, Ryan, we have about half the country that doesn't understand how somebody would vote for Trump. Thinks anybody that votes for them is uneducated, is stupid, is not smart. And that's maybe one of the biggest reasons why I don't want to necessarily focus on these live streams, because there are millions to be made in that situation. When you have half the country that literally has no idea how a man won the popular vote and in a landslide victory for president, that means half the country is in La La Land. And and that happened during COVID. People didn't know if they should go out, if they should wear a mask, if they should stand 6 feet or 8 feet away from somebody. Should they send their kids to school? And that was when you could make a lot of money. And I think over these next 4 years, with half the country in absolute confusion and denial, you're going to be able to make a lot of money. And I think mainstream media is dead. The first 2 years of the Trump administration was Russia, this, that, and the other. That's not going to be the case this time. That's not going to be the case. Mm-hmm. Trump will, instead of feeling like he has to sit down with CBS and sit down with CNN, he's just going to go to Theo Vaughn and Joe Rogan. Like, watch what happens. Like, he is not going to grant interviews to CNN and CBS and 60 Minutes. He hasn't been. He's just going to go to Joe Rogan and just go right to Joe Rogan.
You reach
And so
more
that's
people.
going to change. That's going to change the communication and where the ad money goes. And so while we've enjoyed doing these live streams, maybe once a month is probably the more appropriate cadence, or around some kind of special event, some kind of lawsuit that we may or may not be hit with, an indictment of Jeff Wilson, an indictment of one of these card companies, maybe a major lawsuit, Fanatics versus Panini. But I need to be making a video tonight about, the Trump economy. That would get 50,000 views and I would make, $1,000. So times are good. Things are good. I don't really want to spike the football. I understand people are emotionally kind of attached to these types of things, but Daddy is home and America is great again. And if you don't believe that, or if you don't understand that, suck my fucking dick. Move to Canada, move to Mexico. We're going to be deporting a bunch of people on day one. So, and if you got a problem with that,
and Shohei Ohtani's first.
And then what are you talking about? Shohei Ohtani is a national treasure. We'd be doing everything we can to keep that guy here. He's fantastic.
I'm just bitter. I'm just,
I get it, but I think he's great. I mean, I'm a Giants fan, but I think he's just a wonderful athlete. Obviously, that's like an understatement.
Well, I wouldn't be sad to see the door hit him on his fucking ass on his way back to Japan. That's for damn sure. So
I tell you what, Ryan, we got millions of other people that need to be deported, and that will happen. So,
well, you can see out here in California, the big perception out here is that you walk out here and there's rainbow flags everywhere. That is absolutely not the fucking case. I mean, we both live in red parts of California. And you can see the shifting politics. Imagine if this state was up for grabs could you imagine the ads? I mean, Trump and Harris would live out here. Pennsylvania would be a non-existent if California was.
Well, you know what's going to happen, Ryan, is that in 2030, I think we're scheduled to lose some electoral votes, and they're going to go to Texas and Florida. So Texas and Florida are going to be more valuable, and we're going to lose votes because we're having net population decline here. And those states are having pretty rapid acceleration of their population. Well, so what's going to happen is California could be red again. It's been red before. I think it could be red.
I think it very well could. I think it very well could. I think people are fed up with the regulations, the tax policy, some of the social issue stuff. Most of the state, now granted, a lot of the red area is sparse and not well populated, but a lot of people are moving there. Yeah, a lot of people from San Francisco and Los Angeles have to move to those areas because you simply can't afford the fucking homes on the beach or to live in a dense place like San Francisco or Los Angeles. So, and even those, we saw how New York's politics moved.
Andrew Tate's a national treasure. I mean, this guy.
Let's read the tweet from Andrew Tate. He said, Tim Waltz, a random who nobody liked, can now disappear back to whatever gay bar they found him in. Kamala will stop laughing at air. Pedo Wood will realize nobody cares about what they think. I think referring to Hollywood. White dudes for Kamala will cry in their wives' boyfriends' arms. Nature is healing. 4.3 million views on Twitter. So that is the esteemed Andrew Tate who had a lot of.
Do you think Andrew Tate's going to get sued? Is somebody going to send over a lawsuit threat to him?
Oh gosh, absolutely not. And Pedo Wood, yeah, was he talking about Kentucky Cards? Pedo Wood? Oh, my bad. Are we gonna get sued for saying that?
I think Kentucky Cards got some money, so I hope he does sue.
Exactly, because the countersuit will be expensive,
right? Yeah. Well, it's easy to get a lawyer when some broke dude sues you. It's kind of hard to get a lawyer, but when you're like, hey, the guy's loaded, it's I won't say whether or not I have one already lined up, ready to go. So,
okay, maybe we'll be the one suing somebody. So, That'll be fun. Maybe
that
we'll
may
come back
happen.
and do a live for that. So Kamala can get her resume freshened up. She can go on over to McDonald's. And so my plea to Donald Trump is deport Shohei Ohtani, reduce energy cost, lower taxes, deregulations, smaller government. I think that leads to an economic boom. So I think you're right. There's a lot of great opportunity here, no matter what side you fall on. You know who had his kick step yesterday was Uncle Joe Biden. Did you see that video?
Hey, there ain't nobody happier, bro.
Than Joe Biden.
They hate this. They hate this lady. They hate this lady.
Joe Biden looked like he had 2 lines of Coke and a Red Bull, boy. He was ready to go yesterday.
Because if she wins, his legacy is like he's the white dude in between Obama and, Harris. So, and he was the guy that, choked. But now he goes down as the only guy to ever beat Trump. So his legacy is actually
lose.
more cemented.
He didn't lose.
He didn't lose.
Yeah. Very interesting.
So he's happy.
Be very interesting. Yeah. It'll really be the next election that'll be spectacular because I think it'll be people are dumping on the Democrats now, but they're going to have a very, very easy comeback story for this. I think the next Republican who runs, whether it's the Vice President J.D. Vance or somebody else, it's going to be really difficult to either pivot off of Trump or distance yourself from Trump in any way. The Democrat candidate, whoever it is, could be like a celebrity, could come in, run up basically a hope and change fucking candidacy, and God, I mean, Kamala almost fucking won, and nobody even knows who she is.
I agree.
The Democrats have a huge opportunity in front of them. That's why they can't get too down, because the opportunity in front of them is massive opportunity. Sure. And then you're going to have people pissed off, which is going to lead to activism and action and donations and all the things they kind of need. So it'll be fun. A lot of opportunities. And if you get any kind of tax breaks, I wish California would take this approach. I think if you give more money back to the people, you'll see that communities actually foster. So I would spend money on education, the military, and that's fucking about it. But if California went red again, boy, oh boy, we should definitely start a political podcast if California goes purple, because the whole political ecosystem would live out here if that became the case. The little states actually would not matter anymore. So it would be spectacular if California even if it went like 55-45.
It's getting there. It's close. People don't realize it, but it's actually way closer than people realize. Way closer. Because nobody lives in San Francisco. Like, San Francisco is nothing.
No, why would you live in San Francisco?
Nobody. No, yeah. So it's getting there.
Make an offer, half off, anything in the port.
How are the sales on eBay right now? Mine are like
slow.
Crickets.
I mean, on the election day was slow. Day after the election was slow. Today it looks like it picked up a little bit, but we're only talking about like 10 to 15 cards. So I'm not selling a lot. I think people are either depressed or kind of getting over this. You mentioned half the country's depressed or out of it or feeling like they're on suicide watch. So they probably don't feel like buying sports cards. It's going to take a little while for that, people to get back into their little routines. But I've been buying a shit ton of cards. I mean, I got 82 cards ready to ship. I pretty much ship 100 cards every week over here. I love how they ship. Check out my card ships cards in like a week now. Remember when they were slowed down a little bit and we had all these dorks email? You'd be like, you guys better talk about fucking their shipping problem. Dorks are nowhere to be found when they fucking ship things out in a fucking week. But I've been using this site to actually, buy a lot of cards. I shipped them 230 cards today. So
yeah, I've been buying a lot on there and shipping to myself. Usually I wait till a little bit more than maybe 100 cards, but I have been shipping them to myself, and with the software, you can get them and put them. For me, I put them into top loaders because usually it's like a little bit more valuable cards. I don't want to run them through the scanner raw or anything, or even in the soft sleeves. And boom, you get 200 cards, and it takes you a little bit longer because when you're doing like a box of base and it's all 99 cents, you're just kind of, clicking a button and listing 80 cards every 30 minutes. But I was able to get a shipment from Check Out My Cards and list them all on eBay, probably 200 cards in, maybe like 2.5 hours or so. So that's pretty good. That's pretty profitable, especially when a lot of the cards, I had a lot of $15 cards. There's a lot of duplicates, so you only have to list one and then change the quantity and those types of things. So it's pretty good. And I just noticed sales are slow, and I think that's kind of understandable. We're moving into a holiday shopping season. Hold on. Holiday shopping season. And so people are like planning on getting their kids gifts, getting their wife's gifts, getting, family gifts. I think the sales will pick up as we move into the new year. I think a big time of the year too is like tax return time. People get their tax returns, and it could be thousands of dollars. And so that kind of frees up a little bit of money. And just in general, I think just people are still, I think people that got into the hobby, like when Jeff Wilson was telling people to get back in the hobby, I think those people are still maybe trying to figure out what they want out of the hobby, because they bought Luka, they bought Trey, they bought Zion, they bought Justin Herbert, they might have even bought Joe Burrow and some of these other players. And, they've seen the value of those cards just, really go down. And so now they're sitting here 2 years, 3 years into the hobby. They've probably spent a ton on wax, a ton on breaks, a ton on, Acunas and Sotos, and now they're trying to actually figure out what they want. What they, do they want to collect their home team? Do they want to collect a certain player? Do they want to, a lot of them have sold cards and those types of things. So I think it's just kind of a mixture. And yeah, I think people are still trying to kind of figure out where they fit in this hobby. And I think you get some stabilization in prices. Certainly just looking at like Acuna, obviously he got hurt this year. So that's kind of a interesting scenario. But to me, it looks like they're kind of flattening out. I mean, would Acuna be a guy you would buy heading into baseball season? Not to like, I got to buy Acuna because he's going to have this rapid rise. But would this be a guy where if you were kind of flipping players on their own, would this be a guy you're avoiding, or you don't mind picking up his cards?
He's the guy that I would list, and not throw in like the 25-cent bin or the 10-cent bin. A lot of times the way I'm buying and sorting cards, it's just, somebody that either a specific type of card or a certain player. Like a lot of Jason Tatum cards have been ripping off lately because the Celtics are, got their rings and they're playing pretty well this year. I noticed I've been shipping out a lot of Jason Tatum cards, but somebody like Acuna, yeah, he could have certainly be a bounce back candidate. I mean, down 63% over the last 2 years. So he could be certainly a bounce back candidate, somebody who plays well. Or he could get hurt again and go down another 20, 30, 40, 50%. So there's that risk as well. Do you have any thoughts about how to make the sports card world or the sports card hobby great again?
I mean, yeah, I think there's multiple ways you can kind of go about this. Obviously the Fanatics is going to continue to print a massive quantity of cards, and they're just going to print them and print them and print them. And some people will say, well, they got to stop printing the cards. I don't really agree with that, because if you look at other things like Pokemon cards, like Pokemon, they print a lot of Pokemon cards, but kids are still buying them just for fun. Parents are buying them for the kids. They're obviously adults and older, older people that are also buying these cards as well. So, and look, there's things inside the Pokemon world where maybe the adults and the older collectors are complaining about overproduction, but in the trading card world, there's not that many kids that actually collect cards, that get a pack of cards, and that's kind of, something exciting for them, or, that's the reward for cleaning their room or whatever. So in my opinion, Fanatics needs to do a little bit better job of controlling the cadence of releases and having this false sense of scarcity. I think we've talked to some dealers. They are doing this to a certain extent. We were talking to a dealer and they said, so the product will get, allocated, and you might get, let's just say you get a case of it, and it's at a good price. It's for a lower cost than what Topps is selling it for online, and Topps will then offer the box online as well, and it'll go, quote, sold out. But then a couple of weeks later will pass, and Topps will solicit the hobby shops again, but this time at maybe the boxes are peeling off for $450 on eBay or on Blowout or something. Well, they'll offer it to the hobby shop for like $445. And so that can control the scarcity a little bit. I know the way these sports card releases, it's unfortunate the way these sports card releases are released, in that when Topps Chrome basketball comes out, it kind of all comes out and gets consumed and absorbed all at once, almost like a Netflix, Ryan, like drops a show these days. Remember back in the day, Ryan, you know, Seinfeld was on Thursdays at 8:00 or whatever, and you had to wait until Thursday to watch Seinfeld. And then maybe Seinfeld's not the best example because it wasn't like one of these shows where the storylines really continued, but maybe it was a drama that, you know, kind of had a storyline weave through the whole season. Well, you had to wait, and the momentum of the show could sometimes build. Whereas now, like with the streaming days, like Netflix just dumps a show onto you. And so for a week, if it's like Game of Thrones, or if it's like, I don't know, I don't watch Netflix. So one of these big shows on Netflix gets dropped. I hear about it for like a week or so, you know, like, oh, this show is streaming and it's hot on Netflix. And then it's like, boom, it's gone. Like everybody absorbed it and binge watched it, and then it's gone. And the same thing happens in the sports card world, where Topps Chrome basketball comes out. It's all we hear about. Oh, Wembanyama, Jeff Wilson's opening up a box on the plane. Our girl Sarah's looking great opening box. I mean, I saw her this week, Ryan. Oh, she was open. I mean, just sign me up for a season pass of that. But anyways, it comes out. A set comes out, it gets dropped, it gets binged, and it just seems like there's no life after that. Oh my God. My God. Something went wrong. Jesus. We should have went to USC. But anyways, Daddy's home, guys. Did you say Daddy's home when you saw see a girl dressed like that, you say Daddy's home? But anyways, I think that is a challenge with the sports card world, in that
I think she blocked you, maybe.
Oh no, we're blocked. No, I won't. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm
gonna check on mine.
I am almost certain that we are not blocked for a number of different reasons. But finish my point.
I just pulled it up.
I think the problem with the hobby is that we binge these sets, and then there's no sustainability to the set after we binge it. Now you might get a bump when Ohtani's really good. What was he, 17, 15 baseball, whatever he was. People are going back to those sets. But at that point, like, there's not a lot of unopened waxed. There's not much benefit from Topps. So I don't know if there's a way that we can kind of slow drip these products out there, or a different way we can have the cadence on these because it seems like with the number of now, if there was only 5 releases a year, Ryan, we could have a binge dump and it would be exciting and we would go through it. The problem is it's Topps Chrome this week, Mercury next week, Topps blah 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 next week, Topps next week, Donruss the next week, like, or really in some cases the next day. And so it's hard to, like, for a set to really get any momentum or have any excitement behind it. And so I don't really know if there's any creative way to do that. But one way, Ryan, I think you could increase some interest is what Topps has done around the MVP buyback. And so the way I'm pretty sure the way the MVP buyback works is it's either Topps Flagship or Topps Chrome or one of these. If you pull certain cards of whoever wins MVP, then you were able to redeem those cards for X, Y, and Z. I actually think that's a really cool strategy to actually buy back the cards, provide incentive to buy the card, actually hit the cards, hold them, collect them, wait for maybe some type of event, the end of the season, 40 home runs, MVP award, All-Star game, World Series, something like that. Do it more than just the MVP. Create this speculation like, hey, if I buy this card and he hits a whole, you Crash the Game back in the day with Collector's Choice was kind of a version of this, but I think it could, the way Topps does it, I actually really like, where it's the base cards, it's the parallel cards, it's a refractor card, it's a serial numbered refractor card. Create an incentive to actually buy and hold these cards for a longer period of time than just during release week and keep me from selling them. I think that could be, I think they have something with the MVP kind of chase or whatever they call it. I'm not sure what they call it. I think they have something there. And I think if they were to expand that, I think that could solve parts of this.
I think you do it per game. I mean, why isn't that? Oh, well, if you have the player of the game in the Ravens game base card loaded up in your PWCC account or Fanatics Collect account, you get X, Y, and Z, or you literally wouldn't have to throw these guys that much of a bone to get people to quote unquote collect base cards. I mean, that's what the MVP buyback is. You're essentially collecting an Ohtani buyback and an Aaron Judge buyback. And you're getting $25 at the hobby shop or whatever the redemption is. You could do it easier in a vault environment, I think. Like imagine somebody like Check Out My Cards, not that they would have the incentive because they're not the manufacturer, but they could give an incentive if you have certain types of cards. You would get X, Y, and Z or break credit or store credit or whatever it is. And that would keep people engaged. Not only, I remember when the NFL season kicked off and there was, Panini's a piece of shit, but there was literally no kind of hype or surrounding. I know they have the Topps Now cards and the Panini Instant cards, but those are more cards that they're producing and charging you guys for. It should be cards that you already have that you could be potentially incentivized to own and either trade in for store credit or get some kind of bump or get some kind of juice just for owning the base card of Lamar Jackson or whatever it is, or Josh Jacobs or whoever it might be. So, and I think there should be events surrounding the games themselves. Almost like a fantasy sports situation where, if you have a certain card, you get X, Y, and Z. So I think that's a huge potential to keep people engaged in this hobby. Like, how are we going to keep people engaged week after week, keep coming back for more? Doesn't necessarily have to be spending money. Could be just the act of checking to make sure I have the Anthony Rizzo card so that, when he hits a home run, I'm going to get a little extra sauce. You could bake a lot of those costs either probably into marketing, because it's going to cost something if you incentivize people to own base cards. It's going to cost something, but where's all this unbelievable marketing that Fanatics was supposed to do? I haven't seen anything. The only sports card commercials that I've heard recently were some Arena Club commercials for slab packs on like a San Francisco Giants podcast. They have Fanatics has a team of slaves, i.e. breakers right now working for them, and are kind of the marketing arm of Fanatics are these breakers, the slaves, who go on to Whatnot, go on to Fanatics Live and sell these products for them. So there may not be an incentive for Topps or Fanatics to do that as of now, because they can just feed into the gambling side of the hobby. They've got enough people, enough breakers who will turn through this stuff, open this stuff for them, and you just keep the cycle moving once and again, over and over and over. Gobble up all the licenses. Make sure nobody says anything bad about you on social media. In fact, give breakers and hobby stores a score. So we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, Ferris, you know, kind of took the words out of my mouth. Is that, you know, with the way Upper Deck EPAC works, where you pull 10 base cards and then it upgrades to a silver. I think Topps could do that, where it's I pulled 10 Lamar Jackson cards, or 20 or 25 or whatever, and it upgrades to the next card. I think that to me is. And it doesn't all have to be for cards too. There are motherfuckers that would do this for like points or something. And then you get enough points and then you can get a pack or you get break credit or something. You know, I don't think every reward has to be a new card. It doesn't have to be even card for card. I think we should be getting 10 Lamar Jackson cards, 10, you know, Corey Dillon cards or whatever. Oh, pick. Yes. It should be, you know, there's so many of these damn cards out there and they're not worth anything. And so how do you increase the value? How do you increase the value of them is you increase the desirability of them. And I think this would be one way to certainly do that, is have the MVP thing. I think is brilliant. And they'll probably do it when they get the NBA license and the NFL license in totality. But I think there should be more levels to it. There should be far more levels to it. I think with almost every set, I think, if you pull 10 Lamar Jackson cards out of Topps pristine football or whatever that just came out, you should be able to mail those motherfuckers in to Fanatics Live or whatever their platform is. And those should get redeemed for maybe some points, maybe a special Lamar Jackson card, maybe even an opportunity to get, you know, or $5 break credit or whatever. I think Topps should be trying to like make these cards and then like retire them almost. And that would be a way to artificially stimulate demand, because I think that's kind of what's needed. And I think they could do it. I think they could do it if they have the right. The problem is, Ryan, we know that a lot of these people that work for Topps, these motherfuckers been there for like 15 years.
They need to drain the swamp. They need to drain the swamp over there for sure.
These guys are dead as a fucking doornail. And they've been doing the same things for 10, 15 years. And you would give them this idea and they'd be like, well, yeah, we tried that. We did that. Yeah. You know, it's like the government. Shit over at Topps moves like the snail's pace. So
I think that is a problem Fanatics is having, because it first of all, there's a Fanatics. They bought Topps. They bought PWCC. And getting all those companies to merge and work and talk together and marketing to be on point and kind of things to all kind of connect together, I think has been a challenge. I don't know if they've successfully kind of done that as of yet, to really kind of connect some of the pieces that they've bought together, because you know, we're still seeing kind of the same approach to set building, same approach to selling cards, same approach to kind of marketing them. They've squeezed out some of the middlemen. They sell more direct. They've been a little more forward facing, a little bit, but it's still pretty much the same thing that we saw from Panini, that we saw from Topps. And like you said, a lot of those employees from Topps are still there. They haven't drained the swamp yet. They hired a bunch of Harvard MBA guys when Fanatics took over. And those guys have pretty much shit the bed as well. Look at Fanatics events. Had to cancel the one in Pittsburgh, had to quote unquote cancel the one in Orlando. Will the one in New York City kind of be the one and only Fanatics Fest event? We've heard that the LA one might be canceled. Fanatics talked a big game, and I don't think we're seeing it yet. I'm not seeing the marketing. I'm not seeing the innovation. Some of these ideas, the MVP buyback, the little patch on the card, the first patch, baseball patch and Topps update, those ideas are like 2 or 3 years old. Like, come on, guys. Now they're shoving unlicensed down people's throats. They've made these influencers who turned their nose up at Leaf for all these years. They got back in the hobby when Luka Doncic came in the league and when Jeff Wilson told them to. They've turned their nose up at Leaf products. Now Fanatics is making all this unlicensed, and the Jeff Wilson types are having to be like, well, guys, you got to buy this Wemby product. We shall see. I think Topps, Fanatics, they do need to make big moves if they want to quote unquote 10x the hobby. If they want to 1.5x the damn thing. And I think incentivizing, I was thinking about today. It's like, here's a football game going on. And there's nothing you can do with your physical cards or cards you have on a vault, or there's nothing you can do with them aside from maybe if somebody scores 3 touchdowns, you can sell it for 20% less than you bought it for. I would love to see during the breaks that you're able to quickly turn these cards into cash. I mean, when I go gamble and I win, I can cash out immediately. This is just gambling, right, guys? Nobody's collecting these cards. There should be almost a price that you every card that you pull has a price. I'll pay 5 cents for every fucking base card and any card you pull in a modern break. There's a floor. So somebody can bid 6 cents. 5 cents delivered. Probably willing to go up to 10 cents delivered. Any fucking card. Any quantity, any player. You should be able to gamble your money in this hobby and get a return. Not wait 4 weeks for the breaker to maybe not steal your cards. Then you get a fucking package and now you've got 10 base cards of the Philadelphia Eagles. How the fuck are you going to sell those? But if you could turn that into $2 real quick and then maybe build on that, maybe hit some better cards. But this hobby has got to reduce the friction between buying the cards, gambling, getting the cards, buying the cards, selling the cards. There's way too much friction unless you're kind of quote unquote in the club and know these breaker schedules and know when they go live on whatnot. Too much of a in the club kind of mentality, I think, with sports cards still. And I'm not hopeful that Fanatics is going to get their shit together. I think it's just going to be kind of business as usual. You have a bunch of slaves, bunch of breakers willing to work for essentially pennies on the dollar to open this shit for these companies. Oftentimes lose money on the breaks. Fuck, I'd rather be a slave. Might actually get a meal out of it.
Careful with the slave comments. I think the election has brought some of that, open that wound a little bit. Yeah, got to be careful.
Gotta. I thought because Daddy won, we could say whatever we want. Now we could call Kentucky Cards a pedophile.
Well, we can.
We could call Jeff Wilson a fucking.
I mean, you actually
criminal.
can. You can say that. These guys think that we can't. No, you actually can. In fact, I actually, Ryan, I think for the sake of children out there, you should actually be, you should be cautious about people's motives,
especially people who put themselves around children. I mean, he puts himself. Right. You don't have to get caught in a fucking Chris Hansen episode to at least like be like, it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
If our boy John Reckoning calls in, John Reckoning knows the whole story and dug into it a little bit, and it does make you scratch your head a little bit. If our boy John Reckoning calls in, then we'll.
Well, I'm sure now you gave him an open invitation. I'm sure, although he was very popular, so I hope he does call in.
John, call in. I want to ask you a couple things about our boy Kentucky. So we had some elections.
We have a special guest waiting for a green light. Well,
who's in?
Aside from the one in here. Well, after
Christine.
I don't think I was a special guest.
You're always special. You are special to us, Christine. What the hell are you doing?
Oh, I was listening to that beautiful intro about the presidential election.
I'm sure you're thrilled.
What are your thoughts?
Daddy's
honestly,
home.
I'm not upset. I went out to eat with my cousins today, and I told you they both voted for Trump. And they asked me why I thought we lost the election. And I said the economy, immigration, and she didn't play to Democrat strengths, education, the environment, infrastructure, why you should vote for us, not just expect votes. And I'm going to say something that is not going to be popular and people are not going to like it. But I said this too.
It's a good place for it.
You are trying to emasculate men.
Mm-hmm.
You talk about all this gay stuff and this stuff and you're pandering. Excuse me. I have gay people in my family, but you're pandering to people who don't hold that much sway in votes. And Latino men, Italian men, Black men have that machismo, and they will not vote that way or look that way. And also, I'm not going to say anything else, but that's what I told my cousins, and they agreed on a lot. And my life's not going to change one bit except for the best.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good way to look at it. And
money-wise,
yeah. I'll repeat what I said. She was put in a tough. Vice President Harris was put in a tough situation. I don't know a lot of vice presidents that would have been able to win an election with 3 months to run. There honestly is not that many vice presidents I've ever seen in my life. Mike Pence sure as hell wouldn't done it. Biden, when he was Obama's vice president, Dick Cheney wouldn't have been able to do it. So,
this is how the New York Post said it, and I agree. Shit candidate, arrogant workers. It was. Period. End of story.
A lot of lessons to be learned, and I think
I look at it like this. Instead of bitching, I'm gonna take advantage of it and make the most out of it.
There you go.
I truly am. I can't believe this is the last show for you guys tonight. Man, kind of sad about it. But I guess I'll take the baton and try to run with it 1%, 2%, you know.
Right. You had a live stream last night, didn't you?
I was nervous.
You were nervous?
Very.
Yeah. How do you think it went?
Depending on who you talk to, I'm not sure, but I thought I did my best. I think I'm better with a variety of subjects and mesh them in, and I'm going to say this. I think it took guts to do it. I did it. You guys helped me when I didn't know eBay. You needed that much ahead of time to do what you needed to. And I am very thankful you guys were on to help me. I truly am, but I'm going to make mistakes. I'm going to fall down. I'm going to get up, and I'm going to learn. And the only way I could learn and succeed is to keep doing it.
Christine.
Oh, that's Moran, huh?
Christine.
Yes.
Moran.
How big are your boobs? The world wants to know.
Why don't you use your real voice, Moran?
The world wants to know, Christine.
Anyway. So, what do you got to say, Moran?
Tell us. We love you.
You dip, Daniel?
Wow. Jason Moran coming in hot. That usually costs something. That's usually that's usually a charge associated with that. If you want to see that,
I'll pretend I'm on Jeopardy. What are things a 12-year-old would say?
Answer, Jason Moran. What is? Who is?
Who is
Jason Moran?
Who
is a sports card radio caller?
You know what? I have thick skin, and I don't care what people say. It's not going to stop me from doing what I want to do. I don't have to acknowledge it. I don't have to play into it. I got my family and friends did not like the live feed last night. They got off. They weren't happy.
You got a talking to from the family?
Not really. Talking about.
You're an internet celebrity now, so are they not happy about your newfound fame?
I'm not even a celebrity in my own home. You know, I think I did okay for someone who's never done something like that or never thought they would. And I'm proud of myself for trying, and I'm going to keep trying every week. That's all I could do, and I could learn, and I could ask questions, and I don't have a problem asking for help. I really don't. I want to do different things. I think some of my friends and family took Ryan very wrong because they don't know him or his sense of humor. Is
this why Ryan's single?
Yeah, because that's what I do on dates. I just kind of like grill these bitches like we're in a courtroom. And
my
maybe
best friend, we talked today.
Wow,
I know you guys. I know you guys. And
what was the complaints? What were they mad? What were they mad
you were
about?
making fun of me, and I was the butt of your jokes.
Oh yeah, she read that. She read that totally wrong. She read that. Yeah, she had a bad read, I think, right there.
Well, if you don't know someone and someone's your best friend, you're going to be really protective of her. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And sure. I know you. I'm used to you. You know, but I was thinking about something you said earlier. Jimmy, next time I was just calling with Alex. You know, I can't wait to see you on the show, Alex. I look forward to that. Are you here to claim your crown as First Lady tonight? I hope so.
Wow. That's a face mask.
I was thinking about what you said about fanatics, okay?
Okay.
I think the show in New York shot them in their own ass with how bad the VIP went and the merchandise and word of mouth, okay? And now, as far as breaks go, I was writing this down. People see breakers get these cards, like the Trevor Lawrence one. They see Shine get them. They've seen Flip Flop get them. They think they are going to be the next them. What they don't realize is you have to kiss up and really kiss ass to get loaded boxes. You are not going to get those. You're paying between $1,000 to $5,000. If you don't get that card, how are you making that money up? I buy a $40 box, no matter who's on, I'm making the money back. That's how I was looking at the breaks, because how they kind of got hot online. Do you know what I mean?
Sure. If you're fanatics, maybe you do more of that. As the Bengals Steelers are locked in a heated divisional battle right now. Maybe you do more of that if you're fanatics. Maybe you make sure Jeff Wilson gets more boxes and it gets pumped out to more people so that the perception is, hey, you could spend $100 or $40 and actually pull something.
$100 or
Maybe they need
$40
more
on
of that.
what? The wrapping? You can't buy those boxes and pull something like that. There's no way. Do you think they can for 40 to 100 or for 1,000 up? I'm being serious. Do you think they can?
Maybe a break spot.
Maybe.
I mean, we saw people rush to Costco for those fucking stupid Donruss boxes, and what were those, like 60? So a little bit more, but kind of under, I think under 100, you could create, you know, literally people rushing to Costco and filling up the fucking carts.
I got one from not leaving because my friends at SCR sent me the Josh Allen.
That's right.
It's a nice card. Thank you, guys.
Kind of decent, yeah.
You know, thank you so much. But I was thinking about that, and that, like I said about that card show, people really miss the mark on prices with hey Tim, how are you? Good to see you. You look relaxed, my friend. I wish I was that relaxed. Like they misjudged the economy in Western New York. You can't have $1,000 or $10,000 items. No one's gonna buy them of the same guy. Besides the same people, and it was. I didn't enjoy the show. I enjoyed the people who ran it, how it was run, and the hockey guys, because I had great conversations with them. Some of the conversations I left out from back in the day meeting them, but just really got an eye-opener, and I'm just going to go to the show with the $40 tables instead of the $175 tables. I have to keep my overhead low to make money. And I just bought a bunch of lots today for 60s, 70s, and low 80s hockey, OPG. People love hockey here. I could sell them all for $1 and it'd make 3 times as much as I paid for it.
Where'd you pick that up at?
eBay.
On eBay? How many card lot?
Between 75 and 100 for $5.
That's a deal. So
I'm just buying them and gonna do the best. Like I said, hockey's big here. I have a lot of other memorabilia merchandise. My former neighbor moved to Canada and she was good friends with Wayne Gretzky's father. I don't know how. Walt Gretzky. She sent me a 12-foot by 16-foot Wayne Gretzky fathead poster. Mm-hmm. It's amazing. I've never seen one like it, and it's just sitting here. I want to sell stuff like that. I have autographs, baseballs. I have different kind of collectibles, but I want to do it at a moderate price. Do you know what I mean? And I want to help people. Sometimes I think people just want a card because they want it and not to flip it. I think people sometimes just like cards to have. I don't have to gouge people. I don't have to be like that. I want to treat people how I would like to be treated. So I'm not going to be arrogant. I'm not going to be rude. I'm going to be me. My show's going to be me. It'll take on my life form. And I'm going to talk about this and go into other things and just go from there. That's all. Ask some questions in the chat. You know, what was your favorite moment with music, Ryan? You and Colin asked me last night in the 90s, remember?
Yeah.
And I said going on road trips to see Pearl Jam when they came out with 10. What did you guys like?
My best concert memory?
Music, yeah. I'm not talking about Springsteen because he'll win them all, but go ahead.
Sure. I mean, when I first saw Pearl Jam, I was in 8th grade. So I was really young. And so seeing that, and this was like mid 90s, 100-foot mosh pit, no cell phones. I mean, it was fucking crazy. I flew to South Carolina to see Pearl Jam one time, had no tickets, walked up, got a fucking second row side stage, met a bunch of cool people. We smoked a bunch of weed, and that was a really fun show. Oh, that was amazing. Greenville, South Carolina is a very charmed place as well. Just a charmed area. really nice area of the country as well. So probably just experiences just kind of like that. Just being able to go to Fenway Park, seeing a concert there. I mean, just seeing part of the country through music and through concerts and meeting people. Usually I meet people at these shows, smoking weed or whatever, and just it's kind of a big kind of community event. It's really a lot of fun. So
okay, guys. I want to say thank you. Thank you for everything, Colin. This is yours. Got it at the Phoenix Open. Mike Weir signed the year he won the Masters. I'm going to send it out to you because I know you like golf.
The lefty.
I love you
Thank you.
guys.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
You've done everything for me. I can't thank you guys enough seriously. Thank you. And
thank you.
I'm honored to know you. And I want to know if it's okay if I give a super chat with my link to YouTube.
Yeah. Pump the link. Drop the link.
Perfectly. You don't even have to super chat. We'll just drop the link.
Yeah, no
Thank
super
you,
chat.
Love you, Ryan. Love you, Tim. Love you.
Guys.
Thank you guys for everything.
Hey, thank you, Christine.
Hey,
Appreciate
Alex.
it.
Hey, Valor. Hey, guys.
Thank you.
Good night. I'll watch the rest of the show. Good night.
Okay.
How's it going?
Diaz.
Hey guys,
how we doing?
What's up?
We're doing great.
How are you doing? We're doing great.
Getting ready for our show.
What are you guys doing?
Getting ready for the show.
Chino
What
Hills.
are we talking about?
Chino Hills Next Generation show. It'll be our fourth show, Dan?
Fourth show.
100 tables, free parking, free admission. We're sold out already. We're looking forward to having you gentlemen there.
I will be there.
Good. We look forward to having you.
Don't tell them about your story.
The 30th, right?
Yeah, 30th. 30th. So
okay,
should be good.
And it's in beautiful Chino Hills, where I think the Ball family is from.
Yeah.
So it's got great pedigree. Yeah, why don't you tell us
about
about
like a
this
country
show
club? Is it like at a golf country club?
Yeah, golf course.
Yeah, bring your clubs. It's two sides. There's two courses there, 218 hole courses. There's a bar there, a restaurant there, so you guys will have a great time.
I love it. I love it. Bar, golf, cards.
We're gonna
not
have
much more. Not much more I could ask for.
What are you having for the kids, Daniel?
Kids trade zone too. Something for the kids. So we're working on that and should be good.
Mama Breaks is sponsoring that, so that's gonna be a lot of fun for the kids.
Oh, Mama Breaks.
Mama Breaks.
What is Mama Breaks? Wow. Yeah. What's she like? What's Mama Breaks like?
Tell them what Mama Breaks.
Mama Breaks is a cool person. She's chill. She's a good person. So I don't know if you guys have met her in person.
She's mellow. She's really cool. She's really nice. Yeah.
Have not met her in person. I may or may not have contacted with her, and we may or may not be connecting at the show. We'll see what happens. But
I think she's ready to meet you guys. So I think we've talked to her about you. So I think it's going to be cool.
We
got good things.
We're an acquired taste. You kind of have to warm up to sports card radio. It's not something you can just jump right into. So yeah, we're thrilled. Well, I'm thrilled to be there. It's the 30th. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to get there, how long I'm going to stay, but it is on the calendar, and
perfect.
I might even bring the whole family. The whole family might be coming. So
they'll enjoy it. We also have Rizzo Cards, sports cards sponsoring the show. Also, they have how many stores?
6 or 7 stores in
SoCal. And we may be working. Can I tell them we may be working on a trade night also after the show. Nice. At another restaurant, a real classy restaurant. So we're looking at that. We're talking. We're trying to talk to some people about maybe doing a trade night after the show. So that sounds like a lot of fun, also.
Amazing. How many shows have you guys done?
We're done. This is going to be our 4th one. Sold out every time. So
and what's the vibe? What's the vibe in Southern California? Like, what's the card market vibe down in Southern California right now? Is it good with the Dodgers winning, or like kind of what's the vibe in Southern California right now?
I mean, it's the same stuff. People are always looking to flip stuff, and you have flippers and guys, the hottest guy available, football and a little bit of basketball, but not too much.
Shohei Ohtani was off for a while. Yeah.
Ohtani's really the only one.
Right.
Dude, you're super young. you're a super young guy. How did you get? First of all, how old are you? And then how did you get into the hobby?
I'm 19 years old, and my dad actually got me into it. I would go with him to Frankensons a lot, and at the old place we would go. And I wasn't really into cards at first. I was more into Hot Wheels and that kind of stuff, and just got me into cards. And slowly but surely, I started collecting them. And it wasn't until, like everyone else, COVID, where everything blew up, and that's when I really started selling cards and setting up at shows.
That's awesome.
I gave him my collection and he started selling it. So.
And when did you start collecting? When the old man started collecting?
I got my first pack of cards in 1965. So that's when I started collecting, when I was like 8 or 9 years old, and I've been doing shows since about 1988. So I'm the first generation. He's the next generation. So that's how that worked out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Where the old man, what do you think about the market today? I mean, back in the 60s, I mean, the dim packs had to be like 10 cents. Like, what do you think about the market today and
they were 5 cents,
and where the money is?
Yeah.
5 cents. Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy. Yeah, they were 5 cents. You know what? We do a lot of vintage. We do a whatnot stream, and we're very successful in that, right, Daniel? We have probably how many people in the room? Usually around 35, 40 people in the room. And we've only been doing it for 5 months. And our biggest problem is buying enough vintage cards, because it's pretty scarce now. Daniel you started doing a lot of the modern stuff, and it kind of dried up.
Get killed on the modern stuff. It's too volatile, and it's everyone wants to pay at the same price and the same players. It's just modern stuff just kills you.
Interesting.
Yeah, I try and stay away from the modern stuff. All the like you guys say, all the pumpers and dumpers. It's
even the windy stuff, right? Doesn't
all that stuff.
Right.
And at your show, is there a mix of dealers, or like what's the dealer kind of mix over there?
There's some guys that have vintage stuff, a lot of modern stuff, and a mix of TCG and Pokemon stuff too.
What's that, about 20%? The TGC?
Yeah, I try and limit the TCG. I know a lot of shows, especially down here. I don't know how it is up there, but down here there's it's turning into a lot of TCG. You see 80% of it is all Pokemon stuff. It's not even a card show anymore, sports card show. So I try and limit it to sports cards.
We have a friend who was doing a sports card show, and he ended up splitting it, TCG and sports cards, right?
Yeah.
Because that show was, there were too many gamers.
TCG dealers. He had to split it up.
Sure.
Yeah.
Tell everybody where they can gind you. Remind everybody when this show is. Colin's going to be there. Tell us about Chino Hills.
So I'm on Instagram, Next Generation _card show. It's November 30th at Los Serranos Country Club in Chino Hills, California. So from 10 to 4, should be good. Hopefully we get some golf swings out there.
Oh yeah.
Damn right.
Yeah, bring your clubs. We'll go out to the range.
We'll do.
We'll have a good time.
Yeah.
I'll buy you guys a beer too. So
fuck yeah, let's make that happen.
Yeah, we'll make it happen out there.
Malls.
Yeah, you guys will have it. It's a pretty loose. It's a good group. You'll meet all the people from SoCal. So a lot of the big names from SoCal are at his show. So it's like I said, it's over 100 tables. It's always packed. So you guys will have a great time. So, and the food is good there also. They have a special vendors menu also for all the vendors and all the attendees also. So the golf club really works with us. They love us there, right, Daniel?
Yeah.
Damn right.
Yeah, about 2 years ago, he told me he wanted to do a show, and I thought he was crazy. I said, "This kid's crazy." This guy made it happen. He started making contacts with different venues, and he has a lot of people supporting him. He has a guy named Mark Neiman. You might know him. He supports him. He has Jay at Burbank who also supports him. So he has some heavy hitters who are supporting him. It's not him by himself.
Man.
Yeah,
I want to invest in his future earnings potential. Like there should be like a little stock I can buy, a little ticker or something.
Yeah,
I think that's already too high, man.
Yes, shit. Damn it.
Yeah, he's studying business at Cal Poly Pomona, so he's got a bright future, I think.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're looking forward to coming down there. It's going to be a lot of fun. And Chino Hills, California, Next Generation Card Show. So that's going to be fucking blast.
Yeah, we'll be at the show tomorrow also. At the show up
Santa Clara.
Yeah, we'll be there also. So.
Oh, up here?
Yeah, we're gonna be out there Friday and Saturday, right, Daniel?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I might have to make the drive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be there Friday and Saturday. Heard good things about that show too.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh shit!
Yeah. I look forward if you can make it. We enjoy talking.
Yeah, let's make that happen.
Yeah.
Got anything else for us, guys?
Anything else you got to say?
Well, when's your fifth show going to be?
Still working on the fifth one. We got to get past the fourth one, but maybe sometime in January, I would say.
Yeah, and eventually he wants to do a regional. Those are the big plans. So eventually we'll probably
get a bigger venue.
Yeah, bigger venue and do a regional eventually. So
how exciting!
Yeah, and that's the deal, right?
Yeah.
But we appreciate you having us on, guys. That's for him. That's
thanks for calling in.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for calling in. No, I appreciate you guys, and we'll see you guys in a couple weeks.
Let's see you in a couple weeks. Yeah, should be fun.
Beautiful.
Look forward to seeing you.
Forward. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we'll see you.
Take care, guys.
That's him.
Very cool,
dude. Chino Hills, California.
Chino, baby. I'm gonna go see
Next
my
Jenner.
boy.
He 19 years old.
BBB sweatshirt. Got to bust out the BBB.
How are you guys?
David, how are you?
How are we doing tonight, my man?
I'm good. So I have something in my notes I've been gathering. First of all, what I wanted to say was you guys leaving us is like a girlfriend telling you she wants a break. Just never works out. We'll miss you every Thursday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
But yeah, that, and then do you guys have Whatnot?
I have a Whatnot account, but I am I do not think I've logged into it in a while.
Can we take a second and just check out a scam show that's going on?
Who is it?
OTS Sports.
Oh, OITA?
Yeah. They have these shitty ass mystery bags where it's literally the floor is 99 cents. They charge like $300 for them. Wow. It's, you see the cards, they're all reprints. It's awful. It's awful.
What's the name on it?
OTIA Rips.
OTR?
OTIA Rips.
Oh, OTIA Rips. Yeah. We know who this guy is. Yeah.
It's awful. Just like take a look because they'll rip it on screen. $135, and let's see if we can catch this live.
Here we go. Colin, what's that worth?
I mean, if that's an 8, it ain't worth nothing.
It's a 9.
$20.
Like, they sell cases of this for like $5,000. Like I need what they're fucking selling. Like, it's just crazy that people like fall for it.
This is a known I believe this is OTIA Rips. That's a known card trimmer, not the guy on the screen, but the guy who kind of owns this company. Known card trimmer, been around a long time. What owns that?
Yeah, it's Jason.
Jason Kuntz. Jason Kuntz, yeah. Thank you. Jeff Wilson, for whatever reason, has platformed this motherfucker a half dozen times on his stupid channel. But Jason Kuntz, I mean, he probably sheet cut cards. I mean, fucking anything you want to talk about.
He's friends with Shy Rips, probably.
All the Gary V, all those fucking stupid idiots. So OTIA Rips, yeah, OTIA Sports, just the fucking guy who's been around a long time, made a lot of money scamming people, and for whatever reason, there are people in this industry that platforms them and fucking oogles over his collection and shit. He runs an 18-tier grading company that nobody gives a fuck about. And here he is over. ISA. Thank you. ISA. Thank you. Jason,
I'm always in their streams because it freaking just baffles me. Like, they're like, "Oh, we're so low. We are so low." Meanwhile, they pull out like 3 reprints. Like,
I believe it.
And then now he's hyping it up. He's like, "Oh my god,
$80, $90 plus shipping." Wow. God, what, dude? What? Why aren't we over on Whatnot?
That's the new thing. They're fucking. and then they go based on, oh, this one's a thickie. This one's a thickie. But yeah, Christine, I want to say that was an amazing show yesterday. First show and knocked it out of the water. Definitely had it just anytime you guys are alive, it's just amazing. I told my friends it's like Thursdays, I don't give a fuck what's on. Sports Card Radio's on.
Wow.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Fuck, and I'm always tagging you guys and shit. Make America Great Again. Fucking so happy we took that shit back. I just don't
Beautiful
understand.
day.
People are gonna hate me for this, and this is gonna sound borderline racist. She's a DEI candidate, without a doubt. I mean, it's
She
no
didn't win a
matter
primary,
what.
so.
It's like, if you look at the time where she was picked, like, I mean, they were just running on happiness and fucking jazz hands Tim, fucking tampons in boys' bathrooms. It's so bad. It's just, it's, people are talking about, like, are you guys on TikTok or no?
Barely.
Not really. Yeah.
They're melting down.
I've seen some of it. If it bleeds over to X, I see it.
Send those
It's
to us.
so
Please,
funny.
please
They're
send
like,
them out. Yeah, please send
I'm
the
gonna go to
meltdown
sleep
stuff.
and wake up a slave. Like, what? Like, they don't understand that the one thing that she was campaigning on, abortion, they can't do anything about. Nothing. It's to the states.
Yeah.
Unless
They
I'm
probably
wrong.
want-
Like,
No, you're right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was driving around town, fucking blasting Lee Greenwood. Fucking, I'm so happy.
It's a beautiful day. I went outside and played golf today. Of course, I had the correct hat on, and I swear, when I was breathing that air, Ryan, it was clean.
It just feels better already.
This feels great.
It just, like, waking up. Oh, and then that fuckwad from last week, Jason Moran, talking about, like, Michael Jackson's mom, who she really is. That
our
was
boy
like
John. Yeah, our boy
Oh,
John.
John's in the
John.
hole here. John might
Yes,
actually follow
John
you.
is back. Yes,
just letting you know that he's in the hole. So you're
John
firing
is
him
back.
up. You can say whatever you want about him. It'll probably only make him more fired up than he normally is.
I'm probably gonna get a video made about me.
Probably you will. Yes,
it's okay.
But that 9-hour stream too, that was just like all just amazing, bangers on bangers on bangers. Like,
we appreciate it. Thank you.
man, you guys are fucking amazing. Like,
That's $68 right there. That's for damn sure. Yeah, that's $68. Damn, we should be on Whatnot.
I told you, like, it's. But if you go into the item description, you see it. It's a penny floor and a retail 200. You can see it right there. It's not expanding, but
wow. Wow. Okay.
It's literally any card could be in there. Literally, like, it's awful. It's awful.
Bunch of suckers. Yeah, bunch of suckers.
Bunch of fucking faggots.
Yeah,
but and then earlier I saw you mixing a drink. Were you using your finger?
I was, yes. Is that allowed?
No, yeah, I fuck with that heavy. Use your You're supposed to mix with your hands. That's
Okay,
what
good.
God gave us hands for.
That's what I thought.
To hold, grab, mix.
Mm-hmm. You're damn right.
I'm gonna miss you guys, that's for sure. And yeah, just keep chugging, make as much money as you could. Like, fucking.
We're gonna be on Whatnot next week, guys. Live on Whatnot, selling Galaxy fucking.
No,
rip
but
packs.
no
Good
joke.
Lord.
You buy cards for $1, start the thing at $2, and you're already making $1.
That was $87 right there.
Good Lord,
whatever that is. I don't even know what that is.
Good Lord, Chet Holmgren, maybe.
Chet Holmgren.
Man,
fucking trash.
Man. What else you got for us, David?
No, I'll probably just be watching. I'm gonna take a hit of my bong and just fucking keep chugging along.
Love it.
Fuck yeah. Love it.
Thank
Thank you, David.
Thank you. No. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Appreciate
Thank
the
you.
support. Appreciate the viewership. And
We'll see you soon.
we will see you soon. Thank you,
Bye.
David. Appreciate it.
We'll be at the Auburn Trading Card Show, which is November
Wow.
16th. 10 to 5, free parking, free admission, baby. And then the Next Generation Card Show, Chino Hills, baby. The Ball Brothers. Are we going to John now, or what are we? Do you need a break? Do you need a smoke break? The Bengals lost. Wow, that was, dude. What was some of the play calling? Run the ball on 3rd down and 2 if you're going to go for it on 4th down. I mean, some of the play calling, in my opinion, is just.
I mean,
you're devastated.
I'm not devastated. I'm not devastated. I'm fine, but I don't know about going for 2 there when you were ahead by 2 scores, 3 scores most of the game. I don't know why you go for 2 there. So unless McPherson was hurt or something, but I don't think he was, or the holder was hurt or the snapper was hurt. Otherwise, I think you kick the field goal and you
go to overtime,
because you go to overtime. Why not?
I didn't like a couple of the 4th down calls where they went for it on the 40. It's like, well, run the ball on 3rd down if you're going to throw it deep on 4. I don't know. Frustrating loss for the Bengals.
Well,
OTIA rips. Man, this guy. How much is this motherfucker?
$75, $80, $70, $75
all day. Surprised there aren't ISA slabs in those motherfuckers. I mean, absolutely nothing in these motherfuckers. Like, come on, what are we even talking about?
Oh, he's pumping this.
He's pumping this.
Pumping this one.
He got the sunglasses on inside. Oh, Sean Alexander. That's a guy we might know. Oh, Sean Alexander, boy. He was good back when we were young. $75. Woo!
You guys sold that card for $2 on eBay this week.
Thursday, November 14th, we will be live on Whatnot selling the Hitman Galaxy repacks, sponsored by sportscardradio.com. Holy shit, I'm gonna get 300 of those ready, guys. Starting them at $1. Is this money real, or is this like casino money, or what is this? Unbelievable. We'll be live on Whatnot next week, guys. That's for goddamn sure. Holy shit. OTIA rips, baby. Now he's smart enough to, maybe he has his little team of shill bidders bidding these up to some kind of floor, but oh yeah, you don't have the autograph that might make it value. You don't have the Pete Rose on there, but you got the Doc Gooden. So there you go. Doc Gooden all day, $76, baby. Woo! We need to be, dude. We need to be over on
Whatnot.
On Whatnot. Sports Card Radio on Check Out My Cards. Any 50% offer, we're snap accepting. And then I'll probably buy more sports cards. So, and if you got anything for sale, I got $297. Hit the link in the chat.
You are loaded.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, we got the huge money over here. Let me know what you got. Because I've been buying a bunch of hockey cards. I mean, my God, the deals on the hockey cards are astounding. Are we going to John? Are we announcing some winners in the hobby elections? What do you feel like doing? You're the one. Your daddy came home. You're the one banging the MAGA hat. You get to make the decisions.
I mean, I feel like we're gonna bring John on. John, we're gonna give you like 10, 15 minutes. Because we do have there's like multiple other callers in the hole. So maybe we avoid the Michael Jackson. You know, we know that Diana Ross.
No, Michael Jackson. Yeah, no, Michael.
We know Diana Ross is the illegitimate.
Wait.
Hold on. Never mind. Sorry, John. Hold on.
Oh, God!
We have a first lady is calling in. So
Here it is.
Oh, wait. Breaking news. Breaking news. The first lady of the hobby. 14,000 votes were cast. Good Lord, I think you got like 50% of them. I mean, everybody on this list would have been a great choice, but you are the first lady of the hobby. And I just want to give you a moment to speak about that accomplishment. Wow. Toast to you, Alex. What are your thoughts about being the first lady of the hobby?
Can you guys hear me? Because I'm getting really bad feedback.
We can hear you. You might have to mute the YouTube stream.
Yeah, hold on. I'm being.
The
I got
YouTube
it.
window.
Oh. Yeah, because this is not ideal. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
We'll hold on for the first lady as long as she wants. I mean, we will hold on. We will hold on tight. We'll hold on as long as humanly possible. You're muted. You're muted, Alex. No, by the way, breaking news, Alex Giaimo, 14,000 votes, guys, into sportscardradio.com.
She got 14,000 votes.
Total votes. She got, I believe, we could check the vote total. I believe it was about 6,000 votes for just Alex. She Breaks came in second. Several thousand votes in the last couple days for our
So
girl.
she moved up.
Moved up big time. Christine, who we heard from earlier today, is on the podium in third. Rhonda, who we heard from a couple of weeks ago, is in fourth. Our girl Allie Bally over at Cards HQ came in fifth.
Wow.
And we had a plethora of very honorable mentions. Breaks with Jess, Mary Gamble, Mama Breaks, who, Colin, maybe you might be able to meet Mama Breaks. Sarah Rips, our girl Sarah, and of course, the lovely Betsy Higgins, who I'm still waiting to slide into my DMs. But the person who trumped them all.
Can you hear me now?
We hear you. Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Good.
We can hear you. We've got you loud and clear. And
Apparently,
so
I was born yesterday, and I figured out that I was watching you on YouTube and then also on StreamYard. I don't know, Tim Kim, can you tell the boys what just happened?
Oh boy, what happened? You accepted my marriage proposal.
He's mute too. Oh,
yes.
You're back.
Yes, that.
Yes.
No, but boys, right before I came on, I need to show you and the audience what just happened. That you can't even see it. That is glass.
Oh no. What happened?
This is glass. It was
What
my
did you
wine.
do?
That was my actually and I just cut my finger, but that was my wine glass. My glass of water. So
You were celebrating. You found out you won Hobby First Lady and you were celebrating. You threw the glass across the room.
Listen, you guys, it is now almost 4 minutes to midnight here in New Jersey, New York.
Oh boy.
And which basically is not my bedtime. I go
Oh good.
I go to bed at like 2. But
early.
I had to be up for this, and I just want to say thank you to everyone that voted for me. You guys are amazing. I want to start with Colin and Ryan, and obviously Tim Kim. You guys are the shit. I appreciate you. We might not see eye to eye in politics. Actually, we don't see eye to eye at all. Like, fuck you all.
No.
Nope.
It's okay.
But what we do see is friendship, and we are capable of having mature, respectful conversations that are meaningful and that go a long way. And I called you both today and we spoke about that. And I just want to say I appreciate that. And I appreciate you hearing me and my side of it and where I come from. And as you know, it means a lot, especially as a woman these days. So thank you for that. And for everyone in the hobby, I appreciate you guys as well. Like, I love you guys. Like, and I just hope that this goes a lot further. And I think that it's going to. Like, you guys are the shit. I've never had more fun than I've had in the last couple of years. And honestly, I've never had more fun than being on this stupid ass podcast with these two idiots. I love the fact that they're twins. It makes so much sense. And Tim Kim, obviously, you're the Asian third twin.
Yeah.
But it's the best, and I've met so many of you, like, and it's just been so fun. You know, I guess like I really met you guys. Like, what? I met you, Fanatics Fest.
Yeah.
And we started engaging with each other as a relationship wise, as a friendship, a couple of weeks beforehand. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm the one that took it further. And I was like, hey, you're coming to New York? Like, let's go, bitches. Like, let's go. And it just like worked out. And I just had a fucking blast with the both of you. And it was so much fun. And it did teach me a lesson that, like, no matter what, you know, politics aside, like, you know, other things aside, there is a conversation at the table, and there is friendships, and there is, if you're a good person at the end of the day, you know, we can make things work and we can have a good time. And like, you guys are, I'm really grateful to get to know you guys, and I hope our relationship continues. And I don't want you to leave either, but I do understand why you need a fucking hiatus from social media, because as a woman who works in sports and who works on social media, it is a fucking bitch. So I get it. And I support you. That's what I'm going to say. So cheers to that. Cheers to your well-deserved break.
Cheers to that.
Cheers to that.
Cheers to the hobby first lady. Goodness gracious.
And I'm sorry I look like shit today, you guys. As you know, it's been a rough couple days.
Is that you looking like shit? Damn, girl. Like, damn. Tomorrow night when we go out, boy.
I have I'm not pumping myself up, but I don't even have makeup on right now. This is just me.
I don't either. I don't either. I don't have any makeup on.
Right,
either, so you're
right. You should put something. You should put a little bit on.
A little. Yeah, I know. I need. Oh boy, this is bad. Yeah, we need a lot.
Colin, I have to say, you're looking a little lively tonight, bud.
You think I'm in a good mood?
Well, fuck you in your mood, okay?
I'm good. Yeah, no, things are good.
You're looking like you've been on the green juices a bit. You're looking, you know, California-esque. You're looking
California-esque.
Like I just did a cleanse type, you know?
Cleanse?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I may be on some supplements. Nothing illegal.
You on the weed? Well, I know the weed.
No.
So I've tried hard, and weed is obviously legal in New Jersey, and right, Tim Kim, and in California as well. I just cannot. I want to so badly be able to take like the weed. I sound like such a fucking idiot. I want to be able to take gummies and all that, and I haven't. And I bought the most expensive gummies in the world. I don't know if you guys can all help me. For my anxiety, I suffer from severe anxiety and sleep issues. But it makes me uppity. It makes me uppity. Like it I don't do well.
You bought the wrong ones. You need the indica ones. You need to get the right kind of ones.
Right.
You might have the sativa ones.
Indica in the bed.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But so mine was laced a little bit with CBD. I think that's the issue, maybe.
How much did you take? A little bit. How much did you take?
How much? So I mean, I've taken it one time and it's fine, and then the second time it made me feel like shit. So like, I got to go back. We'll talk off cuff, Tim Kim.
We'll get the dosage down for you, Alex. Yeah, we need to have you sleeping.
Please.
Not that you need much beauty sleep, but you know we can all use a little sleep now and then.
No, right. I need it. We all need it. If you don't sleep, I have discovered. And I'm not, and a lot of you guys ask on the chat how old I am. I'm 35 years old. I turned 35 at the end of August. And I will say, if you don't sleep, that's the end game. Like, sleeping is everything. And if you suffer from anxiety or depression or all that shit, although Trump says the way to end depression is by keep working hard.
Yes.
Which I do. But if you don't sleep, you're fucked. Sleeping is everything. So I will take anyone that's watching, I will take any and everything advice. I would love that.
What when you get up in the morning, what have you been doing lately? Are you working? Are you chilling? Are you going to the casinos in New Jersey? You going to Atlantic City? Like what, betting sports? Like what's the day? Tell me, like, what's the day in the life of Alex? If we had cameras there and they were just rolling, like what's a normal day like?
Right. We don't really have casinos in New Jersey other than in, oh my God. Okay. My God. Will she stop talking? I'm literally the guest. Like, obviously I'm talking. Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Exactly.
Why don't you shut the fuck up? If you don't like women, then be gay, get a husband. Why don't you shut the fuck up? Women are allowed to talk. I am a guest on a show. I'm obviously talking. Colin and Ryan and Tim are interviewing me. So I am talking. And if you don't like it, sign off.
You're the first lady, so
exactly.
By all means.
Exactly. You have the power.
Yeah, you have the power to tell us what to do.
I love you, but it's just like, will she ever shut the fuck up? I'm talking. You're asking me questions. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? You want me to sit here and shut up and be a potato? What do you want from us?
Yep.
Yes, I am angry. I'm not angry. I love men. I love men just as much as I love women, but like you can't have it both ways. I am on a fucking session with 3 men that happen to love me and I love them back. And we are having a conversation and I have a voice and a mouth. So yes, I am talking. And if you don't like it, then turn it off. Thank you.
Right.
And I'm not going to lie, you guys, that is the first time I have ever spoken back.
Yeah.
And
Doesn't it feel good? Woo.
First time.
Actually, Tim Kim, the first time. And if my mom was watching, she would say, "Stop it." But it's like
I never talk back.
What do you mean? Like, when is she ever going to stop talking? Like, you guys are interviewing me. Obviously, I'm talking. Like, what do you? And if I sat here like a potato, they would say I was boring. Make me a sandwich. I will make you a sandwich, and it'll be the best sandwich you've ever had, you mother effer. I can do it all, and I can do it all better than you can. I am sorry that hurts your feelings.
Wow, I'm in love right now.
Alex, Ryan, can I say something? If the
Please.
current vice president had this type of energy, do you think it would have gone better for her on Tuesday?
Oh boy, we'd have a whole different motherfucking thing going on right now.
What's the issue? Why can't we all get along? Like, we are on men and women are on equal footing. We are. Well, we should. We should be. We should be. We all came from the same vagina and the penis. We're all the same. All right. It's 2024. What the hell are we doing? Are you going to tell me to shut the fuck up? Fine. I will shut the fuck up. But just so you know, when I shut the fuck up, your world won't be as fulfilled because I am bringing better energy than most of the men in the hobby are. End of story. And if you don't like it, come at me. You want to hide behind your keyboard? Go for it. But you're not doing yourself. You're not doing your partner, your girlfriend, your wife, if you even have one, if you're lucky enough, because I know a lot of you aren't. God forbid your daughter. You're not doing any of them a service by talking trash to women like the way you are. Be better. Okay, Democrat, Republican aside, we need to come together as Americans. And as Americans, it's a great thing. I clearly didn't want Trump to win. That's okay. I know Colin and Ryan didn't want Trump to win either, but I am still here at the table talking to them because we're having rational, adult, mature conversations because that's what people do, because we respect each other as adults, as human beings. We understand that we have empathy. We know that like shit can change and shit can be better, but not when you make stupid comments like that. And that is it. That is actually the only spiel I've ever had in my life. And fuck you, whoever said that.
Alex is fired up tonight. The first lady has spoken, ladies and gentlemen.
And thank you both for giving me a platform for saying it.
Damn right. Oh, shit. The first lady. This is why you elected.
I actually might run for actual office one day. My father is in that, and I might do it myself. I might.
Really?
It takes a lot. And I will run as an independent.
Like a city council, state council. Like, what are we talking about? Like what?
No, I think I'll start as mayor and then go to general assembly and then go to above. Like, we'll see. It takes money and I don't have any of that. So
what about
with donations, baby, Alex? We just get that donation train, that blue wave coming in.
Yeah,
you should do it. You should do it. There's going to be a huge blue wave for the midterms in 2026 or whatever.
Honestly,
like, that's
red
or blue wave.
You guys, red or blue aside, like, it's just, come on, misogyny is just Colin. I know you're a Trumper, and just so y'all know, Colin and I are friends. I called him, and I hope you're okay with me saying this, Colin. And I asked Colin. I asked Colin, and I said, please, respectfully, don't wear the MAGA hat. And you know what Colin said to me? He said, I hear you, I see you, and I understand why you're upset, and I totally respect you. And you know what Colin did? Because he's a fucking man. He said, absolutely, and I won't wear it. And he did. But we had a rational adult conversation for 35 fucking minutes, and that's what you should do as well. It's called being an adult, right? And that's that. And I totally believe in disagreeing on many issues, but talking through them and hearing each other's sides, and that's that. So, but I have no more room in my life. I'm 35 years old for a man telling me to shut up. Just shut. I'm literally being interviewed. Shut the fuck up. Oh wait, don't. No one wants to hear from you to begin with.
He probably didn't get any votes either. So, you got more votes than any other first lady candidate, and it was a stacked list, Ryan. It wasn't like this was not the best of the best in the hobby, Ryan. I mean, we're talking about just wonderful young ladies on this list across the board.
And let me give a shout out, Ryan, if I can. Let me give a shout out to one of my best friends in the hobby, and she deserves it. Jess Minio. Her handle is at Breaks with Jess. She has been one of my biggest advocates and supporters and reasons why I'm still in this hobby. And just want to say thank you to you. And I love you. Mwah!
She's in this chat.
She better be in this chat, that bitch.
At least.
But anything else? What else? I'm done with my spiel, babies. Let's talk about.
You're the fucking hobby first lady. The hobby first lady is got the microphone.
She's
what are hobby specific? Like what are some things, hypothetically, if you were the president or if you were the official first lady of the hobby, what kind of things would you do? Either content wise, marketing wise, product wise, like what things would be on your agenda if hypothetically you were elected by the people, by the collectors to represent the hobby?
Your question is, Ryan, what would I do to make things like better overall for the collective, the greater good?
Yeah, sure. If you were elected president, of the hobby, what would you want to do?
That's a very good question, Ryan. Sorry, you are twins. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. Let's see. I would do a lot of things. I for one would start with not being a fraudulent POS, which I think that you guys can tell that I'm not. I think that for a long time, working in sports, especially traditional sports, that I've had to be like that. And I actually feel, Colin and Ryan and Tim, I feel fucking liberated right now, just going off on that tangent, because it wasn't even that much of a tangent. But if you guys could imagine, it's been 15 years of being told by men to shut up and I'm not qualified and all this shit, when I have more qualification on one pinky than these idiots have in a hair, right? So it just feels good. But what I would try to do is, this is going to sound like Kamala or Trump or whatever, is why not make it more affordable for everyone? I want it to be affordable for everyone. I think that, and I've had serious talks with men and women at Fanatics about wax. It's not affordable. I cannot afford it. And if I cannot afford it, I know the majority of people cannot afford it. And I do know that when the people can afford it, 99% of the time, you're not hitting jack shit. So what we need to do as a hobby is get us to fall in love with the hobby for other ways than just hitting that jackpot, right? Like, why do I love this card that I'm about to hit? Right? This card is worth no, 99 cents. But I was excited to hit it, Colin. Why? Because it's cool. It's Ronald Acuna. It has like the fun colors. It's the chrome refractor. It's that and that. It's not worth jack shit. It's going to cost me more to sell it on eBay. But I was still excited to pull it out of the box. More of that shit needs to happen on a much grander scale, much and many, many more times. You know what I'm saying? It is just so few and far between that that it's happening. And I think too much of what's happening right now in the hobby is like talking about products like Mercury and all that. And it's like Jeff Wilson. I'm not talking shit about him, but it's just like you're pumping up a product that is wax is going for $8,000-$9,000, and like that's literally 3 months of rent or 2.5 months of rent for someone like me here in New York and in New York, New Jersey. And it's like not to Jeff, but fuck you in real life. Like that's like non-doable. And if I don't hit anything, I'm screwed. So how do we get hobbyists and collectors alike to open up this product that's more affordable, but at the same time, even if they don't hit that card, they still get something out of it. Does that make sense? Like they're still getting a high. Like that used to be a thing. Like I remember growing up as a little girl, I would collect Lion King and Disney cards, and I would get autographs and like all of that. And like, I didn't give a shit because I had a fucking blast just collecting these characters and all of that. And I know I was a child, but I do think that there's a way that we can hopefully bridge the gap. And at the same time, Fanatics and Tops, it's a business, and I'm with them. They have to do what they have to do. But I'm just hoping that we can sort of bridge the gap between that and us, and make it great again for all of us involved. Colin, not to use your term, but you know what I'm saying.
I know exactly what you're saying.
You know, it's just like, I can't like, okay, let's just say, I'm not talking about how much money I make, but let's say I make less than $150,000 a year. Now, when you work in New York, New Jersey, which is what I do, where I live, that's not, it sounds like a decent amount of money. It's fucking jack shit.
You're broke.
You're not, okay, relax. You're not broke, but I love you. You're not broke, but you're not living the life that you should realistically be living. Like respectively, you're working these medium level jobs, right? I'm not, by the way, this is not me. I'm talking about my friends, right? I'm not entry level. My friends, we're not entry level. We're not high executive levels because we're mid 30s, but we're middle, and we're making 150 to 200K a year. After taxes, after rent, after all that, respectively, you're pulling in 75K a year. So if you're going to ask us to buy a box, like a hobby box, which is 4 to 5 to 6 to 7 to 8K, it's like, what? And on top of it, there's no guarantee. So I just hope, and I know that Fanatics and Tops is actively working. I think that there is a way that they can make it great again for the collectors in terms of all of that. Like there has to be a benefit, not just for the millionaires and billionaires, honestly. Like you see on social media, a lot of these guys, and respectively, most of them are men, and they're pulling all these fucking cards and blah, 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 blah. And that's great. But for the average collector, like you really never see that. You see every now and then a kid, like once in a million. But I would really love to see the average collector winning. So that's what I would do for the hobby. I would try to do something, respectively. You got me off the cuff.
You have some cards there. How do you consume the hobby? Are you buying those cards at a hobby shop, online, from a friend? Like how are you getting the cards that you own? How do you kind of participate in the hobby?
So I'm not gonna lie, Rye. A lot of these cards were I've inherited money, not money. I did not, unfortunately, not yet. And I don't want my dad to die. I will inherit when he dies, but he's still alive. his vintage baseball card collection. So that's really what I fell in love with and everything. And that's my bread and butter when it comes to the hobby. But he's still here. But
Good.
a lot of what you see behind me have been gifts, honestly, gifts from men like yourself, from women like yourself, from around the hobby. A lot of the boxes you see behind me have been gifts from Panini or from Topps that I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Everyone thinks like, oh, she's rich. She says, I don't even feel the need to rip wax because I think that sometimes it's wasting money. I think that it's a waste of money. So
Not sometimes.
yeah, right, Tim? Like, I'm sitting on wax. And Colin,
Here we go.
You're a Joe Burrow fan, right?
Yeah.
Are you gonna comment on that game? What, that ending right there?
I'm not sure about the go for two. Not sure about that. Our offense have been playing well. The D has actually been playing well. I'm not sure.
The go for two was the dumbest thing.
Not sure about that.
I agree.
For instance, like, this is a box I was sent by Panini by my friend Courtney there a couple of years ago, and I've just been sitting on it. It's a 2020 Origins, right? But a couple of years ago, that was worth a lot more than it's worth now because most of these quarterbacks have gone to shit. But still, I still feel the need to sit on it because I know it's money, and I would love nothing more than to just rip all this shit open, right? But again, I also want to sit on it. I actually do think it's art. I don't know if you guys agree. I think it's art to sort of look at the wax.
There were books. Yeah.
Right?
I think it
They
looks
look
great,
like
yeah.
books. I'm not smart enough, but but yeah, I do. And I don't know if you guys have heard about well, that's a Pokemon. Just Celebrity Mint, and I had a huge thing with Pete Rose. Celebrity Mint is a company that I do some work for. And right before he died, ironically, I did a lot of work with him, and it's hard to show you here, but Celebrity Mint is doing legal tender trading cards and coins. So that is a Pete Rose sports card / coin that is made out of gold.
Oh, nice.
So no matter what happens,
You're good.
you can burn it down and you can get gold. And stuff like that. So I'm like collecting like different types of items like that. And here's one of his with an auto, and he inscribed it. But then I also have some really cool pieces like vintage. Like, this is Patrick Ewing. Have you guys heard of P. Ryan? Patrick Ryan. He does a lot of content.
Yeah.
This is a Patrick Ewing 86 Fleer auto. I don't know. I really actually wanted, and he does his P. Ryan packs, and I actually randomly won. And this is another one I got from him, a Daryl Strawberry, because New York vibes.
Wow.
But they're both autoed. I don't know if you guys can tell me more, and I've been trying to tell him. I want to learn more about, back in the 80s and 90s, we didn't have auto cards, so like, are these cards worth more when they're actually autoed, like, or not? Like, do you like what
those particular cards? Yes. Patrick Ewing barely ever signs. I mean, historically, he's barely ever signed. And then a Daryl Strawberry that looked like his rookie, his 84 Topps rookie. This is an 84 Strawberry rookie, and it's certainly signed. That's going to be worth more than if it's unsigned, unless it's a PSA 10 or something.
Some cool shit, right?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, those are really nice. Yeah, that Patrick Ewing's crazy because getting him to sign is like, he won't even sign for his kids. I mean, apparently. So,
well, then you're a weirdo. But
I think he's loosened up. He might even be appearing at the National, I think, this year. But historically, Patrick Ewing is like never signed for anybody. I mean, that's just something he doesn't do. Yeah, that's just like something he doesn't do. Yeah,
wow,
it's crazy.
Wild. So that's that, and I want to get more in depth for it. But anyway, I appreciate you guys and everything you've done for the hobby. And you're not going away. You're coming back, right?
We never go. We're like cockroaches. Yeah, we're
the cockroaches.
No. Oh, Ewing. Okay, everyone's agreeing. Ewing is a tough auto. All right, who wants to buy it?
On that card too. That's a nice one.
It's a 10-10, baby.
No, wow. That's a 10-10. That's a 10-10.
the 1010.
Damn.
And
shit.
this is really cool. I had Jeter sign this one for me. Like, well, you can't. It is signed.
Your boy Jeets. Oh,
That's
wow.
my boy Jeet, and it was really cool. And I saw him at Fanatics Fest a couple months ago, and he actually, I told you, he put his hand on my shoulder. And he was like, "What's up?" And I was like, "What's up, Jeet?"
Oh, wow.
That was
Okay,
fun.
Mr.
Wow.
Jeter.
So yeah,
Wow.
so so to answer your question earlier about what I would bring to the hobby, I think that what I would bring is relatability and just a different voice to make it more, not only more relatable, but more palatable and digestible for the average human being, to want to make them feel welcome. Because at the end of the day, it's not a very welcoming space. Let's be real. And you guys know that. And the hobby lingo and language is not easy to understand. It took me a couple of years to understand that myself. So what I would do is try to bridge that gap between the outsiders and the insiders, and also at the same time give a love letter to the hobby veterans that, hey, you guys are here. We love you. You deserve this, right? Like, you've been here for a long time. Here's a little education piece that you probably haven't heard of yet. This is what you deserve, right? Because I don't want to dumb the content down for them. They deserve better than that. So a little entertainment for them, and at the same time, fishing in the new ones, because I do think that bringing in new people, like all things in life, is beneficial for everyone. So,
Man,
that's my spiel.
Would you want like an official role in the hobby or a job in the hobby, or if somebody came calling, like, would you want to take a role, or like what's your employment, status right now?
Right now, I'm very freelance, Rye. I work for MLB. I've worked for, a bunch of different companies, and we're fishing around right now. We're putting out our cast to see, what cuts. What's the word? I'm not saying.
So you're like Juan Soto. You're like Juan Soto right now. You're fielding the offers from everybody. I like that.
If you guys are looking for my Ewing, like, DM me. Like, it's for sale. I see.
I just looked it up.
What
PSA 10.
10, babe.
10 went for 36, but
Oh, that'll pay my rent more, babe. Let's go.
I think it's like 42 minimum.
All right, I'm gonna freak you all out right now. Ready?
42 to 5.
If you guys can name what type of food is in my bin, I'll do something crazy. I just know.
Like
I
marijuana.
know you.
I thought it was marijuana. I thought it was.
No. What's in my bin?
Twice baked potatoes? What are those?
You're spilling.
I'm spilling everywhere. There's glass. I don't give a shit at this point. What's in? What are these? What are those?
Artichokes.
Those are artichokes.
Did you listen to the chat, Ryan?
No, I'm looking. I don't ever read the damn chat.
Stuffed artichokes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Can I get more Italian?
Damn. Did you make those? You made those?
No, I live next door to one of the best Italian restaurants in the state of New Jersey.
Wow.
And he knew I was having a tough week, and he was like, "Alex, come get your artichokes."
God, it's good to have friends in New Jersey. That's for damn sure.
I am eating a brain. That's right. Whoever I went after who said it, that I should shut up, this is his brain.
Yeah, he can suck fat dick. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Colin, what's behind you? What is on the wall?
It's like candlesticks for like the stock market.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Because it's going up right now? I
hope so. Yeah.
No, I will say.
Probably.
I will say I am happy Trump won, because my crypto's going up. Say that.
Woo! On fire.
And it only took fucking 4 years. It took 4 years for that to happen, but I'll take it.
We'll take it.
Tim Kim, are you fucking weed?
Nah. I can't. Yeah, it's outside.
Wait, has anyone ever asked you guys, like, how the hell did this relationship? How did you meet? How do y'all meet?
I think he just emailed us. We put out like kind of an Indeed thing, job
Put
application
out a
saying
thing on the video.
the chat was just going wild. These monsters in the chat were just like, we didn't think there'd be like fucking 100 people chatting in the chat, and so we needed somebody to kind of manage the chat so that me and Colin could just talk and get booed at, and
No,
people
you
could
did.
make fun
It's
of us.
so necessary, right? You need
Yeah.
help.
So we found Tim, and now he's the 4.2 equity ownership in Sports Card Radio, and yeah, it's going to be worth 20 million someday. So Alex, I'm granting, because you're hobby first lady, I'm granting you the other 0.8. So now you have 0.8 equity in Sports Card Radio. So when we sell for 100 million, that's like quite a bit of money. That's like 80 racks. So that'll buy you a couple stuffed artichokes and maybe pay for like
more than
half a month
80.
rent. Yeah.
You guys, can I just say one thing? I don't read the chat. I'm just reading one comment. Did Alex shave her toes before she started eating? Like, what the fuck? Wait, are you a human being?
Welcome to Sports Card Radio. So
Like, what? Like,
this is why they needed me.
like, first of all, one, I want to know what you look like, and two, like, what the fuck is going on in your head? Like, who even says shit like that? Like,
You want to see what he looks like?
my toes don't need shaving, by the way. There's no hair on them. But like, what? And that's it. I haven't, and I don't want you know what? I love y'all. You know, whatever.
We love you, Alex.
I love Tim. I love you, Colin. I love you, Ryan.
Love you.
I'll let you go. I'll let you go.
Okay.
Enjoy the stuffed artichoke, and
congratulations.
Wait, we should have both on.
And wait, hold on. I just want to say thank you. I want to say thank you.
We should have both of them on.
Thank you for everyone that voted for me. You guys are my shit. You're my jam. You're everything. And I sincerely appreciate it. And I see and hear you. There he is. I see him in the chat. Not in the chat, in the video screen. But
Alex,
awesome.
you're too classy for those comments.
I think
you don't deserve that.
I appreciate you, my love. Hi. Oh, that's John Mangini.
Sam.
How are you?
Yeah.
There he is, John. John. First of all, congrats on your win, John.
Did I win?
There.
John, Mr. President, Mr. motherfucking President, John Mangini.
What I want to
Welcome
know
to
is,
Sports Card Radio.
Did I win Tim's hair? That's what I want to win.
You can do whatever you want, brother. You are the president of the fucking hobby.
Well, the first thing I'm doing is I'm making Alex the spokesperson for the hobby. We need spokespeople like her.
Thank you, my love. Thank you. I appreciate that. John, we have a picture. John, do you remember when we took that picture together?
Yeah, it was at the National in Chicago.
That's what I thought. Was I
At the
with
bar.
Ken Golden or something? Like what?
Yeah, Ken was there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, I'm gonna give you your flowers. You guys take take John.
Thank you, Alex.
I love you all, and I guess we'll see you in 2025. We'll see you. I mean, I'll talk to you, but
Of course we will. Yes.
Chances are high.
cheers, my
Very
love.
high.
If you don't come back,
Shit went down.
you know the
We're,
set.
yeah,
You don't
we're
come back.
cockroaches. Yeah, we're cockroaches. We'll definitely be
Don't
back.
worry. Yeah.
All right. I love you guys. Cheers to you. And I'm grateful for getting to know you and being a part of your community, and to all the followers and the chat. I appreciate you guys. Mwah. Love you. Goodbye. I'll be watching. Congrats, John.
Thank you. Congratulations to you.
Hobby
Hey, I miss
first
when
lady.
you used to walk around the golf course and talk.
See.
Yeah. I've.
That was peaceful.
I will. That will probably make a reappearance. It was funny. I was at the golf course today, and everybody was like, "We haven't seen you in 3 months," and it's like, "Yeah, I was here twice." So I haven't been. I just haven't had the time to go out there, but hopefully, I have a little bit more time to go out there, and I would love to shoot some videos like that out there. So probably.
Yeah, you look like
in
you
the
have a
future.
nice swing, nice smooth.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Thank you. It may have gotten better. I don't know. It may have gotten worse, but I have fun when I'm out there. It's exercise, so I enjoy it.
I grew up with a lot of golf because I grew up in Arnold Palmer and Rocco Mediates area. I used to play their courses a lot.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, two greats. Rocco he had a shot there against Tiger, and that was just a great. I think it was a U.S. Open in San Diego. I think it was at Pinehurst, and that was just a classic tournament. He was a great guy, and he was a great guy.
So in the old days, you know, my dad's era, the Italians, they weren't allowed in the country club, so they formed their own. And I used to play with his dad and uncle there all the time. And we watched a playoff with him, and it was a really cool experience to watch it with his family.
Yeah, no, he was a great guy and just a pure class on the tour. Just a classy guy, you could tell.
Mr. Mangini, you're bearing the lead. You have become elected hobby president. You won by a substantial margin. I think you got like fucking there were 28,000 votes for this fucking thing. I think you almost got 50% of the vote. You got like 15,000 votes for this motherfucker. You were stacked up against some hobby heroes, some hobby stalwarts, some other good people in this hobby, but you were elected president, and I kind of want to give you a moment to kind of react to that. How do you feel about being elected by the people?
It's fantastic. I was watching TV one night, and Mike Petty texted me and said that he nominated me for president.
He did.
And then I saw people voting, and I didn't think it was a real thing. So then I started to have some fun with it, and I started campaigning. So I put together a video where I campaigned in the battleground states of North Carolina and Virginia. And you know, when the hobby boom rolled around, a lot of the collectors felt left behind, right? Just pushed by the wayside. And so when they heard about this, a lot of people rallied behind me and voted for me. So I thank them all. And it's more of sending a message that there still are collectors out here. You know, I think the hobby, we lacked good spokespeople. You know, and I mean it. Alex is just a wonderful spokesperson. When I see her on Carded and the King of Collectibles, I mean, she has that it factor. And we don't have those kind of people. Everybody in charge of the hobby has something to gain. It's either the head of an auction house or in the old days, it was Joe Orlando. And we don't have anybody really from our side of things. And then when the boom hit, you know, because we dropped the ball and there were no good spokespeople. So what happened? Jeff Wilson happened, and he turned the whole goddamn thing into a casino and a stock market. And then you have people just starting to collect, coming back into the boom because they're hearing card prices are going up. And they're on YouTube selling you newsletters, selling you their get-rich-quick schemes. And that's kind of what happened and triggered a lot of collectors and created division within the hobby. And I think we need to focus back on the collectors. And I'll tell you why. Because if you sell cards, who are you selling cards to? You're selling them to the collectors. And now that we see prices come down a little bit, you know, you see people fall by the wayside because they're not making the millions that they were promised they could make. And they're only in it for that reason. But us collectors, we're here, whether the prices are here, whether they're up here, whatever, we're always there. And we're the ones buying the product. We're the ones buying from everybody. And nobody wants to seem to focus on us. The new products, I agree with Alex, are way too high. And then you get nothing for your money. And, you know, guys that are trying to make money at this are gonna leave the hobby. And it's just going to be the collectors again. And these, you know, when you're flipping cards during the boom, just think everybody was flipping to each other. You know, everybody was saying that, you know, Vegas Dave created the boom. And I argue that, you know, he predicted the boom. I'm sorry. I argue that he created it. And I said at the time, everybody was selling cards to each other. They were selling to their friends. So it hit the news, and the next time it sold, it would sell for this. And he himself did a video shortly after that saying that that's what he did and was explaining to everybody how the boom was happening. All right, I've talked too long. You have any questions?
No, absolutely not. I was gonna get into like kind of what some of the things you would do if hypothetically you were elected hobby president. But it sounds like you've been kind of in the hobby a long time. There might be some people who don't know about you, your collection. And how did you get into the hobby? How your elevator pitch about yourself? How did you get into this hobby? What do you collect, and what do you enjoy about sports cards?
Yeah, so my mom claimed she started buying me cards when I was 2 years old, and she said I would sit and look at them. I have been collecting cards as long as I can remember. I don't ever remember not collecting cards. I've taken time off, and I had to travel around a lot for work on location, take apartments and temporary housing and that kind of thing. So I've taken time off, but I always come back to it. And I believe that I have the most extensive collection in the world. Not the most expensive, not the most cards, the most extensive. And what I mean by that is the most sets represented, the most eras represented, the most sports, some non-sports. I have cards from everything. And I really, focus on the rare cards.
What are some of the best cards in your collection? Like if I came to your house and you wanted to show me some stuff, like what are some of the stuff you're really proud of?
Yeah, I would, it would take a while. I love to give tours and the history of the cards. I always had the idea of having a card museum or a sports card cafe kind of thing.
Ooh.
And so I collect a lot of the products cards came in, old boxes, old wrappers, whatever. I just got this today. It's a 1933 DeLong Lou Gehrig.
Oh shit! Fuck yeah, nice.
Yeah, so I'm working on that set. I have a near set from just about every set ever made, and I really like the rare stuff, the obscure stuff. I have cards where PSA's only ever graded one. Very low digit pops, old Negro League cards, Martin DeHigo, those kinds of players. And, I know a lot about baseball history, so I seek out players that have some meaning in history. Like I just got a fan craze from 1906 Jack Taylor. A lot of people may not know Jack Taylor, but he holds a record that will never be broken. He threw 187 consecutive complete games in the old days. I like to collect Iron Man Mangini. 5 times in his life, he pitched both ends of a doubleheader, and 3 of the 5 won both games. Stuff like that.
Damn. Oh boy, those are the motherfucking days back then. Is there a card?
I collect modern too, just so you know.
You collect modern. Is there something either modern or vintage that you don't have that you're chasing that you want? Like, is there something that you're like, fuck, I gotta have that?
I'll tell you what, there are so many cards out there. My main quest now, because of where I am in my collection, is to have at least one card from every vintage baseball card set. And it's, a lifelong goal. I may never hit it, but it sure is fun to try. And I have tons of sets represented. In fact, I just won a card from one of the rarest sets ever made, the Kalamazoo Bats. Probably never even heard of it.
How many sets are we talking? If you were able to collect a card from every vintage set, how many sets are we talking? With thousands, tens of thousands? Like, what are we talking about?
Thousands. Not tens of thousands. I don't think. Thousands
of cards. So you have quite an extent. So now, John, we got to get to the nitty gritty.
All right.
You were fucking elected hobby fucking president. So people are looking at you for the next 4 years. Give them a little bit of taste. Give them a little bit out. You talked about better spokesmen for the industry. What would John Mangini, hypothetically, if you were elected fucking hobby president, 40,000 votes in this goddamn thing, so people came out and to support you, what would you want to do if you became hobby president?
Well, the 3 things that I've already kind of mentioned, having good spokespeople out there for the hobby that are seen. Right now, if you go onto YouTube, for instance, all you see are, hey, invest in these young players, get rich, that kind of shit. If you do the algorithm, it's all, you know, Jeff Wilson and then people like that. So any new person coming into the hobby, that's their first impression of the hobby is you get in it to make money. The other thing is to focus, like I said, on the collectors, because if you focus on the people that are collecting these, whether they're worth money or not, you know, I got this Lou Gehrig. I have wanted this my whole life. You could offer me 100,000 for it right now. I'm not selling it. You know, we are the people that you are selling to. If you're a seller, you shouldn't putting down collectors. You should be embracing them. We're your clients. And without the collectors, you're just flipping to each other. And it's just a Ponzi scheme. Whoever's the last to get it is the loser. So that's the other thing. And the third big thing is what Alex said, and that's the affordability. I mean, when I was growing up, you could go and you could, anybody, a poor kid, you could be poor and you could buy cards. And you just loved to collect your player or whatever. I mean, maybe the producers need to do something along the lines of when they used to make what was that one set called? Topps Total.
Yeah.
That was real low end to get kids involved more, and have them collect their favorite players and not just focus on value. When I was growing up, we focused on value too. It was cool. You look at the Beckett to see if your cards went up or down. The difference is we weren't looking to sell them as soon as they went up a notch. It was just fun to watch their value. So affordability is a big thing. Everything Alex said is on point. And the people that are paying for these boxes and so forth, they're looking to sell them. And more, as time goes on, they're not getting any pools. So they're just getting, broker and getting burned. I'm to the point where I'm not buying any new boxes, man. I'll just go out and buy the card I want on eBay or something. Because you get shit hits. In the early 2000s, man, I got all kind of hits. You get Mickey Mantle jerseys and all kind of stuff. Honus Wagner, Jackie Robinson. I pulled every box I pulled something. Now the pools are so infrequent. I mean, it's just like a lottery. It's the same chance as going to the lottery and getting a lottery ticket. Most people get burned, and every once in a while, somebody makes $1 million with that one big card that they send to Kurt's Card Care, and he puts his jizz on it, and then they send it to PSA and brag about it online. Kurt's Card jizz, and this is what we're dealing with these days.
Oh wait, I was going to ask you about that because you collect a lot of vintage, and I was like, yeah, like what are your thoughts on the jizz and the juice and the Kurtz, and like what are your thoughts on cards that have been rubbed down?
So here's the thing: in theory, I would generally be against it. However, if you can't tell, then how can you care? If you can't tell. I mean, if I found out my wife used to be a guy, but I've never known it, and I still don't know it, how could I possibly care about something I don't know? Now, what I do think it does is prove that grading is a scam, because Kurt took a 1953 Satchel Paige that was altered and unaltered it, and it got a 6. So if you're buying grading for the warm and fuzzy that you don't have an altered card, no way. I have no more faith in any of these PSA cards are unaltered than I do buying a raw one, to be honest with you, anymore. He has proven that they can't tell the difference. And who was it? Mathis? Evan, what's his name?
Evan Mathis.
Yeah. And he was insinuating that all the trimmed cards he got through them over the years. I have no warm and fuzzy. Any of these weren't messed with. So if you can take an unaltered 1953 card and turn it into a 6, doesn't that hands down prove that grading is a scam?
Does it affect your buying? Does the card? Does it affect what you're willing to pay for a 3 or 4 or 5 or a 6? Like how does that, knowing that, how does that affect your buying and your collecting?
It doesn't really affect it a whole lot. I just have that kind of understanding, and I mean, there's no way to know. there's no way to know. I know my friend Orlando from A Collector's Dream. He did videos on this. People can check it out for themselves. But he had some cards from the 1800s, and you know they've been removing glue residue and stuff for decades, right? Because the old cards used to be glued into an album, and it wasn't super glue, so you could remove it, and people would remove that glue and use, they would soak them. Well, he has cards that after a few years, the stains come back. So you're selling the card and it has no stain, and then later it comes back. Now, I'm of the opinion when you see old cards, Cracker Jacks, T206s, and you're finding all these, you see these guys they're all 8s, 9s. It's bullshit. Those were all probably in an album and glue removed, because the best condition vintage cards from the 1800s and early 1900s were in a scrapbook, and they were kept pristine because they were in that scrapbook. And I guarantee you those were all cleaned, and that they came out pretty clean and they got that residue off, because most of those things didn't come out of the PAX 9s back then, and they're over 100 years old. It's just hard to believe. Now, the 1915 Cracker Jacks, not the 14. The 14 you could only get in the Cracker Jacks. 1950 you could mail in for. So that's why you can find those in higher condition. But even still, to have them in 9s, I don't think it's possible.
Where do you draw the line in terms of card alteration, or is soaking? Like where's your kind of line in terms of, wiping gum stains off with pantyhose? Like what to you is like, hey, that, maybe we shouldn't be doing that.
I think it boils down to intent. People will say, well, it's my card, I could do what I want with it. Well, I mean, collectors aren't doing this. It's people that are trying to get over on PSA that are doing this. Right? So if you're trimming a card or whatever, you're trying to get that 10, because that's where you make the bank, man. The price difference between a 9 and a 10 is absurd. Yeah. And you can't tell with your eye the difference. I could prove it. People can't tell, because they wouldn't be sending in the ones that come back 9s if they could tell, right? Because they're only looking for 10s. If they get a 9, they crack it, resubmit, crack it, resubmit, crack it, resubmit. I saw a guy that did a video, and he had a 60% success rate, cracking and resubmitting and getting 10s. What does that tell you? So why are you paying $10,000 more for a 10 over a 9 when nobody can tell the difference, including PSA?
Yeah, no, that's a great point. Yeah, that words of wisdom from the hobby president, John Mangini.
You guys,
40,000 votes.
That you did this. I had fun, man. It's
well, shout out to Mike Petty. Mike Petty was the one who nominated you. So do you have anything to say about our boy Mike Petty, who we've met and we've had some tremendous interactions actually on the show with? Have anything? Oh my God! You asked and you shouted me.
Oh, how's it going?
I got my Mike Petty hair here.
Oh my God!
All three of us have the same hair now.
Yeah, exactly.
Now do you see why this guy's the hobby president? That's what I've been trying to tell you the whole time.
Mike Petty, I think you deserve some congratulations, because you came on. I asked you, I said, who should we nominate? You said John Mangini. This motherfucker got like 50,000 votes. Mike Petty, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts about John Mangini becoming hobby president?
I think it's well deserved. I mean, it kicks out basically he's told the whole story there to you guys and your whole audience here, that, this whole thing, the way it started with Jeff Wilson and this Mr. Finance dad and all these idiots coming out of the woodwork, trying to turn these into assets, into stocks, when they're simple collectibles. And you have these, I mean, I kid around, but I mean, really, it is just nothing but a chase hit, bong hit, rip, break. Alex mentioned it, that, the hobby terms, they're fucking retarded. This is not for retards. This is a hobby, and they're turning this into like slot machines and gambling. And what do they call the lottery? It's called the fucking idiot tax for a reason. Idiots play the lottery if you think you're gonna win.
Can you move your mic closer to your mouth?
Yeah, how are you going to 10 times the hobby when every new person that comes in, you're ripping off? Like, how are you going to 10 times? I posted a video today. Probstein has a fake Babe Ruth. He is selling on eBay right now. You can look it up. It's 1933 buttercream. I mean, it's ridiculous. And this is the second one in what? A few weeks? A month?
He's the biggest seller on eBay. The guy
But if some
has
grandma
no
wants to
more-
buy her kid a card and she's getting ripped off, like if we want to 10 times the hobby, how the hell are you going to do that by ripping off people that come into the hobby or selling them on some pipe dream that they're going to make all this money flipping cards? They're going to come, they're going to get burned, they're going to leave. They're going to leave. And it benefits no one. It doesn't benefit the sellers. It doesn't benefit anybody. It doesn't benefit the card manufacturers.
Loud, or is it too low?
It just sounds a little muffled, so it
right.
doesn't sound like it's. You know.
He's on that iPad.
Got to get it from his wife.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, I had it. Was in my wife's. It was in my wife's purse, like my dick.
Oh God. You know, there's never been a more fun time to collect. You got breakers and you got all kind of stuff going on, all kind of new things to do and to collect.
Now we're just rolling, you guys. And by the way, I just heard that this was going to be your last show. I didn't pick this up till later. I came in like at the beginning, the first 15 minutes when I had some shit to do. I get going on this. I see Alex. She's got broken glass everywhere. And then the next thing I hear is this is your last show. Hey, I got to tell you guys, this fucking show ain't over until I say it's over. You guys aren't quitting. You three guys are the best thing for this hobby of all time. You're not going anywhere.
Well, we have a new hobby president. We have a new dawn in this hobby. So
new direction.
Yes, we can at least step away. And I think when things merit, when there's a big story or there's something big in this hobby that maybe John Mangini, Mr. President, needs help with, we'd be happy to step in and cover it and talk about it. But I think the hobby's in great hands. We got a first lady in Alex, who's an incredible spokesman for this hobby. We have an incredible Mr. President in John Mangini, who has some good ideas and who seems like he's got the collector interest in mind. We have you who nominated him, Mr. Petty. You nominated him.
Thank you.
I think the hobby actually deep down, kind of the underserved hobby, is in good hands. And
thank you.
Yeah, and you were the one who nominated Mr. Mangini, so
we're just trying to keep it real. We're really, I mean, we're trying to do it in a fun way and everything, but we're just trying to call out the bullshit for really what it is, and it's sad because we love this hobby. Go ahead.
It's such a great hobby, but the press we receive, it's this is selling for $12 million at an auction. Well, your average Joe can't buy a $12 million card. We need more press about how great it is to collect, and from a collector's standpoint, shows like the Card Life. I was on the Card Life a few years back. They do a great job. Doesn't get a whole lot of airtime. They play it on baseball games, and Carded. That's a great show. And I'm telling you, like Alex is such a great, positive host, fun host. We need more spokespeople
and she
like
collects.
that.
She was showing you, and she really made a passionate plea tonight about. Of course, none of these idiots are going to hear that. They're just going to keep printing more Nebula and more Mercury and more fucked up names that just go on and on and on. And literally, you could write a book with the names.
I think I don't know. I don't want to say most, but I think many collectors like me are just stop buying boxes. It's just absurd.
You have to, because there just becomes a time. I mean, the thing is, John, so like we have the money to buy boxes. We don't. Because really, you buy a box, you get your ass kicked. You don't, they're lucky we don't leave.
So they're printing
like everybody
they're
else.
making product for breakers now. That's essentially what it is.
And all the boxes are being scanned. That's been reported by other networks and stuff, especially these $8,000 Wembley boxes. And like, how many autographs of that fucking guy do you need?
Well, there's something else that they screwed up. I mean, Wemby's a phenomenal player. I don't know what he's going to do, but he is the most exciting thing to come along in a while. And they're screwing it up. Like his cards aren't even special. They make so many of them. You either
Right.
have $1 million Wemby or you have a $2 Wemby. There's like nothing in between.
Yeah. I mean, it's just is really, I don't know what the hell. It's getting to be goddamn ridiculous if you want to know the truth.
Yeah, I mean, when they overprint, it's like you know, when on the top 40 radio growing up, when you had a song you loved and they played it every 15 minutes and then you hated it because it's just too much. It's overkill.
Isn't that the truth? Yeah, that's a good analogy. Well, anyway, I just wanted to say thanks to you guys, and I mean, I'm sure we'll see you around and everything, but guys, I mean, that's not the news that I wanted to hear tonight, other than John being elected. Congratulations. We're gonna carry on at some point this, bullshit that you guys have been putting out there, because John and I are really a couple of the only ones that really talk this way, I think, about the hobby. We have a pretty eclectic group and all. They won't always talk this frankly, like we do. And we do love the hobby, and that's all I can tell you. We've loved it for many years. We just want what's the best for the hobby in general. We want kids to be involved. That's how we got involved. But the way they're going about it with this bullshit scarcity and all these names, I mean, literally, you don't think these kids have enough to learn rather than, well, let's say I'm going to collect and I'm going to learn 400 different names, and I've got to collect 50 different, whatever the fuck they are every year, releases. Well, I mean, I'd like to see somebody who could just go down the line and let me know every goddamn release that I'm supposed to collect. Why do we need that? I don't, other than it's just making the corporate money. And this is corporate America in a nutshell. What I've always tried to stand for something in my life. And what I stand for is against big corporations, because I fucking hate them. And this is the reason why, because they just want to make as much money as they can. They don't give a shit about you or your family or anything, or the people that work for them. They only care about money. And that's just one, look, it's an important part of life, but it's not the most important thing. You got to care about people first. There we go. Did you pick the glass up, Alex? I was really worried about you cutting yourself and everything.
Wow, it is so nice to meet you, Mike Petty. Holy shit.
You too. God, you're on with Mangini and Petty. I'm a legend in my own mind.
In the flesh, I had to meet you.
Right on. Well, I'm glad 2 a.m. where you're at, but it was well worth it, I'm sure, to have a minute with me.
Well, bravo in nominating Mangini. That's the best thing you've ever done in your entire life.
I knew that you two would be great to carry on the hobby. And now what we have to do is we have to have all our listeners call in, send just $5 into the Mangini Fund, so we can have the president and vice president carry on the hobby business.
Well, what does the Mangini Fund do?
Well, I don't know. He's going to take and spend it on cards, but I mean, we'll continue on somehow, just like the regular politicians do.
Can I just ask Mike Petty a couple questions?
Go ahead, please.
Okay. On behalf of everyone, Mike, where the fuck are you? Are you in the basement? Where are you?
I'm in an office in my house in Porter Ranch, California.
An office or a basement?
It's kind of an office. It's not big, but it's my office. This is where it happens. I got a great view out this way of the whole valley.
Okay.
And the hills that are burning here in Moore Park.
Okay.
And it's basically just it. I mean, I spend a lot of time here working, setting up deals so I can buy baseball cards.
Okay.
That's it, to be perfectly honest.
Petty bought more dream cards last week than most guys buy in their entire life.
At Golden Auction, of all things, that first vintage auction, your ex-employer. And I was going to boycott them after they fired you, but I just couldn't help myself.
Hey, Mike, by the way, F you. I was not fired by anyone.
Okay.
Me and Ken are very good friends. Me and Ken are good. No one was fired.
Okay. I was just saying.
No, but Mike, this is my livelihood.
I would never fire you.
I thank you. I appreciate it.
I would let you down easy.
But no,
it's not you, it's me.
I'm going to have to take my product out of their auction now. I didn't know that.
Mike, No one was fired. Let's just put it that way. Okay.
Well, you should still be with the company.
Not that it's anyone's business. No one was fired. I have a fabulous relationship with Ken Golden.
I know you do.
The team.
I like Ken. I mean, I know him. I know him on the chat boards.
But why do you assume I was fired?
Well, you're gone, and you're freelancing, and
if I'm gone, why do you assume I'm gone? Maybe I'm on my own terms. Like why
it happened quick, and I mean, without warning, and they're moving on. They hired Joe T, and you're gone.
They hired who?
Joe T, the guy from Memory Lane who had all the $2 million in cards stolen at Strongsville.
Why does that have anything to do with me, Mike?
You were an employee. You were a vital employee of that company. You were on TV, and now you're not, and you're not working. And I just assumed.
I'm all over TV. FYI, I am all over.
Okay. I don't watch it, so I don't know. I don't watch.
I am all over TV.
She's on.
What else do you want to know? What else do you want to know?
Hold on. Respectfully, I'm all over TV, but let me just cut this cheese as we're talking about it. If you're Italian, I think. Well, you're not. You're like petty, and you're acting more petty right now. I was not fired.
That's the name.
I was not fired, okay, like at all. Let me put this into layman's terms. Netflix and TV, it happens. I started working for Ken about 4 years ago. It takes about a year and a half from episode to cut. So like it's a long time coming, right? So, like if I worked for Ken 15 months ago. It was even like if the episode of the next season 3 of Netflix airs, I had like the last time I was there was 2 years ago. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So like the first time I filmed a show for Ken and Netflix happened actually almost 2 years before the episode aired on global TV. It's called TV magic. TV it happens, right? So Mike, so like when you say it happened quick, nothing, Mike Petty, happens quickly on TV.
Well, I know that.
It might happen quickly in your basement or your bedroom, but it does not happen quickly.
Mike, why do you have to fire her up like this?
That's true. I don't even know I fired her up. All I said is I thought that she got fired, but I mean, I would never fire her. I would never fire an asset like that.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you. I appreciate your saying that, but I was not fired. And like me and Karen have a great relationship. And
you said that.
It never happened. Like
I'm with you.
All right.
I'm with you. I just wish you were still there. I think they're a good company and all that. And I think the world of you. And you're going to find you're a very young woman, and you're going to find something great and much better. We all do. You're just in transition or whatever it is. You're in between.
Mike, how old do you think I am?
I think you're about. I have to look at your elbows first, but I think you're probably about 37 or 8. I'm just saying. I guess I didn't see the elbows.
Ryan,
I'm guessing.
Man, go call and let him go.
Show the elbows.
You always
the elbows.
Tell me the elbows again.
Okay, I still got this motherfucker's calling me 37, 38, 39.
Like, you know what? We don't have a great picture here. I'm on a frickin' iPad. If I saw you in person, I really am generally pretty good at guessing women's ages.
Tim, you feel it, Tim. Sorry,
but you look great for your age, whatever it is.
Okay, well, I'm just turned 35, but I look probably.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You look good.
Mike,
you look young.
Mike, I look great. All right, stop being such.
You're awesome. Yeah, you're beautiful.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
But I was never fired, Mike.
Okay, we know that. We've made that clear. It was just a ceremony. You actually said that he was holding you back, and that it was time for you to move on.
Did I say that?
I don't know what happened. I'm just trying to get the story.
Did I ever say that?
We're trying to get the story. Hey, so anyway, we just want to congratulate you two, because you two are the best spokespeople for the hobby, and I want this to continue. Colin, Ryan, Timmy, you made all this happen. The show is great. It's got to continue. I don't see this stopping. You'll take a break that you need. You'll go on a couple-month hiatus. You'll pop in with some bullshit next week, the next scam when it comes around, which it'll be right around the corner. There's always one every 3 or 4 days. And we'll continue. Now, you don't have to do 6-hour shows. Maybe, gear it back to 4 or 5 a night.
No, I don't think they need to do 6-hour shows. I think that in my personal experience, and whoever just called me a bimbo, like, fuck you. I'm the opposite of that.
You're not a bimbo.
Thank you, Mike.
Not a bimbo.
I appreciate that. Fuck you, whoever said that. I literally don't care.
You're
But I
fun,
think
and
that
you're
Ryan,
fun. You're hanging around with all these guys. I mean, come on.
No,
It's,
it's
you
fine.
collect.
You need to stop
you-
looking at the comments.
I actually, they're just popping up. I'm not, but I appreciate you, Mangini. I honestly, in my personal experience, I've worked in TV for 15 years now. I think that Ryan and Colin are so, and Tim as the producer, you're all so talented, and I think that they do. It's a lot. It's a fucking. I'm cursing way too much. It's a grind.
Yeah, they don't. No, you're not cursing enough.
I don't.
They're not doing this for the money. They do it for the passion, for the fun it has. They're brothers. They get to chat with each other. They've been through a lot. They take a lot of shit, and they have done nothing but good for the hobby. And let's just face it, face facts.
I agree, and I
like them or hate them. I mean, that's just it.
At the same
I
time,
love
I
it.
think that like
When I see you at the National, I mean, because you're way over on the other side of the coast, you're going to go to the National. You're not going to have to pay for a drink or for a meal or anything. You just tell them, Mike Petty. You go to the bar, it's on Mike Petty.
I'm gonna try that around here, Mike. I'm gonna try that motherfucking shit around here.
Hey, if I'm in a bar with you guys, you'll never pay for a drink.
I think that you guys should take the show to maybe bi-weekly and spend maybe 2 hours max on it and have set, interviews or segments, and that's that. But you don't need to spend 4 or 5 hours on it
as
at a
long
time.
as the president and the first lady and the secretary of defense calls in, then yeah.
I'm in.
We're open to negotiations.
Yeah. So anyway, you guys are all awesome. I appreciate it, each and every one of you. And that's all I can tell you. I mean, thanks again for having me on the show and for putting up with all my bullshit and my finding my sense of humor, because I'm just trying to have a good time and trying to keep it real with everybody. Either like me or you hate me. It is what it is. That's good. Great. So all the best. Let's blow kisses. And very happy that it turned out this way. You guys are awesome. All right, man. I gotta run.
We love
you.
Thanks, Mike.
Right,
I'll be
all the
texting
best,
with you.
guys. Congratulations. All the best. Bye.
So, Alex, do you have an agent?
So, honestly, thank you for asking. By the way, I'm so happy. I'm so privileged to have finally met Mike Petty.
We all are.
Yeah, no, I think I remember listening to him tell me that no comment. I'm not even forget it. You guys know. Do I have an agent? I'm in between, honestly, Mangini, and I have a manager, but I do need an agent because it's confusing right now for me in many ways in one, but it's the hobby is a different, as you know, different lingo and language than everything else. And I'm getting a lot of offers from agents, but they don't know jack shit about the hobby or our industry. And I don't want someone to come swoop in and think that they know what they're doing. And one, take money from me that I don't need them to take, but two, think that they know what they're doing. They don't. So it's a complicated thing. Cause I'm not in network traditional television anymore, sports. So it's very convoluted. So I'm going back and forth with people. So if you
did you want to be back in the other? I'm just asking because my cousin has one of the most prestigious agencies.
Send him. Please send me his email. I would love to talk.
Have you ever heard of Napoli Management?
No. Please send him my email if he's Italian.
Look it up.
And yes, Mike Petty did ask me to see my elbows. What the fuck?
I've heard of that.
He's a hoot.
Ryan, have you ever asked to see a girl's elbows?
That's a first for me. That's a first
neck.
for me. Some other things, yes. I've asked for a few other things, but the elbows is.
I'm never gonna get over the fact that he called me 37, 38. I've never gotten that before either. What the whatever. Anyway.
Well,
all right. I'm gonna get going.
John, we love you, Mr.
Thank
President.
you guys for doing this. It's fun.
No, John, where are you? John, where are you?
I'm in South Carolina.
What's behind you? I see a lot of heads with helmets. And stuff.
Yeah, those are different helmets and hats and some game used bats and stuff like that.
Where is this? Your shop or
this is just one of my card rooms.
One of them.
Yeah.
This 12-room mansion.
Mr. President.
John, what do you do? What?
Mr. President.
How did you become like, come on, I gotta speak for, you're the GOAT. I gotta speak for the people. How did you become Mangini here? How did you become the man, Genie?
What do you mean?
Like, who are you? Like, I need to know. Yes, I'm not
You know
wearing
what?
any.
I'd rather remain an enigma.
Okay, you're not gonna. Okay, you can't tell me. Like, how did you get? Like, I'm not gonna say how'd you make your money, but like, how'd you make your money?
How'd you make your money, John?
Oh, that's what you're asking me? I wasn't sure.
Where'd the dough
Well,
come from, John?
Number one, I love to invest. I love the stock market. So I've done that for many, many years. What the industry I was in was wireless telecom. And it was very lucrative in the early days. There were so few people that did it. So I built cell phone networks.
Wow.
And now I freelance and trade stocks.
Cool.
And
Also
now you're
I also called the bottom at Bitcoin, down around 18,000.
I will say the one positive in my eyes, the Bitcoin and the Ethereum is going up, and I need that. So I'm happy with that.
I think it's going to 100. I told everybody if it goes past 70, I think it's going to 100 before it pulls back.
Yeah.
And I'm going to stick with that.
Okay.
Wait, so what do you mean by that? So I'm not gonna lie.
Right now it's 75,000.
I have about $30,000, which is a lot of money for someone like me, in Ethereum, mostly in Ethereum, a little bit in Bitcoin. Should I hold or should I?
I don't know Ethereum. I wouldn't touch that.
There you go.
You only get the first. You get the big name, right? Like what do you call a tissue? You call it a Kleenex. What did they used to call copy? They call it a Xerox. No matter what brand, it's hard to beat the first. You can't beat McDonald's. You can't beat Hertz. Bitcoin's the only one I would touch.
Bitcoin is king.
Well, too late for me, John.
I mean, it could go up, but I wouldn't touch any of the others.
No. Yeah.
You know, Bitcoin's the one that's really embraced by everyone, right? That's the one that the big corporations are embracing. That's the big one.
And you know what? I made the mistake. I listened to idiots in the hobby. That was a mistake.
Well, I'm sorry. That's what I was talking about. Right now,
Right, Colin? Right, Colin?
I'm talking Bitcoin.
Yeah.
There's a few idiots in the hobby. We know. Know that.
All right, guys. Thanks again, Alex. Great talking with you.
Thanks, John.
Mr. President, thank you.
John.
All
Mr.
right,
President,
see you guys.
thank you.
Pleasure having you on.
Mr. President.
Mr. President.
I love it.
Man.
All right, I'll let you guys go too. I just wanted to. I had to meet Mike Petty. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This is the real first lady right here. This baby.
Wow.
How are you? I had to come on and meet you finally. How are you doing?
Hi, Dave. How are
Congratulations.
you? Thank you.
Excellent. I'm gonna crash right through that glass table of yours when the Bills win it. I'm gonna come right to your apartment, I'm gonna go through the window on fire through the glass table.
That's fine. The Jets are trapped.
Let's
So that
video
you can
that.
take over.
I can't wait to hang out with you. I'm so looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I have not been to Buffalo ever. I mean, I went to school at Syracuse, so that's about as north as I've gotten. But I'll come for you, hon.
It's about 3 hours away, Syracuse. Not bad.
Not bad.
What was I going to say? Yeah, I thought we were going national to Vegas and then question mark after that. I'm ready for that trip. My friends in Vegas are ready for that trip. Are you kidding me?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I hate Vegas.
What?
I just don't.
Not when Ryan's paying.
What?
Fine,
Yeah,
Ryan.
well, yeah, you haven't been with me, Alex.
Fine.
You have not been with me.
Right, but Ryan, are you gonna like take over the smelly fucking tobacco carpets and like
We ain't gonna be in that tobacco
we
shit,
don't
girl.
go
We
that.
going 5-star all the way.
Alex,
You ain't
my
being to Vegas
friends,
with me.
my friends are all bartenders, Alex.
Oh yeah.
They like to have a good time. They're all from Niagara Falls too. It should be a
Well, where
nice
do they
thing.
bartend?
All over. Some dive bars, which are the best bars because they're always packed, and that's the best time when you could
Okay.
just take over the bar and do whatever. They know everybody there. They've lived there forever.
Mhm.
I just want to meet you guys and have a good time. But I wanted to come on because I like what you were saying about the hobby and about the prices and about the cards you like. You know, I've been talking about this for a long time. Yes, I did listen to Flip Flop, but I lost money, learned my lesson.
Wait, who's Flip Flop?
Jeff Wilson. Because I said if I ever meet him, I'd slap him in the face with a flip flop. And then I autographed a bunch, and Colin's saving them, I guess, for when I get popular.
Oh my god!
Exactly. Yeah,
But,
I'm holding them.
You know, Alex, I went live last night. I got my own YouTube channel.
I know.
Okay,
I wasn't in a good place, but I'll
listen
see you
though.
next week.
They really helped me out, and I had texted Tim during the week.
I know. I heard they supported
He
you.
helped me, and you know, I'm not nervous anymore. I got a lot from this, and I'm just going to talk about, you know, like you guys said, speak your mind, speak what it should be about. Jeff Wilson doesn't know shit. I've been collecting since 1979. Yeah, I just dated myself. I don't give a shit.
Why, Chrissy?
And here are my elbows. There, I'm 52.
Yeah, but that was fun. That was a weird, that was a weird. By the way,
Yeah,
he told me
52.
I still get carded. I still get carded in New Jersey, but he's like, "Oh, you're 30." He's just Mike Petty. But why did you? Hold on. What was I saying? What was I saying? Yeah, what made you think? Wait, what? What am I looking
at? The show and SCR helped me. That's
no,
what you were saying.
the elbows coming. It's just I feel like throwing everyone off.
Never heard that. Never heard that one. I've heard some weird shit. Not that though.
Yeah, it was pretty rad.
But
go ahead.
No, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No, I'm like, you're in Buffalo. It's 1:30 in the morning here. I can't believe I'm still up.
Yeah, here too, Niagara Falls, definitely.
It's early.
Only for my
guys.
I was just gonna say that my show, I'm gonna speak the truth.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna do it in a way where people want to tune in. You know, I'm just not gonna go on there and rant about what's wrong. I'm going to try to go more positive about what's right and who's right in the hobby, and try to push it to when I was younger. I used to buy packs for 25 cents. My favorite card is Fred Lynn, 1980 Topps Red Sox, the first baseball card pack I bought, and he was on the front, and I'm a diehard Sox fan. So stuff like that. I enjoy the hobby. I don't like what it's come to with certain people and influencers, but I could be positive about it and show the positivity. I just talked to these guys. I went to a show in Batavia. It's about an hour east of here. And every table was $175 each. And almost every card was $1,000 to $5,000. Not going to happen. That's not the way to sell. There were kids there. Nobody bought anything except Bills mini helmets to get autographed by the Bills who were there. That was it. The planning was great. The people were great who ran it, but just a terrible economic plan for a card show, in my opinion. How can kids? My mother told me, she was a single mother. She told me if I needed braces, I'd look like a walrus today. She wasn't paying for them. So who's going to buy their kid $1,000 card?
No.
You know, who isn't rich, who isn't.
No, I mean, that's not.
You see what I'm saying?
That's not a you being old thing. My mom would fucking no. That's not.
To me, it's unrealistic expectation.
Yeah. It's still unrealistic.
I'll tell you what the worst thing I thought happened was when Jeff Wilson made that channel for his son about Kids Corner, and he was open National Treasure boxes that cost $10,000. It was just like, look what I got. Look what I'm flipping. Look what I'm doing. Your wife's worth $100 million. Of course you're doing that. Kids, when kids see this, rappers, athletes, they just want it now without working and without putting any effort in or trying. And I'm telling you what, I'm going to do this from the ground up, and I'm not quitting for anything. I don't care what anybody in the chat says. I don't care what anybody I know says, family, friends. I know I could do it. And here's the best part. I have a manager, a mentor, a financial advisor already. And I have nothing. So
You have us, Christine. You got us, Christine. What do you got us any day of the week.
Christine, I have nothing either, babe.
I have great representation though. Fuck it. But
No.
I'm just doing it to have fun and to meet different people and to branch out a little bit into something I'm not comfortable with. Bless you. I'm terrified to be on camera, to be on live, but I'm doing something I'm uncomfortable doing. And that's the only way you could get through it in life. You know what I mean?
Colin.
Get through the uncomfortable moments.
Sorry,
That's all.
Christine, I'm coughing and I see Colin laughing.
Oh, I said bless you. I thought you sneezed. I'm sorry.
They got the Bruce shirt on.
Colin, I haven't
That's
heard
the
your
boy. That's the boss, baby.
I haven't heard your godly voice in a long time. You need to say something.
I think your podcast is rubbing. This is not me. This is
Rubbing
Zeke's
elbows.
part. Rubbing elbows with Alex would be. I mean, Ryan would rather it be called something else, but I think we keep it D-rated and do rubbing one out with it.
Oh, Jesus.
I think it'd be perfect.
Wouldn't it take a lot of dexterity with his elbows? Oh, that'd be a hard one. I'd watch it, but that'd be a
Put
hard
your
one.
elbows behind your back.
Oh, Tim, go ahead. Continue.
Okay, ready? Oh, so sexual. I'm literally rubbing. God, you guys. God, they're just
I know
so like,
guys are so weird, aren't they?
I intentionally didn't, Colin. I intentionally didn't put makeup and do my hair for this.
I didn't. I look like
the
I
first
got
lady is free to do what she wants.
Can you see that at all? You can't see that, can you?
No, what?
The picture?
She's showing us our hidden folder.
What is
You
that,
see those two
Christine?
pictures?
Careful.
Me and that guy?
What is that, Mike Petty?
Springsteen.
Yo,
Wow.
you have a
Wait,
connection to
what?
Springsteen. I have a big connection to Springsteen, actually. Do you have a real connection?
I cried so hard he had to comfort me. I almost fainted when I met him.
So my
reminds me.
my first slow dance in life in 5th grade was with Bruce Springsteen's oldest child, Evan. I went to
Really?
school. Yes, I went to. I'm from a bougie, affluent area in New Jersey.
Did you do it to meet Bruce or because you wanted to dance with him? Tell the truth.
Girlfriend, I was 13 years old. You think I knew who Bruce Springsteen was? I didn't care. I
I've
mean,
been
this is
listening to him since I was 7. I would have
Babe,
made
I'm
that
only
move.
30. I just turned 35. I was, when the World Trade Centers hit, I was in 5th grade. So it was around that time. So yeah. So no, I didn't. But yeah, so I have very much connections with Bruce and Bon Jovi.
Well, you
Both
could
really
take
good
Bon
guys.
Jovi. I mean,
Yeah, both good guys. Yeah.
he's
so.
the Hades of music from New Jersey. Like what's that? Olive
Hey, hey.
Garden. Like Olive Garden is the Hades of Italian food. You know what I mean?
That is not Italian. Italians
No,
don't
it's
eat
the
it at
hell of
all.
Italian food, and Bon Jovi's the hell of New Jersey entertainment.
I like him because he gives back to the community.
You living on a prayer? Is that way?
I hate that song. Oh, I hate that song. I hate it.
But I wanted to meet you, Alex. Before the last
I want to
show.
meet you.
Hope to see you
I'll
sometime in
definitely come
person.
on.
Hope to see you on my show sometime. All three of you characters.
I will definitely come on. Just don't make it a Trump Kamala week show, but I'll come on.
I'm a Democrat.
I know you are, bitch. I know. But that doesn't matter. It was a tough week for election week. Is it tough for everyone? Everyone
I'm
involved.
looking at it financially. It's going to be a good 4 years financially. That's how I'm looking at it. I got to look at it glass half full. I can't bitch about it. It's over with. So I got to look at it positive, flip it into something good. Tim Kim, you're stoned immaculate, said Jim Morrison. That was his favorite line. Do you know that, Tim?
I'm actually the most sober right now.
Are you really?
You are.
You're more sober than I am. I'm not anything. I mean, I'm little on the Red Bull, but other than that, I don't do anything. Guys, thank you. Alex, I just want to come on and say congratulations.
Thank
I
you.
finished third to a great one.
So nice to meet you, Christine.
See you guys later. Thanks, Tim. Bye, Colin.
Night.
Bye, Ryan. Love you guys.
Night.
Bye, Alex.
Night.
Bye, Christine. Will Alex rub elbows with both men and women? I will rub elbows with whoever wants to rub elbows with me. French bulldog, human man, human woman, like whatever. I
You're
think
the
that
first lady. Yeah.
Do bulldogs have elbows?
yeah, they bit you. Hold on thought.
What does she got over there?
A French bulldog, but
oh, we have a bulldog.
Dogs have no elbows.
You got elbows, Mela? You want to rub some elbows?
What is this young man's name?
So, this is a woman.
A woman, excuse me.
Her name is,
a male.
her name is Carmela.
Oh,
adorable. How old is
this dog of the hobby?
How old is Carmela?
She is 10 years old.
Oh my goodness.
She has been my lifeline, you guys, for 10 years. Oh, I love you.
We now have a
that's
first dog of the hobby.
Look, we're rubbing hobby. We're rubbing
is.
elbows. Yes, this is my bitch. This is my girl. She is my everything. So, anyway, yeah, that's my child. And by the way, I still want to have real children. And Colin, you talk about this a lot. And this is
Okay, let's go, Alex. Hey, now you're.
This will be the last thing I talk about. You talk about wanting to have children.
Yes.
A lot of
All
people
right,
do.
let's go.
A lot of people do want to have children, and they can't. And they're not in that position. I spent $25,000 this year freezing my eggs, so that hopefully,
Wow.
Goddamn, girl.
that hopefully one day I could have a real baby.
That's great.
That's not a French bulldog. So just putting it out there that some of us do want to have kids, and it's not possible, but we're trying.
I hear you. That's right. Nuts.
And I would love to. And you'll be Uncle Colin when it happens.
I can't wait. Ask anybody that knows me. I do send the best gifts. So
yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
You want me on the Christmas card list because it'll be a good one.
Oh my God, they said she spent all her crypto money on eggs. True that. It's so true, you guys.
That's worth it.
It is so true.
Worth it.
Everyone says, well,
worth it.
what's your PC? My PC was freezing my fucking eggs.
That'll pay off. That's gonna pay off.
Being a woman sucks, you guys. It fucking sucks. But I love you. I love you, Colin. I love you, Ryan. I love you, Tim. And I love you, SCR. Thank you for voting me for First Lady. I'll see you soon. And we're going to miss you when you guys are gone. You guys are good for the hobby, and you're what we need. And we're going to miss you. And I love you all. And thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you both. I love
Thank
you.
you.
Have a good night, okay?
Good night.
Bye.
We loving it. Alex, baby. You can follow Alex on Instagram, guys. Hobby First Lady. We had the hobby president and the hobby first lady call in, guys. The hobby is in good hands if they listen to their elected leaders. But if they over here on OTIA Sports spending $80 a hit on some fucking repacks shit, we will be live on Whatnot next week's, guys, with the Sports Card Radio repack. You can damn well better believe that. I got a bunch of fucking PSA 9s y'all motherfucking can buy over here. If you want some PSA 9s, I got 14,000 cards I can auction off if you guys want. Colin, your thoughts on the hobby president and the hobby first lady calling in to Sports Card Radio?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen John Mangini's videos before, and I watch them when they, like you said, the problem is they don't come up on your feed. I don't watch a lot of sports card content. I don't go out of my way for it necessarily. But his videos, even though I'm subscribed to his channel, just don't get pushed to the feed. Is that an algorithm thing? Is it a YouTube problem? Probably a little bit. But I was, obviously incredibly impressed with. I've been incredibly impressed with his knowledge, his demeanor, his success, clearly, and he's a guy I'd like to, wherever in South Carolina, try to run into him. Seems like a cool guy, and I think he's I think what's interesting, Ryan, is we had these elections. It's kind of funny. It was kind of, everything that we do here is only like half serious. But I think we got the two best candidates. It's interesting how, like, when you throw things out for a vote, at least in this case, I think almost everybody can unanimously agree. I think the two best candidates came out on top. I think they represent the hobby very well in their own way. And I mean, I hope John continues to make content. I hope that, people will check him out. Maybe people didn't know who he was or didn't, maybe only casually kind of viewed his content or whatever. I hope he gets more people watching it, and he can continue to inspire people to collect, because like you said, a lot of the content that we see is investing, it's flipping, it's buying this, grade this, it's doing all this stuff that is fun, and we certainly do it. We sell, we haven't seen a card that we've never wanted to sell in our lives either. So, but I just think he's got a good vibe about him, and I like his attitude, and I think we elected a very good president. And obviously with Alex, I think she's a great first lady. Obviously has a great look, obviously, and if we could attract more not only just more females, but people that just enjoy the hobby, just to be in it. And I just get that sense about Alex. She could be on a Major League Baseball podcast talking about, she could be, sponsored by DraftKings or working for FanDuel or DraftKings or whatever. You know what I mean? She could be doing a lot of different things. And she comes on this program and talks about the hobby. She's been on recently, like in the last month or so, was on the Mojo Break podcast. She was obviously on the Golden Touch. And so she could be doing a lot of different things. And here she is in the hobby talking about it. And so I think just more people like that want to be in the hobby, that enjoy the hobby, that love the hobby, that, not just in it to set up a mobile app and to make money and to, get themselves more money and more fame or whatever, move up the ladder, if you will, of the hobby golden boys. I don't get that sense about her, and I certainly don't get that sense about Mangini. I think we elected two fantastic individuals. Everybody else on the list, other than Jeff Wilson, I'm a fan of. And yeah,
there we go.
That's what I got to say about that.
Yeah, you can't really go wrong with any of these hobby first ladies. Again, Alex Giaimo was the winner, 14,000 votes, ladies and gentlemen. She Breaks came in second. Christine, who we've heard from, came in third. Rhonda, lovely Rhonda, fourth. Allie Valley from Cards HQ came in fifth. Breaks with Jess, Mary Gamble, Mama Breaks, Sarah Rips, Betsy Higgins, our lovely Betsy Higgins.
And Ryan, we've been in this hobby for a long time. I mean, just to be able to rattle off all of those young ladies
is a fucking miracle.
It's a fucking miracle. So I mean, it's just thrilling to have not only I mean, in the chat too, we'll have Digital Kel and many others, not just to have them in the hobby, but they're into the business side of it. You've got Mama Breaks and Mary Gamble, and some of them are doing social media stuff. Some have their own breaking companies. So it's cool to not just have the young ladies in the hobby, but they're into the business side of it as well. And so I think that for me, obviously that is something that is really cool.
One of my best friends, and I don't put her on the list, but I've known her for a long time, is Susan, who used to work at Topps and Beckett and fucking she works at CSG right now. But I mean, me and her were sitting at the industry summit back in the Mark Sapir days, and the motherfucking power went out during the Topps conference. And so it's good to see women in the hobby and have roles in the hobby, whether it's in content creation or whether it's with breaks or whether it's with the card companies themselves. But yeah.
And I don't know if people know this, but I don't know if you can pull up Substack or whatever, but she has her own Substack. I think that's called Card Chat. If you do like Card Chat Substack, it probably should come up. I don't know if people are aware of this or if they subscribe to it or whatever, but I'm on Substack. And so like, I get notified of this. But she's got her own Substack that comes through.
She does. She sues on Twitter. Great person. Somebody I've known for like a long time. Yang's Chicks on Twitter. Yang's Chicks on Twitter.
Oh, the link tree. The link tree. Like if you find her Twitter, then the link tree will take it to you. So there it is. Card Chat newsletter on the top. So yeah, you can subscribe to that.
Just a lovely person. Somebody who I see at these card shows and who I've spent some time with at the Orleans and Vegas, and somebody who's worked at, again, Topps and Beckett and CSG. She's currently working at CSG, but just tremendous person and somebody who I really enjoy talking to, and has a lot of knowledge about cards and collecting, has a tremendous Derek Jeter collection. And so, yeah, certainly could be a hobby president or hobby first lady in her own right. So definitely subscribe to her Substack, follow her on Twitter. Great person. Known her for a long time. Again, we were at the fucking Orleans casino. Mike Fruitman is up there doing his fucking stupid shit, and the power goes out. And we were like a half a mile from some
power went out at the Orleans?
No, dead ass. The fucking power went out at the fucking industry summit, like during the Topps presentation.
I remember that.
Oh,
I mean, God. I was on the strip getting drunk, so
we were sitting in the back. Mark Sapir was sitting over there reading everything I wrote on Twitter, and me and her were just sitting back there, just having alcohol and just having the best time. So her husband Dan is involved in the hobby, so she's just a great person, and yeah, certainly qualified to be a hobby president, hobby first lady, and check that out. But yeah, we've got a hobby first lady, 14,000 votes, and we have a hobby president. Second, Vintage Sports Shack has like 9,000 votes. SCV Sports Cards, who has been retired for whatever 3 or 4 months,
did he come back?
I hope he does. I hope he does.
It's like a rumor that he might.
I hope he fucking does. The hobby needs him. The hobby has spoken. He got like 2,000 or 3,000 votes. He came on late. Remember, he wasn't even on the ballot for the first month, and he came in third. The Sports Card Dad had quite a few votes. Mr. Hobby Hero Jeff Wilson came in fifth. Leaf Trading Cards legend. He sold his company for $120 million. He bought us a Wagyu steak in Anaheim, Mr. Brian Gray. We love you, Brian. Mojo Sports, the Donut King, the legend. Hobby Hero Mojo Sports in seventh, and our boy who was going to pick us up in the G motherfucking 5 soon, Shine 150, coming in eighth. And then we had a whole bunch of other people who got plenty of votes as well, including Kentucky Cards, who was threatening to sue us, apparently. We found that out this week. That allegedly, fucking, what's his name? Kentucky, what's his name?
I have no idea. I did message him today on Instagram and said, "See you in court, scrub."
Yeah, see you in fucking court, you fucking piece of shit, scrub.
Maybe I didn't do the right one. I don't know if I did this one. I did like it was basketball cards. I might have done the wrong one.
I don't fucking know what's his name. These guys worry about every little last thing we say about him, but there he is right here, second to the right here. Kentucky Cards. He apparently is mad. He's angry. We had our boy John queued up. God, I wanted to talk. John, if you're still around, John, if you're still up.
John, we had Dan too.
It's only 10 o'clock. John, it's only 10 o'clock. Call back in. John,
we had Daniel, who was, turned off that we were,
we want to talk to you, Daniel.
Fans of the current president or the upcoming president. But he was able to give us another. I think he's on the East Coast, so it was getting late for him, so I can understand. But
John's on the West Coast. John has no fucking excuse. John, call back in. Talk to us about Kentucky Cards. He's threatening to sue us.
Maybe he doesn't want to get sued.
Our boy John. We'll pay for our boy John's lawyer. If our boy John gets sued, we're paying.
Okay.
We're paying for the lawyer.
You can wrap them
We're
up in
getting-
the.
Yeah.
Wrap them up in the. We'll get the settlement. See, I don't want to. This guy might not be privy to how the law works, so I don't really want to say it. I mean, we kind of went over.
Look where he lives. You think he's privy to fucking anything except a snowblower? Fucking 5 months out of the year.
No.
Jesus.
I don't think.
Right.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Blower. So. Yeah. I don't think he's privy to a whole lot. So I don't really want to divulge too much, but. You come to Kentucky and you come to California, there's different rules here.
You in court, motherfucker.
There's different rules here. And if you want to come bring he'd have to have a barred attorney, I think, in California, but mine drives a Lambo. So it's not like
this dude looks like he's got some money. It looks like we can counter sue for some fucking
Trust
bucks.
me, I know Ryan, I know a guy that wants to sue people all the time. And
let's go.
When you have money, it's even more exciting because you can actually collect. And with the type of lawsuit that Mr. Kentucky Cards would have to file, it would get probably within 90 days, we'd have like a 6-figure payout. So,
boy, I'd have that lawyer working overtime. Boy, I'd have them all kinds.
Right?
Like,
no, Ryan, all kinds of billable motherfucking hours would get rung up, and AI is going to do half of it. So, you know what I mean? Like, and we'll be able to supply some of it. So we gonna have billable.
We have boys in like Colombia. That's why I wanted to talk to John Reckoning, because he knows the whole fucking story. Like it's Michael Jackson and Diana Ross.
Right.
So like we have boys in Colombia. We need to subpoena, contact, get the fucking documentation, all the communication between him and what's his name, Jimmy or Johnny or whatever the fucking name is.
Absolutely. And I think too, Ryan, anybody that has children, I think it's actually in the public best interest to be skeptical about everyone as it relates to their motives to being around children. And I think if we start to mute people's ability to question societies or any, here we go. Ryan, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath.
Yes. Johnny.
Mr. Reckoning.
Hello, guys.
Brother, talk to me.
How we doing?
I can talk to you about a million things. Real quick, before so I can stay on topic, real quick. The John Mangini, he loves card grading, and he loves what was the other thing he said he doesn't love? But what it is the card cleaning stuff. He doesn't care. He doesn't love card cleaning, but he doesn't really care about it. The thing about it is that, and I've been trying to push this in the community. They need to use the right term. The right term is it's the applied value of the grade. John Mangini does not have a problem with card grading. John Mangini has a massive problem with the applied value of the grade because the grades are not always accurate. And that's a massive problem when you're applying value to that grade. That's the problem he has. The other problem is with card cleaning. John Mangini does not necessarily have a problem with card cleaning. The major problem he has is the applied value of the card after it's cleaned, when we don't know that it's cleaned, and then a couple years later a stain shows up. That means the card cleaning has to be disclosed. If it's disclosed and we have a proper applied value, then that's fine. We can do that. But let me say that with this. John Mangini brought up the card. He said there was a card that got an altered, right? And then it turned into a PSA 6. So in my head, the only thing I can think of is that the card got an altered because it was smushed in a screw down holder, right? It was smushed. Then the card was, so it wasn't intentionally altered, but that is considered altered. They send it in, they say that card's altered because it's not the same size. But the card has not been actually altered. So at that point, that card has already been altered from what its natural state was, the natural state of the card, it was altered. So now at this point, how come we can't clean it? Why can't we clean it? And they puff it back up. They do their little trick as long as it's disclosed. Would you rather have a card that's smushed down and altered that way? Or would you rather have a card that's altered because it was clean and restored and now it looks like the right card, but it's been altered because it's been clean? Now we just need to apply the proper value for that, which means that PSA needs to stop fucking around. The whole issue, everybody's bitching and shit. PSA only has one fucking issue. They're liable for those cards that they're grading. They have a warranty and shit. They're liable for that shit. That's all they care about. They don't really care about card cleaning, trimming. That's not the issue. It's only legal issues is what they talk about. So let's stop dicking around, all you fuckers that are talking about shit. Let PSA clean. If we want to get technical, a small percentage of cards that have general decent amount of population. If a card has a population of graded population, I made a video about this. I showed the card, they were talking about the Jackie Robinson, I think it was a 49 leaf. I showed the pop count on that. It was a 1,500 pop count. The PSA ones were a 222 and the just authentics were an 88. So I'm like, okay, well, you got 300 cards that are graded just at PSA, 300 copies at PSA. Can we fucking grade? Just so you know, I don't use my sports reckoning. I'm John Reckoning now. I just have a little page that I make shorts. Just so you know, I just make shorts on my little page called John Reckoning. Yeah, I love that video right there.
It's fucking great. Oh, we love it. We fucking love all these ones.
Yes, but yeah, why can't we clean 10%? If there's fucking such a high population and there's enough of them that's saved. There's good ones in clean condition. They're preserved. Can we take some of the small population that's under and clean 10% of those? Could there be a number? Like, there has to be a more reasonable explanation for the talk. The conversation is not being done properly. That's all I'm saying. The conversation is all about the value. It's not about, like, and John Mangini loves card grading. He just doesn't like the applied values, and they fuck the grades up all the time. But John Mangini, he loves slabs so much that he's got his own custom slabs now. He doesn't put his cards now and hold it. He's got his own Mangini collection custom slabs. He loves the look of a slab, right? He doesn't like, and John Mangini loves a card. He loves cards. I love cards. It's how the card looks. If you hear John Mangini talk about cards, and when he tells you what a card means to him, like what it looks like, the appearance, and John Mangini's great. He so deserves. He's like the right guy to be president, you know. Not only because of his card knowledge, but John Mangini puts on a good fucking show. His show now, probably people that are not interested in cards, it's not that good. You know, that's what I'll say. You're showing that good, Mangini. You're acting on your comedy and the stuff you do. It's not that good. You're really not that good. I can deal with it. You think you're better than you are, Mangini. And I talk shit to everybody, so this is not anything out of the ordinary. The Jam Mangini hears me talking shit about him. He's to be expected that I'm going to talk shit about him because that's who I am. He knows who I am. I'm the only person ever talking shit about Mangini, talk shit. But he can appreciate it to a point, but as long as I don't go too far and shit, you know. But let me now. Candace Owens, you guys know what Candace Owens was doing to Kamala Harris the last couple weeks, right? You guys know what she did?
No, tell us.
Oh my God, dude. Candace Owens fucking buried fucking Kamala Harris as a complete imposter, as a fucking total shill, like as a communist, fucking the full-on Manchurian candidate. Full on, dude. Not white, not black at all. Completely faking it. She fucking buried. I'm talking, she ran a 2-week show the last 2 weeks on her live. You want to go to the live where she does her lives. Those are the videos you want to see. Candace Owen, you want to see her live streams that she's been. She's been what?
Did you vote?
I have never voted in my life because, well, it's a whole big story and shit, right? So I follow politics, but I have never voted. It's a long fucking story. But no, but so you can say all the shit. And actually, personally, I actually have, man, I could get into all kinds of shit. But personally, just as an observer of all the elections, generally, I think that country generally gets it right for the pace of the country, the way the country is going to be going for that pace at that time. Generally, I think they usually get it right and shit, you know, until George Bush was a tricky one though, because and I don't think Gore was right.
Junior or senior? Junior or senior?
George W. Bush.
W. Okay.
Yeah, okay. W. Yeah, so junior. When he got in there, I think that's where the whole world changed. Is that thing? There's no more faking around that we're in the land of the free in America. They totally control. The New World Order is full in effect, and it's still happening. You naive motherfuckers that don't think Trump, dude, I can fucking just blow your Trump shit out of the water just like that. He is a full-on part of the fucking system. We are in trouble. It's all of them. They're all in it together. Dude, there's little differences, but dude, do you really think they would put a fucking lame duck Kamala Harris against a powerhouse Trump? They obviously did not want to win. They obviously wanted Trump to be president, dude. Any moron that thinks that they're that fucking stupid, no. They knew they had no fucking chance and shit. They threw Kamala out there. They had no chance because they've got better candidates. They never wanted Kamala. She was lame duck from the beginning, but she was full on Manchurian candidate. They could get her to do whatever the fuck they wanted. So Candace Owens buried her, dude. She did this great investigation the last couple of weeks, dude, because I never really watched Candace Owens. She made a video about Michael Jackson a couple months ago, and she's in trouble for what she did. And she fucked up. She fucked with the wrong person because I'm the person that can fuck her shit up bad, and it's coming. And I'm telling you what Candace Owens did. The reason Candace Owens buried Kamala Harris was because Janet Jackson. And so I cannot help but bring Michael Jackson into the conversation because it's so relevant to the modern world that we're in. Janet Jackson came out and said, Kamala Harris is not black. And then Janet Jackson had a representative for her that used to work for her, but does not work for her anymore. This guy put out a statement without her knowledge saying, oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have. What you would think that they would say, right? That bullshit statement shit. Janet Jackson came back and said, bullshit. She ain't black, right? And then Candace Owens said, you're going to fuck with Janet Jackson? I'm going to bury your ass. And Candace Owens put down the smackdown. She beat her. Oh, it was vicious, dude. It was horribly vicious. She fucking investigated her so bad. It was dude, she buried her. And every day she would say, don't you ever go after Janet Jackson. This is what you get for going for the Jacksons. This was the whole reason for her attack. Now look at the irony of the whole situation. Michael's not fucking a Jackson. Janet's not related to Michael. So the whole thing about what this whole issue happened about Kamala not being black, and that was the whole issue. Dude, the people, they know my story. And they know payback is fucking coming. And how is Candace Owens is going to get her payback? You know how they're going to get her payback? My Michael Jackson story's coming out, motherfucker. It's payback time. And you know what? Candace Owens fucking used Michael Jackson to attack the Jews. And now I have a problem with the Jewish religion. I do not have a problem with Jewish blood people at all. Right? So because Candace Owens attacked the Jews and using Michael Jackson to do it, I'm gonna fucking bury her fucking ass for doing that because she has no idea what she's talking about because the whole Michael Jackson story is related to him being an abandoned fucking child and told by Diana Ross when he got to Motown. That's the whole Michael Jackson story. Everything revolves around that. You can't ever talk about any fucking story without talking about that first. So I just had to bring that part up first. I just had to get that in there. All right. Sure. So we had to talk about Jimmy. Jimmy used to own a fucking bank. Jimmy used to own a bank, dude. He used to own a bank. He's rich. Just so he used to own a bank. He's rich, dude. Okay. Yeah, he's rich.
He's rich and he lives in Kentucky.
Hey, that's where his family's at. He's got family money there and shit or whatever.
I figured there was money.
Buffett lives in Oklahoma.
There was money.
Yeah, he's got money, dude. Jimmy's got connections. He's got shit.
John.
Whatever.
John.
Yeah.
John. Was it the family that owned the bank, or was it Jimmy that owned himself? Like, was there a dad that owned? Like,
I think it was his. I think it was his family, but
Okay.
I think they passed it down, and Jimmy became like a president of the bank. He actually, I think he was like president. Jimmy has done a lot of shit, but I think he was a president of the bank before he started going into being like a principal of a school and shit. He was like, then he went to like a school. He's like a principal.
Okay.
Then he's doing all kinds of associations with abused children, things, stuff, trying to help them. And here's all the stuff with Jimmy, all the stuff. He's got all the children stuff. He loves children, right? Where are your children, Jimmy? Okay, let's say that you and your wife have a problem. You can't have birth. Fine. There's a million fucking kids out there that would love to be living your luxury life and shit. Why don't you go adopt some fucking kids and give them a better life? Why is that not happening? Because are you scared to have kids in your presence that we're going to tell about the stories? I mean, you can't take advantage. I don't know what it is. What's going on? Why does he not have kids if he loves kids so fucking much? Where is his kids? Why isn't he adopted kids then? If he can't have kids, he should adopt kids, Something's wrong with Jimmy. He's weird as fuck.
John, I'm with you there. Can I ask you something? You did a video, I think, on your other channel about like some boy from, I called it Puerto Rico. I think you can correct me if it was like Colombia or some shit. But he traveled to Colombia, and it was like some sock. Like, do you remember that? And can you explain?
Yeah, well, okay. So just so you know, it was like over a year that I've made the videos, but I could generally have an idea. So Jimmy, I believe, went to Colombia, and that kid I believe that kid works for Jimmy's Kentucky Road Show too. He's brought him back to America. There's a whole much bigger situation, but Jimmy's doing a lot. He's trying to set up card shops around the world or stuff, but there was a soccer organization, something that the kid was running, some kind of youth soccer league. And Jimmy, that was the reason he went down there. From what I remember, he went down there to contact with this kid who was running this youth soccer league, and Jimmy was going to be involved with it somehow. But I do believe that kid, I am almost positive I saw that guy in America, and he was learning about soccer cards because Jimmy wants to start a card shop in Colombia, and he might have it. That might already that might have happened actually. Jimmy might have a card shop in Colombia now, and that guy might be running it. And that guy knows all about soccer cards because that's the big market and stuff down there. So there's like a lot of soccer stuff. But yeah, there's definitely stuff like that going on. There's weird stuff though, but because it's weird, the environment of what's going on in the people, it just looks completely opportunistic for Jimmy, right? That's the way it is. Jimmy's looking to take advantage in Colombia. Jimmy's up to some dirty deeds. Do you guys know the Jimmy joke? Do you know where that's from?
No, absolutely not.
What's Jimmy's getting angry. Jimmy's mad at John because he took food out of Jimmy's mouth. You guys know that joke? So it's a Seinfeld joke. I heard you say Seinfeld earlier and shit, right? But it's an episode. You know how episodes of Seinfeld are historically famous, like the Soup Nazi and shit, right? So one of the episodes of Seinfeld is this guy Jimmy. He would always refer to himself in the the third person, first person, whatever. I remember. Yeah. So he's always Jimmy's this, Jimmy that, right? So if you ever hear people saying something like that, like Jimmy's getting angry, that's what they're talking about. They're talking about that Seinfeld.
Okay, dude, we get it.
John, I got a serious fucking question to ask you. Okay, got a serious question. Do you think this is just your opinion? Do you think Kentucky Roadshow is involved in, like, would he appear on a Chris Hansen show? Like, is this motherfucker a pedophile or not? Like in your opinion?
In my opinion, Jimmy 100% inappropriately touched that kid that I made the video of him. And not only did he inappropriately touch the kid, he was like grooming the kid to bring other children to Jimmy. It was horrible. It was the worst conduct of what it was that he did. He did it. Okay, this is not up for debate. There is no discussing this. Jimmy basically groomed a young boy and was giving him gifts and lavishing him with all the Jimmy love and the attention and all the power of the Kentucky Road shop behind him, the Kentucky, I was thinking the Antique Roadshow. I get confused with this damn fucking name when I say it. I'm always thinking Antique Roadshow or whatever. But yeah, so he's got the power of Kentucky behind him. Kentucky basketball. There's you know, like those guys that were that Penn State, that coach at Penn State that was that took down that you know, I can't think of his name right now.
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, there was somebody under Paterno
it was the guy under Paterno. It's a guy like that that's in that position, and he grooms them. He knows how to take advantage of the situations, and that's Jimmy. Seems like he's got that same fucking personality. Those people that have that personality, Jimmy appears to have that personality. He touches the boys in a way that to me looked incredibly sexually attracted. It sure as hell looked like he was sexually attracted to that kid to me. And then he was coercing that kid to bring he was starting a rack pack. He was gonna say he was calling the kids the rack pack, right? And I said, you know what? The Hollywood group is called the Rat Pack, right? And they're known for partying with Frank Sinatra and all those guys. They're the Rat Pack. And so I pulled it up on the computer. I said, look if you put in Rat Pack, one of the examples of the thing that it offers you up, you know how it offers you up the suggestions? It offers up a suggestion to the Rat Pack. It did that, and I thought it would because Rat Pack was so close to Rat Pack. And when I put it in, it offered up the suggestion to the Rat Pack, which that's the way it's like, okay, Jimmy, did you just lead these kids into a world of the Frank Sinatra's partying and the hardcore, the Rat Pack party shit, right? So I didn't like that the name was close enough. So that's what he's like, we're gonna start the Rat Pack with the kid, right? And he's gonna recruit his other friends to come in here, and I'm gonna give them free cards because it's about hobby love and showing the hobby, all kinds of shit like that. That's what and the whole time he's rubbing the kid's back, saying how he loves the kid. The kid's so great, and he's rubbing him. And now he's literally drooling over the kid in the video, but Jimmy kind of always drools. So that kind of actually looks like he's like the wolf, you know? He's like the wolf predator drooling. He literally looks like that, right? But that one I'll give him a little pass because he kind of always does that, right? But he looks that way in the video. It looks really bad, you know.
Wow, John, first of all, you did receive some votes for hobby president, so I want to let you know that you were in the running for hobby president. People love.
Yeah, I did see that you put me on there. Just so you know, I did not vote. I actually I voted one time for the hobby president, and I voted Mangini. You know, I did make one vote. I voted Mangini right when you guys started that. I didn't vote for myself. So I was interested to see if I did get any votes because I didn't vote for myself and shit either.
Oh,
so.
you got plenty of votes. People loved your appearance last week, and I definitely wanted to get your take on because I guess apparently I don't know if you heard. Apparently in Kentucky he's threatening to sue or he's getting a lawyer ready or whatever the fuck it is because he doesn't like us talking about him. And I just kind of wanted to get, your side of the.
Yeah, I don't think I mean, as far as it goes, I mean, he obviously doesn't have a case if it goes to court. I mean, dude, he touched the fucking kid. He's coercing the kid to bring in more kids, and he's giving him free shit. I showed there's an old video. There's Different Strokes, the TV show, Different Strokes with Arnold. What you talking about, Willis, with the little Arnold, right? There was a TV. I used to love the old TV shows. They would show you cool shit when you were kids. They make you show don't talk to strangers. They showed you that good shit when I was a kid. I saw all that stuff, right? So there's a different episode. It's at the bicycle shop. It's at the Different Strokes. It's at the bicycle shop episode. It would be related to the bicycle shop man, and it's pedophile episode. And that guy, I showed it and I said, look it. This is exactly Jimmy. What they told me, these predators are and the way they are and how he's in the bike shop, putting himself in the environment with kids, the way he's trying to be friends with the kids. And he had a secret office in the back. That's the way the bike shop guy is on the Different Strokes. And then he tells Arnold, hey, I'll give you that radio if you hand these flyers out for me. And he gets them working for him. Now he's got him coming around the shop by himself. He's his friend. Next thing you know is he brings him in the back. hey, you got any other friends you want to bring over? I'll give them some free shit too. Next thing you know, he's got the 2 friends there, and he starts giving them some wine and some pizza, giving them some wine. Then they start playing photographs. Let's take some photos. Let's play make believe, all that pedophile shit, right? The classic shit. So Jimmy looks just like that. He looks exactly like that guy, like twins, man. He's identical. He's just like exactly what they told us. This is what the predators, these pedophile predators do. Jimmy completely did that. He did it to that kid. He did it to the kid. So there is no debating that. Now, whether it's for sexual gratifications, those can be argued later. We are saying right now, it appears 100% that you did that to that kid. And fuck you, Jimmy. Get your fucking hands off the kids. In what a fucking adult world do you not know that you can't be touching fucking kids? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Get your fucking hands off me. Don't ever fucking touch me. I don't like adults touching me. Get your fucking hands off me, P. Diddy. What the fuck are you trying to do me? Trying to fucking Justin Bieber my ass? Fuck you. Fuck you. That shit ain't happening to me, motherfucker. You come around me, you ain't walking back with the fucking hand normal and shit, motherfucker. Put your hand on me, motherfucker. That's right, Jimmy. There's people out here that are willing to defend themselves against your fucking actions, motherfucker. You better be careful about what actions you fucking pursue, motherfucker.
Were you
That's
diddled
right.
by old Jimmy over here?
What?
Were you diddled by him? Because this sounds very personal.
No, but I totally look at. I was vulnerable as fuck as a kid. The only thing that got me through that I can even put my finger on is that I was a fucking athlete. I played sports, so I was fucking aggressive. And because of my home raising, I had enough raising environment to be say, fuck you, even as a little kid. I had enough to be like, people knew you weren't looking at me. I was not an easy fucking target because I was fucking beautiful and I was vulnerable and susceptible. They could have got, dude, I went to Hollywood, right? Like you can pull up shit. I can show you some shit where I did some extra work, right? Then I got an agent when I was 19. I got a fucking agent. I was going to go do Hollywood and shit, right? But I fucking needed a car at that time. Like I had cars before, long stories and shit, right? But I needed a car at that time. But my dad see, you guys talk about fucking Stockton. My dad worked at Compton College. My dad's a coke fucking addict from the 60s hippie era. My dad worked at Compton College in the chemistry lab, dude. My dad's fucking all about that fucking cooking the coke and shit. He knows everything. Right? So my dad's hardcore and shit, right? So I needed a fucking car, right? I got an agent. I'm about doing my shit. I needed a car. I'm like, I need a car because I can't take the bus from where I'm at to get to LA and Hollywood. You got to go through all ghetto. It's straight ghetto, fucking everything. That was before they built the transit system in LA. But so back then you would have to take the bus and I was not going to do that shit, right? So I needed a car to go do my movie shit, right? And my dad said no because he was a cokehead and shit. And he didn't want to buy me a car and shit. So that didn't work. But now I look back upon that and I think, you know what? I probably would have got fucking screwed if I went to Hollywood. I was beautiful, dude. And I was vulnerable. And all they got to do is, boom, they feed you some money. They got you, dude. What am I going to do? They give me $1 million and give me a reputation. Now I'm afraid to lose all that shit. What would I have been willing to do? What would they have fucking done to me? So I'm very fortunate. I look back upon that and say, you know what? I'm sure as hell glad I did not fucking get into that LA, that Hollywood scene, because it probably would have fucking went bad, dude. It would not have been good. For sure. So I'm glad I didn't get into that shit. I got lucky, dude. That's the thing where I got lucky that my dad fucking screwed me on that shit. It actually, in the long run, I'm glad. I'm glad I didn't become a Hollywood star, dude. Because you can tell I have some fucking personality. I would have been in Hollywood. I'm telling you, I was beautiful and shit, dude. I had looks.
You are beautiful. You are. What are you talking about? You are beautiful, John.
Dude, I'm 52. I'm 52. Once you get 52, you know what though? because I'm so stressed out now, stuff, I've lost some weight and shit. So I'm actually down to like, when I wake up in the morning and weigh myself, I'm like at 215, which I haven't been 215 in fucking 20 years, dude, and shit, right? So I'm all light. I'm looking good right now. But you know what? The chicks are starting to flirt with me again. Fucking, I'm like, oh shit. You know, so like, when I get light, dude, the chicks just start fucking, they hit on me. I've always had chicks just hit on. I don't have to hit on chicks, dude. They hit on me, right? They come after me.
John. Wait, how does that fuck? You're 50. You said you were 52, going on 29. How the fuck do you get chicks hitting on you? Tell like how does
because
that work?
I look like I'm 30. I do look like I'm 30. Now that I'm thin, I look back like I'm 30 again.
You're so beautiful. Why are you scared to show it off?
Oh, because I have my home environment that's stressed. I have too much responsibilities right now. And I'm already stressed out that the world's going to crash on me as soon as my Michael Jackson shit. So I'm just like, well, that's coming anyways. I'm going to have to deal with so much fucking attention, dude. And like, see, like right now how I'm talking and shit, I could talk freely because I don't have to worry about any of my facial expressions or somebody. Oh, and the other thing is, I cherish I know that my image and shit is valuable. I'll give you my voice and shit. Well, that's the other thing I want to tell you guys. In 20 years and shit, when you guys are telling your kids about sports car radio and the great things, the only thing that you're ever going to talk about is that John Reckoning came on your show. I'm the only historical figure that ever is going to appear on your show. My Michael Jackson story is going to change the fucking world, dude. We're walking into a world, and I caused it, dude. It's my investigation that caused it. I'm the historical figure here. And when that happens, they're going to put my face everywhere, and I'm not going to be in control of shit. So right now, I'm controlling it for as long as I fucking can because I love fucking my anonymity shit. It's fucking great. And I'm not giving it up until I fucking have to.
Hey,
but my face is on. I'm on my. You can go to my other page. You go to my American Scheme page. I started off with doing my videos. You can see my face. You want to go to American Scheme. Go to my beginning video.
We know you're beautiful. Where are these women hitting on you? Is this out in person? Are you doing online?
So like the other day. So one thing I'm doing right now, I'm buying DVDs, right? Because I canceled my TV and my internet. I don't have TV and internet no more. I canceled that shit in February. So I've been buying DVDs and shit, right? And so at the thrift store, I started going to the thrift store, and the girls there, they see me buying, they know that I'm good and shit, right? I'm buying the DVDs. So the girl, she just keeps telling the other girl, I like him. I like him. I like him. I like him. And she's giving me good deals and shit too, right? And I think she's okay looking, but I thought she was married. I think like the first time for some reason, I thought she was married the first time I went in there. So I wasn't even thinking about like hitting on her and shit at all. But then she keeps being like, I like him. I like him. And then she asked my number. Technically, there was a reason for it, but she really didn't have to. It totally seemed to me that because she just real quick, she said, what's your number? Because there was a sale coming up. So she used that for an excuse to ask me for my number and shit, right? But so I was like, she hit on me, dude. She definitely hit on me. She's sitting there the whole time saying,
Totally.
Did you give her your number?
Well, I'm busy right now. I have other obligations, and I'm kind of scared to. And like, dude, about like 3 years ago at the weed shop, this gorgeous 20-year-old basically asked me to fucking marry her, and I was just like, man, I can't bring you into my environment right now and shit, right? And I was just like, dude, you know how hard that was for me not to fucking be like. All I had to do was say, what's your number? That's all I fucking had to do. She basically, because I told her, yeah, I want to get married, have kids and shit. And she's like, I'm alone. And then, so I talked to her because I cook and I do everything, right? But so then the next time I went in there, she fucking like hardcore hit on me, even with her boss was standing right there and shit, and she fucking hit on me hardcore. You know what she said? This chick tells me it's raining outside, and she's like, oh, it's so nice in the rain. She goes, yeah, we could go and lay in bed and watch Disney movies. And I did not like the Disney movie line. That's a bug the fuck out of me, because I'm like, dude, I might have a problem relating to you and shit, right? Because dude, I've had sex with plenty of chicks. I need a chick that I can mentally, dude, getting a chick to have sex with is fucking simple. Every chick, if I went on a dating site, they all will have sex with me. It's not even a fucking question. That's it. It's not, can I? It's they all want me. And that's it. I can smooth talk these bitches. I'm good looking. I'm fucking cool. Dude, that's it. If I want chicks, I get chicks. But no. Fuck, dude, it's hard, man. It's fucking hard, dude. So I'm fucking frustrated too with women and shit, dude. But it doesn't matter because that's not what I'm doing right now. I have other things that are far more important, so I don't have to worry about that shit right now.
When's the John? Shout out. When's the Michael Jackson story coming out? When's your Michael Jackson story coming out?
I've always been like, I don't know, but that Candace Owens thing, I truly believe, because also what happened after that happened, Smokey Robinson came out with an endorsement for Kamala Harris, and it was horrible. Dude, it was bad, dude. He not only did he endorse Kamala Harris, he came out and said, this is good against evil. They're evil. We have to win because they're evil. It's he said all the bullshit stuff that they're saying, the propaganda shit. And it's like, well, what the fuck happened? Did they just come tell Smokey, hey, if you want us to spin this Michael Jackson story in your favor, you better fucking get out there and endorse Kamala Harris for us.
You need to get this shit out, John. You need to get this fucking shit out.
It's coming. And you know what happened? There's a Michael Jackson film coming out, the biopic right now. It's supposed to be released in April. They just pushed it back to like next November. So they delayed it 6 months.
There we go.
Could have had something to do with my story. They might be waiting because they might have been told Smokey's coming out with the truth. It might happen. If not, I will keep pushing it until it gets exposed. It's just hard for me because I have so much evidence. I have hardcore evidence. And like, you remember when I almost came on earlier and that guy was saying, no, wacko, talking about the Michael Jackson. Look at anybody, you people out there, you people are you're not mentally capable of dealing with my story. You people are literally slaves asleep in the matrix. You are not woke. You don't have any vision. You have no original thoughts. You are just like it says in the Matrix when he goes and talks to the architect. Neo goes and says to the architect, he says, bullshit. And he says, denial. That's the most basic of all human emotions. Yeah, you denial, basic human emotion, motherfuckers. You do not exist in my world. That video right there, that one right there, that video. Oh my fucking God. That video right there, dude. You have no fucking idea what that video is, dude. Oh my God. That fucking card right there, dude. That's Smokey Robinson's only fucking card. I keep telling the whole goddamn community, Smokey Robinson doesn't have any fucking cards. He's got a 1968 Panini Contanti, that card, and it's a good one. It's a good fucking card, dude. He doesn't have shit, dude. Smokey ain't got nothing. There's like nothing for him. That's going to be the one when the story breaks and they're like, Smokey, you're Michael Jackson's father too? God damn, dude. Woo. Dude, the song Shop Around. Dude, Motown. Motown was named because of Michael Jackson. Motown was originally named Tamla Records because of this song, Tammy's in love. That's white bread as fucking can be. They were like full on trying to be white bread, selling records to white people, and then they abandoned Michael Jackson. And then Smokey Robinson wrote a song about that called Shop Around. My mama told me you better shop around. These pretty girls come a dime a dozen. You got to find one who's going to give you true loving. Fucking Smokey writes Shop Around. Song goes to #1. Berry Gordy realizes, whoa, this is the real world. We ain't Tamla fucking Records. Then he changed it to Motown. So the birth and abandonment of Michael Jackson created the name Motown too. The whole name. Now, think about it. Motown ain't shit if they're called Tamla Records. Who the fuck cares about the Tamla sound? Just that name completely changed how fucking legendary that fucking company became. That name is a big deal. And I'm saying it's directly revolved about Michael Jackson. This is how big the Michael Jackson story, how integral and important it is into the whole development of Motown fucking Records. Yeah, here, Tim, you want to pull something up? Pull up Michael Jackson Jam. Michael Jackson Jam.
John, you need to release this shit, and I will post it on our website. I'll post it literally everywhere. You need to fucking release this shit, John. I want to get
it's out there, but there's stuff out there. I can't even do links now anymore. I don't do shit. But there's serious shit that's out there, dude. It's out there much more than you're aware of. It's out there.
I believe it. No, I believe it.
Yeah.
Please stay in touch with us. We got a couple other callers on the line, but John, can you please?
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I was going to be real quick earlier when I came on. I was going to try and be real quick and shit, but then I thought I had a little more time now, so I'd go ahead and go off. But I'm tired as fuck too, and thanks guys for letting me on. And
we love you.
So yeah, I don't. Why seriously? Like you're leaving and shit, but like, did I have an effect on that? Did I help kick you out the door?
No, absolutely not, John. We love you, bro.
Okay.
Like,
okay. I was just wondering, it's like, because it's like people they're like, you got decisions to make and shit, right? And so in making decisions, I just thought, well, shit, I was the only one that came in and talked to you guys aggressively and shit, right? And I was like, well, did I help make your decision for you? Not that you made the decision because of me, but I was like, did I
we love you.
Yeah.
Brother.
So that was just, I was kind of worried. I was just like, well, fuck. I was just like, well, how come right after I come in, they fucking bailing out? I was like, fuck, I didn't want to do that to him and shit, No.
No, we love John. John, it's all love right here, brother. It's all love right here. No, we talk to you anytime. You talk to us online, offline, whatever. It's all love right here, brother. So it's
all right. It's all good. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Thanks for letting me on, guys. And take care. I'll see you next time you guys come around. I'm sure you guys ain't going to be gone that long. There's always some fucking crazy fuck up that's going to fuck up real bad. You guys are going to have to report on it and shit, And maybe not. And you always keep up a video. Like Ryan, you've been making those videos. You were doing videos. When something happens, do a Tuesday video. Why don't you just stop doing your live streams and make sure you keep your Tuesday video going? Ryan, you should be able to do that.
As long as you'll feed me some stories, John, I'll make a Tuesday video.
Do the Jimmy said the N-word. That's a good one.
Send it to me. Fucking send it to me. Ship it.
John. Like I said, hold on. Like I said, I can't even I canceled my internet and I got a cell phone. Like I had never dude, I'm not in the same world as you people. There's things about me that are like not the same and shit, right? So I don't know how to do a lot of shit.
I'm gonna text you my fucking phone number. I'm gonna text you my phone number.
Let me just tell you really quick. It's not this year's national. It's the national before that. That's the video at Card Collector 2. It's this national video the year before when they're doing their pre-meeting for they're getting ready to open the doors at the
Whose channel?
For
Which
the
channel is
trade
it on?
trade night. That's on Card Collector 2's.
Card Collector 2's channel. Okay.
Yeah, that's Card Collector 2's. But so that's where the original footage video's at. If you want to, that's the original one where it's actually at. If somebody's in the video that knows how to send the link, if you know the video I'm talking about. And you know the piece, if you could send it to them, that'd be cool. If not, you go to my Sports Reckoning and type in Jimmy's Kentucky Roadshow uses the N-word. I would assume that's the title that I put, but that's the other video. The big one that I've been trying to get you guys to say is that the Logan Paul Pokemon case was obviously a scam from the beginning. It was set up for him to be exposed as a scam. And what I'm saying about that is that Rattle had to be put in place. And I know you guys are friends with Rattle, and I know they don't want me doing this, but Rattle had to be put in place to expose it at that time. So it could link up with the launching of the Prime Drink Company. And if you want to see that, you go to Logan Paul's page. John. You go to Logan Paul's page, you'll see. We launched Prime Drink Company. I got scammed on Pokemon, and then we got Prime Drink into Walmart. It was that Prime Drink Company, and he starts the video when he exposes the Pokemon case. When it gets exposed, he starts that off with the Prime Drink commercial. So what I said was the whole thing was to create a tension around Logan Paul that he got scammed. And he just spun that into the attention into launching it for the Prime Drink commercial. John, it's a new form. It's a new sneaky business tactic, right? So that's what I've been saying is like, and that's provable. And even Rattle has fully endorsed that they all knew it was fake before it got open. They all knew it was fake. And so that's what I'm saying with Rattle. Then why did they need Rattle then? They knew it was fake. So Rattle had to be a form of a plant. And he doesn't want to admit that.
I don't think Rattle had anything to do with it. They had a marketplace, like Liquid Marketplace, set up so that you could buy fractional shares in that fucking fake.
Yeah,
case.
no, that's the scam that Rattle's pushing is the liquid marketplace, okay? But all of the people that bought the case, and this is why he's saying it, because they all worked at Liquid Marketplace. Everybody who bought the case originally, then they sold it to Shine, except Mealy Pops. But the other guy, I don't like saying that guy's name because he's got a weird racist kind of name.
Yeah.
The Pokey guy, I can say that. The Pokey guy, his name is Jamil and the two, it's Mealy Pops, is Jamil and I forget their names, whatever. But it's the Pokey guy. He worked at Liquid Marketplace. He sold it to Shine, who worked at Liquid Marketplace, who sold it to Logan Paul, who worked at Liquid Marketplace. But the president of Liquid Marketplace said that case was never approved as being authentic and it was not coming here. And then Shine got on that video and said, Logan Paul never paid me at all for that case because he was saying it was going to go to the Liquid Marketplace. It's a bullshit story. They never were going to, they all knew that case was fake. The whole intention was to expose it. It was never going to Liquid Marketplace. That's the diversion of which Rattle is pushing that diversion tactic because Rattle was a paid plant and he's the one who exposed the case, right? If Rattle does not expose it at that exact time, why didn't he expose it when Shine bought the case? When Shine bought the case from Mealy Pops made a 2-video series saying the largest Pokemon. What?
Maybe Rattle Pokemon just didn't see it because
how can he not see that? He's Rattle Pokemon. I saw it. I knew about it. I don't even care about Pokemon, but because I'm in sports, I knew about it, right? Because it was Mealy Pops.
Yeah, but he's sports cards. Mealy Pops is sports cards. Like he doesn't do Pokemon. So
Mealy Pops is the one who sold that case to Shine, though.
Right. Correct.
Okay, so when Mealy Pops did that, he did a 2-video series documenting it, right? So Rattle Pokemon never even talked about that. Like you're saying that he didn't see it, and I'm saying, how is it possible that he didn't even see it? Because he would have had to speak about it, but he didn't speak about it because he had to wait until it went to Logan. That's when he has to expose it because the exposure of the fraud has to be put onto Logan's shoulder. So Rattle never talked about that case. That to me it seems suspicious. Like
I think Rattle has good intentions. That's where maybe we disagree.
I do too.
I think he has good intentions.
I like Rattle. I think he does a good job. But on this one, I'm saying he took a payment from Prime Drink Company to expose that case. That's fine too.
Okay, let's go.
That's fine. I'm not saying that. But the thing is, the whole community, we all got scammed because of his participation. Now here's the thing. You guys reported Logan Paul got scammed on the Pokemon case. This is what I'm saying. They used you. They pulled a scam, which then in turn used you to promote their drink. They got you to freely promote his drink company. So I'm saying, and he did this to a million other people just like you. I'm saying there's actual victims. This is an actual crime that they pulled, and Rattle is technically involved in that. And so
I think he's an innocent victim. He's an innocent
I agree.
player.
I agree he's an innocent victim, but his role in it, and so what I'm trying to get him to do is just admit to his role that King Pokemon's the one who set him up on this. I was just trying to get him to admit to it, but he will not say anything. And to me, that means he signed a non-disclosure agreement with Logan Paul or Prime Drink, and he cannot discuss this because he refuses to have any discussion about that. And so I keep telling him, yeah, that's because you signed a non-disclosure agreement. You got to go fucking ask your big daddy fucking Logan Paul before you can even speak and shit, right? So I'm just assuming that I'm right. I've exposed it. Nobody's really talking about it, but I'm the one that's got the right story. And that's all I got to say about that.
Hey, if our boy Logan Paul hooked up Rattle Pokemon, I'm all for that. If he hooked him up with some G's or some Prime or some whatever, like I'm actually all for that. Because
he offered him $50,000 that was public. He publicly offered him 50 grand after he exposed it. But then Rattle says he turned it down. And then he started sending him Prime. But then Rattle started doing Prime drink commercials. He was drinking the Prime and saying, this is good and shit, right?
I'm all
That's
for
what
that.
he did.
I'm all for that. I'm all for that.
That's okay. But I'm the one, but I get to say that he was a paid plant. You got to be for that too.
Okay. No,
if he can do it, I can expose it then. That's the thing.
Absolutely.
Okay, then I can expose it that he did it.
Absolutely.
That's it.
Yeah.
You know,
you are allowed to say whatever you want. You were nominated for hobby president. You got votes. We love you, John. Like you can.
All right,
can
I'm sorry
call us,
taking up all your time. I'm sorry. We can go. You guys okay, have a good night, guys. Take care.
We love you, brother. All right.
All right, love you guys too. Bye, man.
We love the fucking legend.
I'm in.
Where's the algorithm? What the fuck does the algorithm say today?
I heard this is the last time you're going live, and I got really sad.
God, Cblez, what does the algorithm say? Where the fuck is the algorithm?
The algorithm said Bengals +6.
Got
Okay,
it.
that worked.
Get it. Catch that motherfucker.
Was it fake news that this is the last live, or is it true?
It is. I would say this is the last episode of the season, is how I would describe it.
No, I'm depressed.
That's okay. Yeah, you're in Vegas. I think you'll be okay tonight.
You look just fine.
They're playing blackjack.
Where are you? Where are you at right now, brother?
like,
Where are you at right now, brother?
I'm at you guys know John Sarasani? He's like a blackjack professional. He's filming.
Oh shit! What casino are you at right now? What casino are you at right now?
Red Rock.
Oh shit! Jeez, look at you.
You had a buddy there.
Cblez.
Where's he at?
Did you guys wake up happy on Wednesday?
Oh,
every day since
Every
Tuesday
day.
has been beautiful.
It's a
The
good
air's
answer.
cleaner. Yeah, the air's cleaner. The water tastes better. Every girl looks hotter. It has just been a permanent state of bliss.
Me too. It's been really good.
No doubt about that.
Well, hello, fellas. How y'all doing?
Hey,
great.
who is this? Introduce yourself.
Army ATC 22. You all know me.
Oh,
Name's
there
Alex.
we go.
Is Denny down there? Where's our boy Denny?
Denny's crying and jerking off to his tears.
Jerking
Somewhere
off to his
he's jerking off to his tears. Like, fuck that dude.
I thought you were friendly.
Now Denny's gonna call in probably.
I know, Denny. You just
No.
summoned him like Beetlejuice.
Yeah, he'll just.
Are you
show
up or down? Are you up or down? What are you doing over there? What are you gambling? Like, what,
Up.
are you up or down?
Up.
I haven't
Playing
hit the
what?
tables yet, but he's up.
Yep, he's gonna hit with me. What up, Ziggy? Chad's gonna come. He's gonna sit at tables. He's gonna tell me about the algorithm for tomorrow, some games tomorrow, and the rest of the weekend. And I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna be happy while I'm here in Vegas.
What are we playing tonight? Are we playing poker? Are we playing blackjack? What are we playing?
Blackjack. We're in the high limit room right now.
Oh shit, Jesus!
How do
Christ,
I
you get
turn the
down
camera around?
Oh, what up? Look at that. That's another one of the. Is that another coin, Tim? Is it a different one? That's sick. You know he was a coach for our U.S. Olympic volleyball team, right?
No way.
Yeah, Tim is.
I love volleyball.
He loves volleyball.
That's amazing.
Hey,
I'll
Chad.
coach you.
Cblez has been talking to women tonight. Just make sure everyone knows that.
I think Wemby would be imagine Wemby playing volleyball. He'd be the best player in the world.
Easily.
See, whoa!
Yo, what up, Purple Bug?
Cblez, the women. Tell what's up with the women. in
I need
Vegas?
I need new material.
Okay, what does that mean? Tell us what you need new women, you need new city, you need new location. What do you need? You need new hookers, you need new what?
You need new city?
I just want to help all the men in this world. I want to help everybody just be the best person. I want to help the women too. I want everybody to be the best people they could be. That's all that I want.
Are you looking for a girlfriend? You looking for one night? You looking what's your deal, Cblez? Like what are you looking for right now? If a lady came up to you right now, which can happen in Vegas.
I'm looking to just work on myself, and then it'll come later.
Okay.
It's gonna come all right.
I think a lot of people chase women, but it's the wrong. You have to learn about the process. You have to better yourself, and then the women come after.
Exactly.
See, he agrees. You want to be better as yourself, from yesterday. And then eventually, I believe in it'll just come. You don't have to put the
What do you think you have to
Eventually
better
it'll
about
come,
yourself?
for sure.
What about yourself needs to get better than the women start coming?
Your
Like I
mentality.
want to work on my mental health. I want to work on my physical health. I want to work on my diet. I want to work on the people around me being people that push me forward and want to be good people. And then
Surround
I
yourself
want to
with
surround. It's
successful.
all about your environment. You surround yourself with good people.
Yeah.
You work on health, positive vibes, and then eventually, good people fall into your life. The energy you put out into the world is the energy that's going to come back to you, and that's what I truly believe in. So as long as you work on yourself, you'll find good people coming around you.
Yeah, I mean, surround yourself with 5 broke people, you'll be the 6th.
Yeah.
Surround yourself with sports card radio, and you'll be a legend. So, I mean, there's no doubt about that.
I agree with that. I mean, if you guys want to ask any questions, or if anybody in the chat wants to ask
What's the
anything,
algorithm say? Cblez,
Yeah,
give us a fucking
We should
sports
actually
chat.
chat.
for tomorrow.
We
Yeah.
should chat,
What's the
Cblez.
algorithm?
I went 6-0 in the last 2 days. I should have.
They want the tips.
I should have. Pull up the winnable. Pull it up. Pull it up.
They want to.
I'm 6-0 in the last 2 days.
Tell them they have to pay to get rich off you.
No,
do I
SCR
find
gets a
that?
lifetime for free. They
Uh,
get.
Hey,
Please,
get the tips
please
from.
send me the fucking promo code.
I'll send it to you. I'll
for
send.
free. You do not have to pay.
I'll send it to you.
Yes.
We need the look at that.
You get it for
Dude,
$1 tomorrow.
I'm
if
coming
you'd
to
like.
Vegas.
When?
Yeah, like tomorrow, tonight. I'm gonna be there in like 6 hours, like ASAP.
Let's meet up. Let's meet up
I can
tomorrow.
drive over too.
What does the algorithm say for Sunday football? Have you looked that far, or like when do you even look at the algorithm? Is it a day out, a few hours out? Like how does it work?
Normally, like the morning of, not really like a few. Actually, I do have a pick pending right now. I have LSU +3 playing Alabama this weekend.
Okay, college football. Okay,
But I normally
love that.
don't. I normally don't pick games that far in advance. Usually, it's like the day of. But sometimes, college football will maybe bet a game like 2-3 days before. But usually, day of most of the time.
And what's the reason for that play? Is that you just do whatever the algorithm spits out, or is there a certain reason that you're making that play right now?
I mean, it's basically just based on the value and the math, whatever it spits out. I put in all the data and analytics that I think are relevant. A lot of the time, I feel like people, they have like models and they have algorithms, but it's all about the input. It's not about the output, because if your input's bad, you're not going to get the right results. It's the same thing in poker, like I was saying last time I came on. A lot of people are trying to use solvers and all this stuff, but you need to know what's going into the solver, because if it's not the right data, it's just all garbage.
Yeah. No, this is absolutely incredible.
What type of data do you put in? So somebody's asking, like, what are you putting in? Statistics, or what type of data flows into the algorithm?
So I'll take into account like previous matchups within that year, previous matchups a year ago, 2 years ago. I'll take into account player statistics, matchups. You see the Bengals playing the Ravens. They play a lot, so there's a lot of data on that matchup, Burrow versus Lamar. You just put it all in, and it's all like the Bengals shouldn't have been +6 today. They probably should have been like +4, +4.5. So then we go Bengals when it's +6. That's how it works. Have you guys ever sports bet like consistently, or you're new to it?
No. Just little light bets occasionally in Vegas, but nothing big or anything like that. Just for fun, kind of thing.
You guys do like poker though, right?
Oh yeah,
love poker.
Yeah,
love poker.
I used to see you wearing the full tilt hat all the time.
I mean, yeah, your brother's a legend. He's obviously, done extremely well in some of those high roller events. So, yeah, I mean, our podcast probably wouldn't exist if it wasn't for some of the poker content back in 2009, 2010, 2011, some of those things. So, yeah, we're not much players. Like, I certainly wouldn't want to sit down at certain tables in Vegas, but we love the game and we love Vegas, and yeah, we respect those guys who put all the money on the line.
So completely pivoting, I was just curious. Now that Trump's in office and the economy should be better, we're already seeing the stock market went up 10%, crypto went up 10%. What do you guys think is going to happen in the card market? How are you preparing now that Trump's in? I feel like a lot of the time, some of the markets have a little bit of a lag period. And when people make money in crypto and stocks, I think a lot of the times they take it into the card market and they start buying. So I think the card market has a chance to do well in the next few months. What do you guys think about that?
I mean, I would probably agree with that. I would say with the card market in general, certainly the high end, it is how much money the guy just made in crypto, how much he just made on Nvidia or whatever. I think more broadly in the card market, it probably does more surround itself around the job market. If people are confident that they're going to have their job or they're going to get a raise, that maybe you have slightly more purchases under that scenario. That would be kind of a much broader based segment where you're talking single cards. We're talking $10 breaks, $20 blasters. People were confident during COVID they were getting a check because the government was literally sending them one. And they had like a timeline on how long those checks were going to last and how much they were. And so if you get that same sense from your job, your employment, you're going to spend the money the same way. People will spend their money in this society, and they'll spend it on super discretionary things like trading cards if they're confident enough. And certainly with the Trump economy, once it plays out a little bit, I think there should be good confidence in the job market. And then obviously the crypto and stuff. I mean, crypto and stocks have been ripping, it's been ripping for about a year and a half, 2 years. So it was just fine under Biden. But I think there's be certain opportunities in the stock market under Trump. Those have yet to materialize. But I think there'll be, especially if he does the tariff or if he threatens the tariffs, you are going to have large movement in stocks that are related to tariffs. And that's where huge opportunity comes in, because people think that he is literal around the tariffs, whereas I don't actually think he's literal, where it's really just a negotiation ploy, and it's a ploy to get China to buy oil from the United States, and we'll see what happens. But with Trump, you have to believe about 40% of what comes out of his mouth, and then you've got to connect the dots on the other 60. And I think it'll be exciting.
I couldn't agree with you more. He's a president that knows about leverage and negotiation. And a lot of people don't take that into account. It's not really about what he says. It's more about the results. You have to look at people are so caught up in like all the talking. The talking actually doesn't mean anything. It's about the results. And what you just said was perfectly stated. Believe about 40% of what he says, connect the dots on the other 60. And that's what good business people do. They're not just going to tell you their hand straight out. You have to figure out what's going on, and he's a good businessman, and he knows how to use that in negotiations with other countries. What's our leverage? What do we provide that they need? And he uses that as chips to get what we want in other areas. And I think that's something that he does phenomenally. And a lot of these other politicians, because they're not business people, I don't think they do that as well as him.
I agree. I think, politicians are always worried about their next job, how the CNNs and the MSNBCs and the Washington Post, how they'll cover it. Whereas like he didn't give much of a fuck in 2016. Now he gives even less of a fuck what those people say. And so I think this term will actually be more interesting because the CNNs, the MSNBCs, Saturday Night Lives, those types of programs are not going to have any influence on anything that he does. And I think he's going to be smart enough not to waste a lot of hot air, which he did in his first term. He wasted a lot of hot air and a lot of energy on the New York Times, the Washington Post. Nobody gives a fuck about those publications anymore. And if you focus on about 40% of what he says, and then understand that he does want to export oil out of the United States, that that should tell you pretty much everything that he's going to want to do economically. Is it's going to surround itself around exporting oil outside of the United States. And when he starts to do that, if he can pull that off, then the leverage that you get from other countries opens up quite a few opportunities, I think.
I couldn't agree more. And I think one of the big issues with the world today is everyone is so surface level and nobody likes to read into anything. Whatever they're told, they're just going to believe. When you actually have to say, why is this happening? Why are they saying this? You know,
They don't educate people on how to think for themselves. It's easier to control sheep than it is lions.
Right. I think it's all done on purpose. They teach you every grade you're in school, they teach you about government. They don't teach you how to finance. They don't teach you how survival skills. They don't teach you how to shoot a gun anymore. They used to. They stopped teaching you all that because they want you to rely on the government. When something goes wrong, they want you to go vote and think that's your only outlet. They want you to rely on your senator, your governor, your assembly person. Like they want that to be your outlet.
They reduce physical education programs.
That too. They want you to be
people
sick,
to get obese
right.
and not even be able to run a quarter mile without having to use an inhaler.
Correct.
But that's why I think it's really beautiful, like when people break through and people like you guys who think for yourself. Once you get to the other side, I'm like so far removed from thinking like that. And it's like, that's why I was saying, surround yourself with good people who critically think and good people who understand the world. Because when your friends are around you and they're just saying all the sheep stuff, it's not good.
It's not good. I mean, now you're surrounding yourself in Vegas. Are you finding that you can stay focused there? It is obviously one of these cities with a lot of temptation, a lot of ways to kind of leak your money, leak your time, leak your, just about anything. Are you finding that this is a city that you're going to, I mean, you're obviously there, but I'm pretty sure you weren't originally from Vegas. So is this a city that you're going to stay in permanently, or what's your thoughts about, the Vegas environment?
That's a great question. I mean, for me, I love Vegas, and I think I'm going to be here at least partially for the rest of my life. But there is a lot of temptation, and a lot of the times when like a friend comes in or moves here, works for Cblez or something, I feel like a lot of the times people do get caught up, and they have they'll go on a binge of gambling or going out, and to me, I'm kind of over all that. I used to do that in my early 20s. I still go out like maybe once a month, once every 2 months, but I'm focused on winning and bettering myself. So I'm not going to let anything stop that. And when I go to the casinos, I don't really get tempted to do stuff that I shouldn't be doing. And I just stick to my process. I stick to my plan. But I do think a lot of people do get hurt out here because it is very tempting. And whenever someone new comes in that moves to Vegas from somewhere else and I'm friends with them or I know them, I don't like to tell people what to do, but I'll just, from previous experiences, I'll tell them that don't let the Vegas energy catch up to you. And because I don't want to see people get buried and lose a lot of money when you're just doing it because you're in Vegas. But the thing is, gambling's being promoted all the way around the world, and it's just getting a lot bigger and more mainstream. And I think there's a place for it. I think it's really fun, and I think I have a great time doing it. But I also think that people should be weary and make sure not to gamble money they can't afford. And I think people are doing that because of all the temptation on TV when you're seeing all these commercials. When you watch any sports game, you're seeing promotions for casinos and sports books. And honestly, I don't think it's really the best thing. Even though I'm in the business and I make money from gambling, I don't think it's really good for humanity as a whole, because a lot of the money is just going to go to the corporate companies, and they're just basically getting people to gamble now that weren't even into it 2-3 years ago because of all the hype. And it's the same thing with anything. The 90% of the sheep will follow whatever's on TV, all the advertisements. And right now in the world that we live in, it happens to be gambling. And I love gambling and I know how to control myself doing it and I know how to win, but most people don't. And I don't like to see that where people get taken advantage of and people who don't know what, like a perfect example, the Bengals video I posted on the second down on the left. I had Bengals +6 and they didn't win the game, but they covered. And if you scroll down, a lot of the comments are like, you lost, you lost. And those are just people who are really uneducated about betting, but they're following me. So it actually it concerns me because if they're going out there betting for themselves and they don't understand that I won the bet because they lost by less than 6, that's really concerning to me.
So what's your future like? I know you've checked into the program a number of different times. We've talked about basketball cards. We've talked about you potentially fighting. What was the guy's name? Santiago. You were kind of going around the card shows. You're obviously involved with Cblez breaking. You were talking about how last time you sometimes go on at night and you do breaking. 5 years from now, when we're still the cockroaches of the industry and we do a live and Cblez calls in from a secret location, where do you want to be? What do you want to be doing 5 years from now?
I love sports cards. I love sports betting. I love gambling. I love poker. And those are the things I'm going to be sticking to for the rest of my life. I honestly just do what I chase happiness and passion. So those are the things I've been doing since I was 18 and younger. I used to play poker in Florida. I used to sports bet in college with the bookie, whoever it was in college. And I'm blessed. I'm fortunate. Things come easier to me than most people. So I want to help people. I want to teach people what I know, but I want to do it in my own special way because I believe that I have helped a lot of people over the course of my life, and I want to continue to do that. But I don't like when people push other people to do things that they don't want to do. So I kind of have my own way of thinking and my own rules in my own head, and I want to stick to that. But I'll definitely be doing sports cards my whole life. I've been doing it since I was 5 years old. I went to the National in 2003. I've probably been to 15 of them. And I'm definitely going to be doing sports betting. But a lot of the times people only think I'm doing what I'm doing in my content day to day. But that's not necessarily the truth. I'm still doing sports cards. I'm still doing poker. But I might not be able to have the time to post about it every single day. So I just do what I want. I do what I'm happy about. I try to do as many things that make me happy as possible. I'm fortunate though to be able to make a living in the industries that I'm doing. I'm very fortunate and I realize that. And I'm just blessed to be alive, honestly.
Damn right.
Especially after Tuesday, it's just a blessing to be in this country now that it's going to be great again. And what's on tap for tonight? It's only it's midnight in Vegas. It kind of warms up around this hour. What's on the menu?
Go. I'm hanging out with Army ATC. He told me to come here. I'll probably go home in 20-30 minutes and go to sleep.
Oh, let's go.
Well, I'll be there in January. I think the 6th through the 10th. The Consumer Electronics Show. So I'll be there the whole week. So
I'd love to grab dinner with you guys if you come into town. It would be great.
Let's do that.
Did you look into my pass
we'll
for CES?
I will. Tim, now that you mentioned, I'll try to get you a pass.
Yeah.
I'll try. I'll log into the. I'll log into the thing. I'll try to get a +1 to that. So, but yeah, we're going to be in town in January. So it's like 2 months away or so. So yeah, we'll grab a Wagyu steak and we'll hit the algorithm.
I got you guys. We'll grab dinner. We'll have a good time. I appreciate everything you guys do. I know I said it last time, but it really means a lot what you guys do. I appreciate it. I know you said it's your last live for a little bit, but I think you'll get you'll want to do it again in the future, hopefully, because there's people like me out there that really love your content and enjoy watching it. And it gives me happiness watching some of your content. So I appreciate you.
We appreciate that. Appreciate the support and appreciate you coming on. It's always entertaining to see what you got going on in Vegas and on Instagram and with the algorithm and the cards. And yeah, we're a huge fan, and anything you ever need, you know how to reach us.
All right, perfect. Thank you guys. We'll talk.
Thank you, Mr. Cblez.
Peace.
Well, it's been eventful.
The esteemed Mr. Cblez.
Mr. Cblez.
Get the algorithm cranked up. Boy, I wish I was at the motherfucking Red Rock right now.
I know.
Damn.
Just hear the
woo.
Just hear the, I don't know, the background sounds of Vegas is just so beautiful.
God, it just
beautiful.
Man, it's like just a
so
rooster
beautiful.
calling in the morning, baby. You just want to run to that motherfucker. You know how white women are addicted to Starbucks? It's like, boy, that little ting ding 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 in Vegas. You just give me some motherfucking Vegas right now. We just stay there the whole weekend. God damn.
Yep.
Wow. SportsCardRadio.com. We elected a hobby president, Mr. Mangini. We elected a hobby first lady with 14,000 votes, Alex Giaimo. Guys, we had 42,000 votes, 43,000 votes in this motherfucker. 43,000 votes, whether they were harvested, whether they were fucking whatever, from the third dead cat or the uncle. We don't give a fuck. There were 43,000 votes. So anybody that even got a vote should be proud. Cblez got some votes. Our boy John Reckoning got some votes. Any female you voted for, I mean, God, that's the right choice. I feel like you couldn't have gone wrong. Colin, what would you give to be in Vegas right now? It's only 11:58 Pacific time. What would you give right now to be in motherfucking Las Vegas with a little 5-stack in your pocket, free roll in? What would you do right now? Can you even say right now what the motherfucker shit you would do right now if you had a 5-stack in your pocket? No responsibilities, nothing to do in the morning. Where would you be right now?
I've been there, maybe not with a 5-stack, with nothing to do, So I guess I don't know. I'm boring these days. I'm boring these days. I'd rather be at my son's basketball practice and picking him up from school or whatever. Like, Vegas is fun, and I'm definitely gonna have fun in January. Really going there to work and check everything out, get video. And I'm boring. I'm not. I just don't.
The working girls in January. I mean, my good. I mean, I lived in Vegas.
I don't know.
December. You don't know anything about this, but I'm telling you right now, I lived in Vegas in 2017, right after the shooting in Mandalay Bay, from December to motherfucking whenever it was, May. And I tell you what, the most popping time and the one time the girls were out working was in CES. That was the time to be in Las Vegas, Nevada.
It's a great show, though. Like, I loved just being able to walk around. Now, last time I was comped by everything was comped by my previous employer. So this time I've got to come out of my own pocket, but it's still not. I have a chance to, at the very least, break even.
Do we have a hotel room yet? What are our accommodations?
I basically had the like a 2-night comp at the MGM Grand. And so I've already booked an MGM Grand. It was like $460. No, I mean, it was 2 nights. I had to pay for some other night. I mean, like the Monday and Tuesday were comped. The Thursday, Friday, Saturday I had to pay for, or Wednesday, Thursday, Friday I paid for. But it was like $460 or $660 or something. And I was like, I might as well just book this, and then I'll relook. I'd rather stay at the Aria. I'd rather stay at the Vidara, but those were like think $600 something a night, and I just don't.
Fuck.
I just don't.
Not worth it.
If it's just me, I don't need to stay in a sick ass hotel.
Yeah,
when I got the family and the stuff and the kids and stuff, my son will get in and like rate the hotel. So I've got to have.
Yeah, you better. Yeah, you got to be in the
You
sky
should,
suite.
you should honestly record and just post that as content.
Probably. My wife probably wouldn't let me.
If you had, so if you're in Vegas, whatever, let's say the family's at home doing the thing, and you had a night out to eat some dinner, and you had a 5-stack or whatever you had on you, company card. Where are you going to dinner in Las Vegas, Nevada, with Cblez?
On the Strip?
Anywhere. Anywhere.
See, I'm not too familiar with anywhere outside of the Strip, but you do have Del Frisco's. It's over by the Wynn or behind the Wynn. That's quite good. I really like Bavette's. It's inside of the Park MGM. That place was really, really good. Obviously Javier's for kind of the vibe and just kind of the atmosphere. Just has a really good vibe and atmosphere inside of the Aria. Those would be, those would probably be near the top of the list. But whenever I go to Vegas, I always check to see if there's anything new that I haven't experienced or really checked out. So
anything on the menu? There's gonna be a lot of things on the menu at CES. It's gonna be Asian, white, black. She's gonna be 5'10". She gonna have triple D's or oh, my bad. You were talking about Bavette. What did you have at Bavette? Did you have the French dip? Did you have the steak? What did you have?
I've been there twice. I have had a steak and I've had a French dip. So yeah, the vibe in there is really cool. It's cool to just sit there. It's a cool place to kind of sit down and have a conversation, have a good meal. The lighting's super low and kind of dim. Just has a really cool vibe to it. And I think oftentimes in Vegas, that's kind of what you're looking for. We also had inside the MGM. We had a really good steak. It was Tom Colicchio's Steakhouse. Can't remember what it's called, but I think it's back. I think Emerald had a restaurant there. I think it's changed over to Tom Colicchio's. And so
MGM?
Yeah, in the MGM.
Back in the food court.
Past the food court or whatever, as you're walking back to the chapel and all that. Yeah, we had that. That was the first night. That was last year. A fan of the show, Pat Lanta, who had maybe pull up Pat Lanta's YouTube channel. I don't know if he's posted anything more recently, but it's like Pat Lanta. All one word, probably.
All one word.
Yeah. Oh, that's it right there.
Fair.
So yeah.
Cards and Salt.
This guy's pretty cool. I mean, you met him. Yeah. I mean, we saw him in New York City. Yeah. So he posts content. I think he's been doing more shorts more recently. So he does a lot of like grade and kind of buy raw and flip. So he's cool.
We love this.
We had dinner. He was at a card show in Vegas. This was last year at CES. Had dinner with him. So I swear, I mean, but if I go out with a local or whatever, like Cblez, I would be like, hey, where you want to go? The places I go, I don't venture too far off the strip. So I don't necessarily know the spots outside of the main drag. So might be something better.
Fremont. Yeah, on Fremont Street, little pizza rock on Fremont Street, maybe.
Might be something good that I haven't had. So I'm always willing to experiment.
So January CES, you are, the high-end hookers, and you are flying in separately to Las Vegas. That's going to be quite a scene. Am I invited to this? Holy shit. Oh boy.
January 6th through the 10th, I think, is when I'm going to be there.
Like everyone is cordially invited that is still watching. It is 12 a.m. it's still early out here on the West Coast. It's 3 a.m. on the East Coast. Some people might have to wake up soon, but CES in Las Vegas. That I'm telling you, I was literally lived in Las Vegas during that time, and there's no better time to be in Las Vegas. You'll probably get sick, probably going to get a cold, going to get the China virus, whatever it is. But you are going to see some amazing talent, and if you can get into CES, I mean, yeah, that thing alone is worth the price of admission. But boy, that place is popping at that motherfucker. Didn't you guys? I can't remember. I thought you guys flew in when I was living there. At that, maybe it was after. I think it was after. They
We've
had, like,
been
some
there. There was affiliate summit one time. We were in Vegas during affiliate summit, and it overlapped with CES. So we've been
Okay.
there at
We've
a
been there.
different conference. So yeah, like I remember doing affiliate summit and CES was going on at the same time, or it was like overlapped by a day or so. So yeah.
Oh, man. I need some CES in my fucking life. That's for goddamn sure. Colin, you have children. I'll let you decide what you want to do. I'm fucked up, so
Okay. Yeah, I'm
just-
probably gonna wrap it up here and just, like I think, kind of like we said, I wouldn't say this is the last live stream. This is the last of the season. Back when we were a kid, shows would kind of run in a season. They would take a couple of months off or whatever, 6-7 months off, and then they would return during when shows kind of launched again. I mean, network TV still operates like that. I think I don't know. I don't watch any network TV, but
I mean,
it still
Netflix
operates like
has
that.
season still, so
Yeah, you still have
There we go.
seasons. It all gets dropped at once. So we'll be back. I mean, obviously some stuff might happen and who knows what will happen. I think our plan is to make some of these shorter videos, 5-10 minute videos, 15-minute videos, and put a couple of those up. Me personally, it's tough to miss a whole day with the family or a whole night with the family. So I'll take full responsibility for not basically be willing to do these every Thursday. It is tough. I do like to spend time with my kids while they're still little and still want to hang out with me, because a couple of years will go by and that won't necessarily be the case. So, and I just look at it as, like Cblez said, hey, you got to surround yourself with people that are pushing yourself and this, that, and the other. And I've set a goal for myself where I want to retire. I do not want to retire in the part of California that I live in. And not that I regret being here, not that I'm not blessed to be here, but
you trying to get it to the blue part? You trying to get
believe it or not, I'm trying to go to the blue. I'm trying to turn the blue part red. So I'm trying to take my vote. I live in the red part.
Amen.
So, I live in the red part, but I'm trying to move to the blue part. I need 3 to 5 million. I don't have 3 to 5 million. So I'm trying to get 3 to 5 million. And it's going to take some hard work and take some focus and take some energy. And, not that the lives distract a whole hell. In fact, I wouldn't even say they take anything away from that. But for me, it's really about my kids and missing a dinner time or missing bedtime. My youngest son I'll read a book to him every night, and he just lays there and I read a book to him every night. And Thursday's the one night I don't do that. So
you post on the YouTube a lot. You're the one who got us into this shit. Where can people find you on YouTube? I think you post a lot of videos on YouTube. Where can people actually find you if they want to keep following your message?
People have found me, and sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. So the investor channel is what I would call the main channel, and that's on YouTube. And the other channel that I started, I kind of have a group of guys that are kind of behind me.
130,000 subs on this motherfucker. God damn.
It ain't that glorious and it ain't that much money. So everybody thinks, oh, you making all kinds of money.
God damn.
The opportunities that channel has provided me has changed my life financially. So it is. The YouTube ad money didn't change my life, but the other stuff did change my life.
This pay better than sports cards, though. This ad money pay
way
better
better
than fucking PWCC ads.
What's crazy is some of the videos just like really hit from like that one at the top, the SMCI. The thing is like people watch like it's 11-minute video, but people will watch like 9 minutes of the video.
The whole
and so you'll hit a couple ad rolls on it, and the Friday shows, I only get maybe 9 or 10,000 people watching, but you'll get 20 minutes of watch time on it, and so a 10,000 view video could make $230, $300. So the other one's called Equity Empire, and I'm studying to become a registered investment advisor. I think I could take the test and pass, but I'm working through the material. And this one I just kind of started this one. I only got 40 videos or so on that one. So
that's what I'm fucking talking
but
about.
I talk mainly about semiconductors on this channel, but we're going to expand it out to other content. I've got an interview that I'm currently editing that I was down in LA. I interviewed a private company. We're going to talk about private companies, semiconductors. It's just an alternative channel, different ownership structure. So I had to kind of, split off kind of a newer channel, and it's been fun. And that's where you can find me.
There we go. You know how people can find me, Colin?
On Tinder.
There's a Nirvana song line. I think the line is if you ever need anything, don't hesitate to ask somebody else first.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's how you
Yeah,
can find my
that's a
motherfucking ass.
That's
Unless your name is Alex or
Right.
Mr. President, like
right.
phone
They
lines
get their
open.
phone calls. They get their phone calls and
Otherwise-
text messages responded to.
Yeah, I think the Nirvana song is called Very Ape. So Google that,
Yes,
listen to
it's a
that. I
great
think
song.
please don't hesitate. If you ever need anything, please don't hesitate to ask anybody else first. Quote unquote Kurt Cobain. So RIP to him.
Sure.
And yeah, that's how you can find me. That's for damn sure. Otherwise, if you want to find Colin, go to Equity Empire, go to fucking Investor Channel. Go to fucking if you want to find me, I'll be at the Red Rock with fucking Cblez.
Right.
Goddamn sir. Some high-end hookers and a craps game. Let's fucking go.
It's amazing.
The algorithm. But it is 12 a.m. Do you have anything else to say to the Legion, to the fans?
No, I mean, just we appreciate people watching, people hating, people liking. It's always been fun, and it continues to be fun. And if I was just doing nothing in my life,
You got 130,000 subscribers.
It isn't.
God damn.
For the moment there when I hit the 100, it was a great day. I was on the golf course. The plaque comes and it's a great day, but it's not.
Now your kids will like the plaque. They'll look at the plaque, be like, "Damn, my dad's got a fucking YouTube plaque." You could have 10 million in the bank, but if you have a YouTube plaque, it's like, "Oh, that's
maybe I don't know. I don't know, but yeah, I mean,
eventually,
yeah, I mean, but at the end of the day, it's stuff on the internet, and I'm in the prime of.
Look at our boy Jeff Bezos right now.
Bezos, yeah.
God, we got some of our boys right here.
Yeah, I mean,
These
Jeff
motherfuckers
Bezos
live
is
like
amazing.
less than an hour from me and shit. God damn, I go knock on these
Right.
motherfuckers' doors.
Yeah.
Damn. Who's that? Is that a barista?
That's AI. That's AI. That was
Good
AI.
job on that. Good
Yeah.
job on that one. I would click on that one.
Yeah.
Fuck
Yeah. You just put Elon Musk and a thumbnail, and your video will do okay. That's all you got to do.
Man,
Although he's slightly more polarizing than when I started the channel. You could put him in the thumbnail, and it was easy money. Now people hate him. You either love him or hate him. So
there we go. Put Trump in that fucking thumbnail.
yeah, I'm gonna do a Trump video this weekend if I can finish it. I'll have a Trump video up.
Put our boy Avant. Well, I had such a huge crush on this girl. My God.
It still looks great. Still looks
I
amazing.
still do. Yes, I still do. But back in the Apprentice days, back before he
Oh
was
my
president,
God.
I would literally have
my
like
God.
done anything to be with this fucking girl. Dead
Yeah.
serious.
No, yeah,
Like,
The Apprentice.
top-
People don't. Yeah.
Top 5, top 10.
My
for sure.
God. Because she was
Anything to be with
she's darn near our age. I think she's like
She
maybe
is.
a year
No,
older
she
than-
is.
Yeah.
She is.
She's like
What's
the
her
same
name?
age as us.
Ivanka
Yeah.
Trump age.
Yeah.
She's like literally our fucking age. So we're not fucking being, she's literally our age. So we're not being
Same
out
age.
of school talking
Yeah.
about her. Yeah. No, I would have done
Yeah.
anything for this one. Sign me up. Woo. There we go. Season 1 of Sports Card Radio done. We'll be back some other time. Is that how that's going to work? We'll be,
I mean, we didn't go through the comments, or we?
Go ahead.
We're just
Yeah,
gonna
go
leave
ahead.
it at that. Okay.
I don't care whatever you want to do. I don't care.
It's definitely not about the money. I mean, we could have been making good money. Um, you know, for me, it's not about the money or the whatever. It's more about the time. The the one day the one day you miss is cumulative with your children. It's not one day, it ends up being like a month. So it's too hard for me. 4.3 is gonna be worth less, but no more shows, maybe. I don't think it's worth a whole lot already. So white basketball players. Well, hobby still likes white basketball players. Lawsuits, millions of missing cards, upper deck employees walking out. We'll do some videos. Cards HQ is hiring. Yeah, maybe we'll have to get the resume. Spent all my money on WNBA Select blasters. It probably didn't go well. Game Time International says they can incentive for people sending in full base cards.
Give.
Yeah. Give. Oh yeah. No, yeah, that's a good. Maybe that's where I got the idea. It's a hunt to monopolize the market. When I heard they were trying to shove oh yeah. So this is an interesting point. I think Game Time International is like a supply company, but yeah, the word is that Topps is going to come out with their own supplies, and they're going to force these breakers and card shops to buy those too. So they're verticalizing. Is that even a word? Of the entire market.
That's what distribution does anyway.
Yeah. So
that'll be really interesting if you're Ultra Pro or BCW or
can't buy Topps Chrome unless you buy these Pokemon boxes that aren't moving.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got 85 cases of 360 point top loaders. You got to buy all those, and then you get your 2 boxes of Topps Chrome. So yeah, it's just going to be a full blown grift. Carddeal.com with the $5. It's all about the hobby. Where's that maniac from last week's show? I think he was talking about Mr. Reckoning. Have him
that's
on
our
weekly.
boy.
He's there.
That's our boy.
CJ's Corner dropped a link. She'll be live. SCR is leaving. Wish you all the best. Thank you. Melissa, you guys sent your website only days. Thank you. When we were busting PWCC, those were the days. You could always go back in the archives. I pay, I think, $150 a year to keep the podcast up. So you can go and listen.
Remember when we did the one? I think the one that was the most entertaining, and I don't remember what it was. It was like one of these ones. We were at our parents' house, and it was that was epic. I don't know why the fuck we were there, but I
think your house sitting
probably something like that. That was a fun one. There you go. You
Yeah,
got 220. You guys got 230 episodes to catch up on now. There you go. You're welcome.
I've made way too much card content. Have SCR do Thursday lives, but have Christine, Alex, or Tim, whoever run it. They can have random people. Anybody can come on. I don't care. I just can't do it. Valor, $100, bro.
My man.
Someone clarify what's happening at SCR.
we are gonna have a sponsored video by Valor Sports Cards before
there we go.
the end of the year.
Oh,
So
there we
subscribe and like to the channel,
Like
because
for that.
I actually have a couple good ideas for sports card content. I'll have to pitch it to you guys over the group text. But
my goal, Ryan, is to come back as soon as possible with an ocean view of the coast of California. Okay, like that's my goal. I don't think it's like the likelihood of it happening in a short period of time is low, but the probability of it happening is high. So that is my goal, is to do these live streams. But I've got
Colin, all these people in San Francisco are moving to Canada or Europe, right? Because Trump got elected. All these fucking people in Beverly Hills and Bel Air and Newport Beach and fucking Manhattan Beach are gone. So here's
the thing, Ryan. You know all these people. You've probably fucked some of these girls that are children of these really wealthy people. None of these motherfuckers are going to be able to afford any of those houses.
Hell no.
None of them. Hell no.
Hell no.
Like that's the thing about the California real estate market. Everybody's like, "Oh, it's so expensive. It's only going to go up and up and up." No, it's not.
No, it's not.
None of those kids are going to be able to afford that shit. So
no.
that real estate is going to get turned over in the next decade. I am going to be one of the
I agree.
people that buys one of those houses from the kid that can't afford forget the property tax. They're not going to be able to afford that.
Tax alone.
So
They sell
I
that
am going to
motherfucker.
buy one.
Yeah, they
I'm
gotta
going to
cash
buy
out.
it. Yeah.
Yep.
And so that's why I need $3 to $5 million liquid. And
Correct.
when I get there, because I'm not going to mortgage $3 or $5 million. There's no way I would do
Correct.
that. But I will pay cash.
And on 2%, you've got to have money coming in, because if you buy a $5 million house, you can't be broke.
That's when I start doing the live streams, because I think, even 2% of 3 million, I can probably piece together, doing content. So
sure. No, California's turning red. We should really start a political podcast. If California really turns purple, or even like purplish, which I think will happen in our lifetime. I don't know if it'll happen as quick as 5 to 10 years, but in our lifetime, this state will become a battleground. And
I agree.
my fucking God, like every other state will not exist, especially if we lower taxes in the state and motherfuckers move back here. Like every other state will not exist except for fucking California if it becomes purple. So that would be extremely exciting from a content perspective.
You have to have the baby boomers basically either move out or, unfortunately pass away.
It's happening. It's already happening.
I agree. That's why you see the shift. That's why you see the shift. That's why
motherfuckers can't afford it. Like if you on the beach, Colin, you know how much that shit costs. Like I don't think people understand. Oh my
Southern
God,
California is even crazy.
10 or 15 or 20 million motherfucking dollars.
$10 million is not even like that nice.
It ain't even that nice.
Yeah.
God damn.
Like it's like you look over your neighbor's yard.
No shit. Could you imagine what $10 million buys in our boy Kentucky card shop's fucking little fucking you can buy the whole city for $10 fucking million.
I know. Yeah. So don't call on the show and tell me somebody has money. So,
no, fair point. For
guy has a
Kentucky,
t-shirt.
Yeah, for Kentucky, maybe he's got $1 or $2, but he ain't got no fucking money for fucking California. Let's be fucking real. But it's turning red out here, guys. It's turning fucking red. We feel it. We live in the red fucking spots. It's getting too expensive to live in these blue spots. These motherfuckers are leaving, selling the houses. They're inheriting these houses from their moms, from their dads, from their grandmas. And they're moving to Arkansas, to Texas, to Arizona, to Nevada. This state, boy, we literally, if this state becomes purple, we have to start a political podcast, because we know what it's like in Fresno, in Bakersfield, in Stockton, in Sacramento. Like we could describe these counties to a T. I can describe Beverly Hills to a fucking T. Like you ain't balling unless you can buy a fucking house in Beverly Hills. You may be rich, but you ain't balling unless you can fucking buy a house in Beverly Hills.
Yeah, there's different
there's levels
of wealth here.
You can be ultra rich and not afford Beverly motherfucking Hills. Like, good Lord.
Yeah,
when
you
I
could
was
be
driving
doing pretty
around
good,
that motherfucker, holy, I was like, dude, this is a whole nother level.
Yeah, it's
all right.
It's not over. It's just the season has concluded, is what how I would describe what is happening.
Yeah.
Dan, unfortunately, it got late for Dan. Hopefully we'll catch him on the next one. But he's right. Jeff doesn't have a lot of knowledge. I think we've gone over that. Mike Petty looks like Tim Kim's dad.
There it is.
I think they had a falling out, but now they're back. It's raised in a middle class home, so I need SCR pod every week. Yeah. John, do you think Trump will release the JFK files?
He should.
I don't know. I think he's spoken about that. Why he didn't do it.
They better bunker that motherfucker up. That's for damn sure. He better not take a convertible ride around Dallas, Texas. That would be my advice to the current president.
Boozle will have some free time, and I don't think he's going to be hanging out with his wife since he's banned from his wife's Weight Water group chat, and now this. Yeah, it's a sad day.
Damn it.
Boozle might need some therapy. Mike, do you have a Grail card? This was when Mangini was on. Maybe we'll pass that over.
Hey, I think he got some Grail cards. He was showing off some motherfucking Lou Gehrig and whoever.
And Alex will probably be in the great state of Illinois for the National in 2025.
There we go.
State.
Yeah, that's true. I think Alex is calling back with half her shirt off to talk to Mike Petty as a coincidence. You're not smart. We did get a call from Jason Moran. He had the Jason Moran did call in.
Yeah.
Ziggy says they are hiring and he's trying to reach her. So Ziggy is hiring.
Let's fucking go.
Ziggy wants to provide a weekly sponsorship. I'm telling you, it's unless it puts me in the, on off the 8th hole of Pebble Beach, I'd rather have my son, reading the 4th chapter of Batman that I've read 9 million times to him. I know how to make money, I know how to make money.
Wait, I thought Jeff was the only one who knew how to make money in the hobby, Colin. I thought Jeff was the only one who fucking
I think and maybe he makes more than me. I don't know. That's potentially possible. But
tech investor in Georgia? God damn. Oh yeah, that's right. They must be those tech investor in Georgia's, boy. Man.
Yeah, they're doing good. I think I said last week there's more vacant office space in Atlanta, Georgia than anywhere in the country, even San Francisco.
Tech investors.
Yeah, I think they found out real quick that the education level at Georgia Tech isn't Stanford or Cal Berkeley. So, in lieu of flowers, send donations to Tim Kim. That's right.
There we go.
SER could be the bar stool of sports cards and general culture.
Here we go.
Maybe. I like what's his name?
I want to be paid. I want to be paid like that motherfucker there.
Right, exactly. Yeah, right. I think we're underpaid. Yeah. Happy to hope you in Vegas. Yeah, well, Ziggy will be there. I'll be there January. So let's meet up. It'll be at night though. CES is gonna have me the whole day.
Let's go to CES.
I think this is Murder, Fuck, Kill, CC2, Jeff Wilson, Mike Petty.
Okay, wait,
or
what's the question?
Mary. I'm sorry,
Mary, fuck, kill.
Mary, fuck, kill.
Oh wow.
CC2, Jeff Petty.
Who's answering that
Jeff
one?
Wilson, Mike Petty.
Kentucky Cards. He'll take that one.
Yeah, he'll take the F part on probably all three.
On all three of them.
Jeff Wilson popping champagne. Get Jeff to call in.
Oh,
I'm sure Jeff watches the show. In fact, I know he does. What's your most favorite show of SCR? I think Ryan talked about it. I don't know if that's mine, but I don't know. I'm not sure.
It's the Mike Smith. It's not even a fucking one of these stupid lives. It's the Mike Smith show. Dude, when we found out, first of all, I broke that story that he had 5 felonies or whatever.
He wasn't at the national.
Not one. And this was like right when LeBron signed his deal with the Mavericks. So wait, how many felonies did Mike have? Not one.
Not one. Not two. Not 3. Not 4.
No.
5 felonies.
That was
shit.
And I remember I was flying back from the national, and we did some digging or whatever, and we found out he had 5 felonies. And this would literally, for the people watching still, this would literally be like if Jeff Wilson got 5 felonies or whatever for trying to kill somebody, or that. Like, this was literally like if that happened. And to me, there's no higher than that. Now we did get threatened to be sued by Jeff Wilson and Ken Golden in the same week. That was close, but I don't think people understand how big the the Mike Smith getting busted for 5 felonies. That was, I don't know if I can get any higher than that, like in life. Like, I don't even know. Like
That's
we
not
were
content. That's drama.
exactly. Like exactly. That was so anything we've done on YouTube doesn't even fucking compare to when Mike Smith got 10, and he didn't show up in the National. I remember I took the picture at the New Jersey National in Atlantic City and be like, why isn't this motherfucker here with his 10 polo shirts? I was like, that's kind of weird. So then I did a little digging and I was like, oh, that's kind of weird that he got arrested and he threatened to kill somebody, and oh shit, he stole some money from Cardboard Connection, and oh shit, he doesn't even own Cardboard Connection anymore. It doesn't get any higher than that for me, Colin, but I don't know about you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I will say, yeah, the lawsuits are kind of fun when the threats come in, and then we kind of, you know, I think maybe people are a little smarter these days. I don't know, but you know, we know the law very well. The law is very clear. The hurdle is extraordinarily high to sue us. That's it there.
This is literally as high as I'm ever gonna get.
195.
Naturally, right. Fucking here, guys. This is as high as I'm gonna fucking get. This is 2016. This is literally before Jeff Wilson is sucking on Kim Wilson's titty still, guys. So I get that most people watching don't understand how fucking high I got off this fucking shit right here, but this is high, as high as I'm ever gonna get in terms of sports card content is right fucking here. Listen to this and listen to how we talk. And I remember our phone conversation. I was like, oh yeah, hey, this motherfucker just got popped for 5 felonies, and that was as high as I think we'll ever get in the content game. That's for sure. That's the honest truth.
I think we always say that, and something happens that, you know.
No, nothing's topped it from 2016. We 8 years later, there ain't nothing that topped this for me. Period. Ken Golden sued us or threatened to sue us. Jeff Wilson threatened to sue us. Whoever Kentucky Cards is now lining up the lawyers. There's nothing as fucking high as this right here. When I was coming back from the National, from Baltimore or Atlantic City or wherever I was, and I found out that Mike Smith had 5 felonies. Oh my fucking God. Because this motherfucker used to talk shit on. Remember when he said, oh, I'm going to give you guys gas money to show up. Then he was the one that didn't show up. He was the one that didn't show up.
And he didn't have no gas money.
He had an empty and yeah, he stole from Cardboard. He stole $6,000, which is not a lot of money, to be perfectly honest.
Oh,
which
man.
is not a lot of money. But he was out of drugs, out of money, and he had to steal $6,000 from his wife. And he said he was going to give us gas money. This is as high as I've ever been in fucking cards. And it's all been a letdown since then, to be perfectly honest. So 2016, guys, that's how long we've been doing this shit. So yeah, I'm sure we'll be back. And I'm sure if you read these comments, there'll be motherfuckers who are simping for him, be like, oh, I didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, he's gone. Whatever happened to this website?
Is it still up?
Gone? I don't fucking know.
Are they posting?
I don't know. Where's the wife?
I have no idea.
She should slide into my fucking DMs.
Yeah,
November 1st. So it looks like they have
in about a week.
Yeah, but look at the September. So September, and then November there was 3 articles, and then that was it. So
looks like probably some AI shit too.
Some AI shit.
I think a Big Max is asking, you know, hey, if I can't do it. I mean, like, I'm not saying that it can't go on. It can go on without me, with or without me. I don't give a fuck. But I think we have a good sense of timing in the hobby.
Well, you were the one who wanted me. I never wanted to fucking be on YouTube and do this fucking stupid shit. Like dead ass. You were the one who did 200 podcasts, and I never was on any of them except for this one.
And I think we came in with our message and what we were talking about at the right time. I remember our first couple of videos, people were like, oh, fuck you. You guys are dorks, blah, blah, blah. It's like people were fucking hating. And then, slowly over time, it kind of built momentum and people kind of like got it. Some people don't, and that's fine. But I think we have good. We stopped doing the checklist on Sports Card Radio, and people were like, "Oh, why did you stop posting?" You know what I mean? And it's just like, I think we have a good sense of timing when to pull back.
When we started making content a couple of years ago, the motherfuckers thought the market was going to come back. They kept saying how this was a little dip and it was going to come back and to buy your bowls and your fucking No, that's how stupid the content was. Is people literally thought the market was going to come back. And it never fucking has. Literally has. It's literally gone down from the peak of 2021 until now. It's still like flatlined down. Even the iconic fucking cards. We went over it last week. We talked about a 52 Mickey Mantle, which hasn't budged in 2 years. The Michael Jordan and on and on and on. This shit has not budged at all unless you pump the shit out of it. Has not budged at all. These are pictures of fucking men. Pictures of men. And you had the likes of Jeff Wilson talk about how this is a new paradigm, this is a new investment class, and all this stupid fucking shit. And I think at least we saw with this election that happened on Tuesday, people at least has seen through the bullshit. Period. People have seen through the bullshit. Now, people may be addicted to breaks or maybe addicted to buying this shit and whatever it is. Fine. You have a bunch of slaves working on Whatnot and Fanatics Live selling and shit. Fine. But people have seen through the bullshit. They're not just out buying Kobe White Prism base cards because, oh, he's going to be fucking.
No, Ryan. Instead, they're on fucking Whatnot buying mystery packs for $75 a pop.
Well, we look.
So there's levels to this level to the recovery.
Colin, I didn't tell you we're going to be here next week, so we're going to be on Whatnot, where we're literally transitioning to Whatnot.
Right, so. We're transitioning.
Fuck YouTube. Yeah, fuck these guys. Well, look, you have people like Jeff Wilson who will platform a guy like OTIA Rips. So I get it. Like you literally have people propping this guy up and whatever. Sure. It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what these people do with their money. Go ahead. I would rather be in Vegas at Red Rock with Cblez than on Whatnot in Mom's basement buying into OTIA Rips. That's for damn sure. So CES. Where are they? We are going to be at the Auburn Trading Card Show on.
Yeah, we'll be there.
And they can find you on YouTube. They can find you on YouTube.
I'm there.
You are readily available. I am not readily. As Kurt Cobain said, if you got anything you fucking need, ask somebody else first.
There you go.
Ask fucking Investor Channel. So they can find you over here. Looks like you've been posting recently. So there you go. You can
at least once a week on both channels.
There we go.
Occasionally more.
Equity Empire, baby. Look at you looking all young and
that was all. That was at my last.
Got the photo shoot going on right here.
I think they photoshopped it a little bit. So
man, how many pounds ago was that? Was that 10 pounds ago? 15, 20? Like damn.
That was probably 10.
Good Lord, look at you, got your face in the thumbnail and shit. Damn, you a big YouTube star.
I've tested thumbnails
like
over here.
You
like AB.
What's weird? Look at you. There you are.
He looks trustworthy.
This is when I was working. They made me do these weird videos when I was working for this other company. So I had to sit there and I don't do those anymore. So
they fuck it now. 17,000 views 4 days ago. Hello, boy.
I mean, for a channel with only 6,000 subscribers, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's good.
That's really good.
Like I get good
30 minutes.
view to subscriber ratio on that one.
Man, no, I actually seriously have a couple good ideas for sports card content, so I'll text you guys and see if you
All right.
guys want to. I need your help, so if we'll see if you're in or out. But 30 minutes, 17,000 views. That's solid, baby.
That's probably some good money on that one. I mean, when that stock was 750, I said it was going to go to 150, and let's just say it's pretty much round tripped and done it. So,
wow,
that was a good one for me. So you got to spike the football when you get a chance.
Damn right. We know Jeff does. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, that's for damn sure.
Desmond Ridder throws one touchdown fucking in a meaningless NFL game. He gonna spike the football.
Damn right.
You're allowed. You're fucking allowed.
Well, folks, that is the end of season number 1 of Sports Card Radio live streams. We are going to be back some other time, some other place. But for now, we're out of here.
What's going on with that PPP? You done a lot of talking, not a lot to see. Up in the millions like 2.3, but Jeff got it all, getting off scot-free. Try to talk tips like we talking about stock, but you're talking about men printed on called stock. When you open your mouth, I take it with a grain of salt, cause the market's down and you're a clown, it's all your fault. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson. Did you dip, Jeff? I think you dipped, Jeff. What you talking about? I don't think you dipped yet. Willie's doing shady shit like the GOBs, like his whole failed thing with them NFTs, taking money from the people to pay. Most of them are broke, but that's okay. He's getting money. Even better, tax-free. Loving all the stimulus from PPP. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Jeff Wilson. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit.
What's going on with that PPP? You done a lot of talking, not a lot to see. Up in the millions like 2.3. Geoff got it all, getting all
Colin, he's innocent until proven guilty.
Try to talk tips like we're talking about stock, but
Yeah, and I'm 6'8", and I'm going to be in the NBA.
Jesus Christ.
I take it with a grain of salt. Cause the market's down and you're clown.
People have no idea, like, the bullshit.
How stupid these motherfuckers are. He literally
stupid
left a
bullshit.
comment 8 years ago. Innocent until proven guilty. You fucking idiot. Yeah.
The dude offered us gas money to the National and then didn't show up to the National and instead was illegally stealing money from his website.
Oh, is that a mugshot? Is that did he spend time? Is he innocent until proven? Didn't he get convicted? Innocent until proven guilty.
Motherfucker offered us.
Colin, he helped us catalog our cards. Colin, he helped us catalog our cards. Oh. God, he stole from his wife and kids, but he helped us. Fucking idiots. He helped Colin. He helped us. He helped us. He helped us.
I mean, the IQ level of... I mean, like we said, when we first started posting the videos on YouTube, 50% of the comments were like, you guys are idiots. You guys are stupid. Like, you're old. You have no followers on Instagram. I remember I was posting on Instagram. Oh, you only have, I don't know, I mean, I might have 500 subscribers on Instagram or something.
He threatened to fucking kill his wife, but he fucking helped us with 1989 tops.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He didn't do shit. He got all these
He
other.
doesn't know shit about cards. Trust me.
And Ryan, I don't actually. Mike Smith isn't the dumb one. It's all the dumb fucking idiots that work for him for like $8 an hour.
That'll be for the second season. Yeah, that'll be season 2. We'll talk about those dumbasses.
We were sitting over here raking in the money on a fucking website that had 2 people working on it. All these dumb fucks would work for this guy for like $8 an hour.
How many? Is that 5? Colin, do you count 5 felonies right there? There you go. Here. Oh, innocent until proven guilty, though. Fucking idiots.
And it's like, he's married and he has kids. You know what I mean? Like, if you got felonies and you're fucking
Multiple
married,
kids.
it's like, come on.
Multiple kids.
You're
He stole from his Colin. He stole from his kids.
I know.
But Colin, he helped us with our collection. He helped us catalog our fucking cards, man.
That's big. That is super big. I mean, we
Fucking
need that.
losers.
There wasn't already going on.
Fucking losers.
Up in the millions like 2.3, but you all got it all getting off sky.
Got out B-side.
End it with some females. I mean, I feel like that would be appropriate.
Or 6K, by the way.
How much would you pay for a half hour with fucking with Sarah Riff?
I'm taking the
Fifth Amendment, huh?
Pleading the fifth.
Man.
Pleading the fifth.
I'm all fucking in right here.
Pleading the fifth.
I am all fucking in. She can just take the card. She can have it all.
Oh God.
They can have it all.
Pleading the fifth.
They can have it all. Look at Tempe. Oh, can't even look at that.
Bro, this is my feed on Twitter. Is some hot chick in a MAGA hat. It finally shut off today. I swear to God, the algo shut off today.
America's great again. The Russians stopped posting, so it's like, yeah.
I don't know what it was, but literally every other person on my Twitter feed. I was trying to find the news, see what Nvidia's fucking EPS for the next quarter was going to be, and it was some chick in a bikini with a Trump hat on.
Yeah.
There's like whole groups of really hot chicks that walk up and down the strand here in MAGA hats.
Let's go.
It's a thing. It's a thing.
Yeah.
All right, folks, we're out of here.
All right. Equity
Peace
Empire.
out.
Yeah. Peace the fuck